I thought we'd just do like a full-blown every anime I've ever seen tier list. And just, for once and for all, get it all out there so I stop getting asked about anime all the fucking time. Just have like an actual piece to reference so that way everyone knows my anime opinion so I'm not inundated with it. I thought that could at least be fun too, and it solves that question, or that, not really issue, but that constant question. It's going to be a lot though, like an actual fucking ton. I think it's somewhere in the ballpark of like 50 plus, so. Okay, let's do this. So I thought the best, most efficient way is just going through my anime list, top 50s, just page by page, see which ones I've seen. Because off the top of my head, I'm sure there's a ton I'm forgetting. So we'll just start with the number 1, which is Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. It always surprises me how fucking beloved this show is. I liked it, I finished it, but I didn't think it was a masterpiece. There's nothing bad about it, but I certainly didn't love it as much as everyone else. So now how should I grab this picture? Immediately starting off with an anime hot take, since this is saying you're not the, like, saying you think Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood isn't the best thing this world has ever created is a sin to weebs. But that's exactly what I'm saying. I think it's good, but it's not perfect. So for that reason, it's going in my A tier. Fuck, I can't do it like this. My main problems with Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood were I thought it lost a lot of its huge emotional impact early. I thought it was a lot better at the start than it was at the finish. It literally finished with like a fucking friendship punch like Soul Eater, I felt. I thought it had a really nice build-up, there was a lot of emotional impact, and then I just thought it started to fizzle out. There we go, nice and easy. 9. Right where it belongs. A little generous, I would have put it at like an 85, but since we don't have the technology for half points, we'll go with 9. I erred more on a 9 than an 80. The only thing I don't like about doing it this way is on a tier list, I'd give Attack on Titan an S, but on a score of 1 to 10, I would not give it a 10. So like a 9 that I would give Attack on Titan is not the same 9 that I'd give to Full Metal Alchemist, but I would put this at an S and this at an A. Great show. Not perfect. Definitely one of my favorites, though. I've watched that shit since it started, episode by episode. One of the only anime I've been watching episode by episode for years. Well, this fucking sucks, though, because this is... Alright, how about this? We just know that 10 is S, 9 A, 8 B, so on and so forth. Can we do it that way? Because this is going to get really confusing. This is an S tier, but I don't think it's perfect. It has a lot of problems, especially in like the first season, I think. But I really love the entirety of the show. Its narrative, the way it delivers the narrative. It's beautiful. It's unique. Huge fan. There's a reason why it's so fucking popular. But it is not perfect. Don't let this deceive you. Steins Gate is a fucking banger, though. Steins Gate slaps really hard. Would highly recommend watching this if you haven't seen it. This is an A tier for me. I can't, on good conscience, give it an S, though. But I really fucking love it. Steins Gate absolutely slaps. Ugh, fuck. So good. I watched this in college when I was still completely alone, and I felt so connected to the characters. Pretty sad to say out loud, but this was like my freshman year of college, and I was like, oh my god. Maybe I'm just as smart as this guy. And maybe this is why I'm not getting along with other people super well. This is absolutely an S tier. I don't even think I need to explain it. I'm pretty sure anyone that's seen Hunter x Hunter also gives it an S tier. I've never heard anyone have a single complaint about this show. The only thing I've ever heard people complain about is on Twitter, and the fact that these are kids. So for some reason they equate anime with like lolly porn, so they think it's a porno with kids. That's the only complaint I've ever heard from like these evangelists on Twitter. This show is absolutely immaculate. An absolute classic that will never be finished. Nah, I'm fine to put it in S tier. I know it's never going to be finished. The guy who made Hunter x Hunter is the same guy who made Yu Yu Hakusho, and the way he ended Yu Yu Hakusho is the most insulting thing I've ever experienced. I felt so personally attacked by a stranger. He ended the show by just saying he didn't want to make it anymore, so he just came up with a lackluster conclusion, Season 4 of the show, they go to another tournament in Demon World, and then the main character gets knocked out in the second round, blacks out for the entirety of the rest of the tournament, and they just tell you who won, and then it ends. It made me so fucking mad. The guy even apologized. Like, the author of Yu Yu Hakusho, which is this guy, he was like, yeah, I just didn't want to do it. I was done. Hey, your name. Your name, to me, is between an S and an A. I really like your name. Yeah, I'll just fucking give it an S. Why not? I'm already being very lenient with it. I think S is fine. This is a really good movie. Very heavy on romance, but it's like a really beautiful movie. There's a lot to like about your name. That shit'll make a grown man cry like a baby. Like a real sobbing teenage girl that just got told the crush wasn't interested. I really enjoyed it. As most of you know, Code Geass is my favorite anime. That's an S. To me, it still has the best ending in all of anime. The whole show, you never know whether or not you can really root for Lelouch. It's so nice. Absolutely fucking fantastic show. I don't know what they're doing with it, because I completely stopped after season 2. I didn't want it ruined, because they're trying to milk the titties off this thing dry. So I haven't touched it since, and I don't want to, because it ended perfectly. I don't know. I think they brought him back. They revived him just to, like, face fuck his corpse, trying to get a little more out of the property. But it doesn't matter, because to me, this is where it stops. And that's good enough. Spoiler? The fucking name of the movie is Lelouch of the Revival. What do you want from me? I didn't spoil shit, only that he gets revived. Which implies that he dies. But maybe he doesn't. Like, what am I supposed to do when the goddamn movie is called Lelouch of the Revival? God damn it. Jesus Christ. Or Resurrection, that's what it was. Like, what am I supposed to do? It's spoiled in the title. Mob Psycho 100. That's an S. My anime list really does have good taste in their top 100. Like, these are actual fucking bangers. Mob Psycho, start to finish, fucking beautiful. It was right up there with One Punch Man Season 1, but if it didn't have all the drawbacks of Season 2 of One Punch Man. I don't think Mob Psycho is better than One Punch Man, like, in general. Just Season 2 of One Punch was so fucking horrible. But Mob Psycho is fantastic. Still haven't seen Cowboy Bebop. Monster. I have a hot take for this. I didn't think this lived up to the hype at all. To me, this was like a C or a B. I watched this right after rewatching Code Geass, looking for something to really get deep into, and everyone's like, oh, Monster. It's the most thought-provoking anime of all time. It's like if Socrates made a thinking man's anime. So I went into it with really high expectations that just were not met. Every episode played out exactly the fucking same. Every episode just a tired chore to get through because you had just watched the exact same thing happen before. Was not a big fan. I'm just going to give it a... What is this, a C tier? Yeah, C tier. The ending, unsatisfying. The journey to get there, unsatisfying. I was exhausted by the end of it. Was not a huge fan. Had a great start. I was hooked in the beginning. I won't spoil anything in case anyone wants to watch it, but was really hooked in the beginning. Absolutely fucking abused by the end. Worn out. Didn't want to finish it, but I did. That was just Spirited Away. Spirited Away, classic. I watched it for the first time 4 years ago. Holds up well. Great movie. Not perfect. No real complaints, though. Yeah, I'll watch Cowboy Bebop at some point. Hey, the Demon Slayer movie. Not out yet, but I'm excited. Haven't seen this. Vinland Saga. Very good. Vinland Saga was great. And it has the best intro song of any anime I've seen. Survive Said the Prophet. Oh, it's such a banger. I didn't like the second song for their second intro. I didn't like it nearly as much, but that first one, oh man. Such a good song. And even just outside of the music, the show is extremely good. Do yourself a favor and watch this one if you haven't yet. Even if you don't like anime, you'll like this one. This is one of those kind of shows. It's not like a turbo anime where it's all about friendship and big titties. This is just like a fucking man out for revenge, Vikings slashing throats and shit. It's great. Ooh, Gurren Lagann. Yes, sir. The most fun anime ever. From living in holes underground to throwing galaxies at each other. You just can't beat that. Gurren Lagann is just such a feel-good... Well, there's definitely a lot of sad shit in there to feel shitty, but it's such like a genuinely enjoyable thing to watch. Just put a big fucking smile on your face and a wet spot in your trousers. Like, you get these big mechs powering up. And with the power of human spiral, we can do anything! And they'll just toss an entire fucking solar system. It's so cool. Oh, ooh! Promised Neverland. To date, the only anime I was so offended by, I made an entire video to complain about it. Season 1, that's an S tier. Season 2 ruins everything and brings the entire thing down to, I'm going with a 5. This would be a D tier to me. Because you can't watch Season 1 without at least being curious about Season 2, and it ruins everything. Because the entire show is completely fucked by Season 2. And I know this is only Season 1, but like I said, for my list, what I'm doing is whenever this is here, it's the whole show I'm covering. So this is just for me. So that way Stream knows. I don't want to go season by season. I don't want to do that. It's tedious. So I'm covering the entirety of the show. God, it's fucking horrible. What a shame. This is the biggest crime in anime, what happened to this show. Oh my god. ReZero. Easy S tier. All fucking day. ReZero is just so fucking good. It's hard to even talk about it because I don't want to spoil even a single thing. This show, it's not just waifus. There's a lot to it. ReZero is just really good. That's all I can really say about it. Death Note, huge fan. I'm gonna have to put that at A tier. First half, great. Her first half, honestly, almost perfect. Second half, significantly worse. Not bad by any means, because it's still really good, but the second half is such a step down from the first half. I think it has a good ending, though. I like where it ultimately concludes, but it is a really big step down on its journey to that conclusion. This show is old enough where I don't mind talking about it. I'm sure most of you have already seen it. But the second L dies, the whole show takes a nosedive. I feel like at that point, the creator was like, shit, I don't really know how to top what I did with L. I didn't say second half was bad. I said it was a big step down. Nier and, what was it? Nier and Bobby? What the fuck was this? I can't even remember his name now. Nier and the blonde guy? What was it? Miller Lite or something? Definitely not Miller Lite. What the fuck was his name? Mello, thank you. Nier and Mello, they couldn't get to what L was able to do. I didn't enjoy them nearly as much. But I do like where the show ends up. The conclusion was great. It's just not nearly as good on its way there. Demon Slayer, that's an S tier. That's a beautiful shonen. I don't think it tries to do anything wholly unique. It doesn't try to like venture out of shonen tropes. It's super happy and content to just embrace every shonen trope imaginable. Does it shamelessly, does it really well. The only thing that I really dislike about this show is I don't like how every character has one personality trait and they beat it to death. Like the Thunder guy, all he does is fucking cry and moan. And that is all he does ad nauseum per episode. And when they introduce those like super demon slayers that I'm forgetting their names of, they also have one trait, like one of them's always distracted, so he's always looking off and saying he's distracted. It's really fucking annoying. You know what, I'm dropping that to an A. I really can't stand that, to be honest. It is so... they just beat the fuck out of it. Oof. You guys already know my opinion on JoJo's. I'm a huge fan of Part 1 and 2. Haven't seen Part 5. Didn't like Part 3 and 4 very much. I'm gonna drop that right at like a C tier, I think. I really like Parts 1 and 2. Again, not a huge fan of 3 and 4, I know. And every time I say that, it's blasphemous. Chairs are flipped. Feelings are hurt. Dicks are rubbed raw. I know. But it's how I feel, man. I did not like Parts 3 and 4 that much. Huge fan of Joseph. Loved seeing him in Part 3 and his brief appearance in Part 4. But it's really like the best parts of those two. Just Joseph again. I like how Part 3 ends, though. The last fight with Dio, I thought was great. I also like Kakyoin. I thought he was a cool character. But overall, I was not a fan of either part. Jujutsu Kaisen, I think it is shonen perfection. That's an S tier. I think it is the best shonen can be. I just made a moist meter, just absolutely going wild about this show. I think it deserves it. I think this is the best shonen can be. It is pure, over-the-top, goofy action. The narrative isn't the best thing in the world, but it's good enough. It allows you to have a lot of really cool fights. I just fucking love it. The animation is top-notch. If the show wasn't animated as beautifully as it is, the show really wouldn't work very well. It'd be kind of boring. But because the animation is so gung-ho, just full nuts to butts, the show is just fucking incredible. So I think this is just the product of an incredible animation team that put a lot of passion into it. Don't know how the manga is, doesn't really matter. Hey, Fate Zero. That is the best of all the Fates that I've seen. I've seen Unlimited Blade Works, Fate Apocrypha, something else. It's the most confusing storylines ever. The most, like, convoluted, overarching plot of all time. Which is weird because it started from porn. So I don't know why it got so convoluted, but it makes no fucking sense. Fate Zero is the one that's almost coherent. And I really like Fate Zero. I'm gonna give that like a B tier. I think it's super good, but it's not incredible. But it is the best of the Fates, I think. There are some really, really good moments in Fate Zero. I want to eat your pancreas. This is gonna be a shock. Haven't seen it. Could be amazing, though. One Punch Man, is that where we're at? Yeah. This one hurts me a lot. One Punch Man, absolute masterpiece. Season 1. Season 2, pretty dog shitty. We're gonna throw it at a C. Balance it out. Real fucking shame. Oof. Real shame. So good in Season 1. If I remember correctly, almost everyone that worked on Season 1 was a freelancer. Man called up the goddamn Avengers squad to make an absolute banger of a season. Well, of course Season 2 had potential because the characters and the story is so good and the action is so great, but the animation really did it a huge disservice. The only reason Season 2 is even watchable is just because of how good the actual source material is that they take from. Slant, One Piece, haven't seen. I haven't gotten deep enough into One Piece to give any kind of educated opinion on it. I tried multiple times. I've seen collectively maybe 15 total episodes. I don't know, I just can't get into it. I really fucking can't. I haven't heard of any of these. We're on a cold streak here. What the fuck are these? I haven't watched Berserk. Unless you want me to tier list Berserk 2016. I did watch a decent bit of that. That was an absolute piece of dog shit, huh? Man, what the fuck? Everyone who rated this highly must not have seen Season 4. I just talked about it. Season 4 is literally Yusuke doing the exact same thing as Season 2, except he gets knocked out in round 2, and the rest of this, he wakes up the next episode and they just say who won. It's the worst ending to anything I've ever seen in my life. It's insulting. It is horrible. Seasons 1 through 3 are great. Season 2 is one of the best in old anime, I'd say, the Dark Tournament. But Season 4 is truly horrible. The fucking creator apologized for how bad it was. He said he just didn't want to finish it. So he just ended it. It's horrible. It is an absolute abomination. I'm gonna give it a C tier for that. Ooh, Hellsing Ultimate. This is an S. I don't know if that's controversial or not. I've actually never really heard too many people talk about Hellsing Ultimate, but these movies, so good. So good. When I first met Kaya, he was a weeb a little bit, and he recommended this to me on a whim, and I was blown away. I'd never seen animation to this level. It was so crazy, so fucking good. It's really goofy, like there's a lot of really goofy elements to it. Like by no means is this perfect or flawless, but it is so fucking cool. Weathering with You, from the creator of Your Name. I didn't make a moist meter for this, because I didn't really have a whole lot to say. It's okay. It's really not incredible. It's not great, but it's okay. It's a big step down. It doesn't have a whole lot of emotional weight. It's a movie where once something goes wrong, it's solved in actually 5 minutes. Like there was one problem, and when that presented itself in the film, the main character pretty much solved it in a matter of 5 minutes. I loved Your Name, and I was expecting big things here, and I did not get them. B tier, baby. Hey, Parasite the Maxim. This was pretty good. I enjoyed this one. You know what I actually would like to do, just to make things a little more consistent? This, I'm gonna put it a 7. Because, like I said, it's okay. It's not great or anything. I think B tier is a little high. Parasite, I would put it a B tier. Parasite has some really nice ups, but then a lot of really uninteresting moments too. There was a lot of times I found myself just falling asleep watching this show. Then other times where I was on the edge of my seat ready to come. Started Psycho-Pass, didn't finish. Don't remember why. I was in college at the time, so I guess I just got distracted. Of course, chasing girls, getting big in the gym, making friends, being just a fucking ultra Chad on campus, so I must have just got distracted. Slaying pussy, like all anime fans. Wonder Egg Priority, I'm all caught up on. I'll wait till it ends. I'm liking it. Dr. Stone, I'm a fan. Season 2 of Dr. Stone, I'll give you a little early moist meter analysis. It's a big step down. Season 2 of Dr. Stone, everything is so conveniently solved easily. Anytime something comes up where there's like, oh, there's a problem, it is solved in the next episode. Also, they're advancing their technology so quickly, it's alarming. One episode, they're struggling to, like, fucking pop a potato out of the ground, and the next episode, they have an actual fucking tank. Complete with carbon fiber armor. And then an unlimited supply of, like, sulfuric acid. So I'm gonna, to me, that brings the whole thing down, considering season 1 was all about very gradual steps. They spent like 3 episodes making noodles to get that technology, and then here they're making cars, trains, like within the span of 1 episode. It's too much now. I'm gonna put it at like I'll give it a B tier. Unlimited Blade Works, really liked. Not as good as Fate Zero, but I did really like it. This is also famous for that line, people die when they're killed. Like, there's a lot of things to like about Unlimited Blade Works. Really beautiful looking anime. But aside from, like, the fights, I don't think there's a whole lot to enjoy. That's also a B tier for me. Man, so many of these are, like, 8. Where are, like, Future Diary and shit? I would have thought those would be super high up here, but maybe they're too old? I don't know. I remember people loved Future Diary. I also liked Future Diary. I would have expected it way up here. Fucking Redline is at an 8? This should have been in the top 50. Can't recommend a movie more than Redline. Redline, the best anime movie that's ever been made. Or the best, like, animated movie. It's up there with, like, Spider-Verse in terms of its unique beauty. Redline, absolutely incredible. Absolutely fucking incredible. Better than Akira? I actually still haven't seen Akira. But I'm just going to say, yeah, Akira is an actual pussy shit compared to Redline. I'll say it. Redline is the Akira killer. Makes it look like it was animated by 2-year-olds. Really liked My Hero. Season 4, I still haven't even finished. My Hero is a show with really good moments, but then extremely, extremely uninteresting entire arcs. Like, every time they have to do, like, a certification test, I couldn't give a fuck less. It's cool to watch the characters interact with one another, but when there's no stakes and no reason to care, it's just fucking hard to watch. It really is. It is the only anime recently that I was watching as it was airing week by week, and then just stopped catching up on. I stopped watching it. I got really bored. So yeah, I'm still in the middle of season 4. That's what I stopped at. The school festival, actually. You're right. Who was it? Mr. Bad Manners Naughty Man? Like, he has that little girl sidekick and he likes manners or something? He's trying to make, like, viral videos? It was so fucking awful. Like, I couldn't care about it. I have to... to me, it brings it down. This show was, like, a high B. And season 4 and just constantly being blown up by uninteresting arcs, it just brings it down even more. Oh yeah, Gentle Criminal, that's what he was. That's what it was. You know what might help if I could zoom in on these? Yeah, there we go. That way I can see the art a little better. Might recognize some of these more, so that way I don't pass over them by accident. I haven't seen Inuyasha in years, so I can't really give an opinion. I only really watched the first season. You know, Food Wars, first season, it was good. That's B tier for me. Didn't watch past it, but yeah. Season 1 of Food Wars, pretty fucking cool. He made dishes that made girls orgasm or something. What's not to like? Now we're getting to the territory where it's like a lot more niche, I feel. I still need to watch Dororo. Here, this is going to be for Digimon 1990s version, not modern Digimon. Digimon 1990s is impossible to watch. There's a lot of nostalgia there, but it is so hard to go back and watch. I don't know how many of you have tried to watch Digimon recently, but my god. It's rose-tinted glasses for sure. Like, within the first episode, it sets the whole tone like, this is made by and for children. But god damn it if I don't think about it and get a little happy. Wow, Naruto's kind of low. But I guess with this many ratings on it, obviously it's going to kind of even out kind of low. Naruto is B. Naruto, I think, does what a lot of anime are afraid to do. It kills off beloved characters, or at least it used to, going up to the end. There's a lot to like about the ending, I thought, except for a couple of really strange decisions like killing off a character for no fucking reason at the end. But there's so much filler. You cannot watch Naruto without a filler guide. You literally need a fucking Prima official strategy guide to avoid filler, because it is miserable if you accidentally watch a filler. It's so bad. It is so bad when the filler accidentally comes on. But when it's not filler, I think there's a lot to like. I like Naruto Shippuden more than actual base Naruto. I think Shippuden fixed a lot of base Naruto's problems, such as the constant believe it, and fucking pumping the fist. That got tiresome and grating. I thought it did a good job of solving that problem. So I'm gonna go with a nice B tier, I think. Dragon Ball Z. This is gonna hurt people, I already know, but this show, you cannot, it just doesn't work anymore. Watching Dragon Ball Z is so hard. It is so hard. This was the biggest and most influential show of my life growing up. But going back to watch it, it's so hard. It's 9 episodes of nothing. Of literally screaming and powering up. That meme is accurate. I hear Dragon Ball Z Kai fixed that, but if this is base Dragon Ball Z, it's not good. I'm giving it a C just because of how fondly I remember it, but objectively it is bad. It is actually bad. The best way I've watched Dragon Ball in the recent years is just by playing the Kakarot game. Kakarot is Dragon Ball Z with all of the absolute fucking garbage 9 episodes of nothing cut out. Ooh! Alright, let's see who's got some culture in here. Who's seen Angel Beats? This show this is S tier. I fucking love Angel Beats. I never hear anyone bring this show up, but this show I thought was great. I fucking love this show. I haven't seen it in, what, like 8 years now? But I watched this back in like 2012. I thought this show slapped. Maybe it hasn't held up well, but I remember really enjoying it. I'm gonna give that an S. Hopefully I don't go back and watch it and fucking hate it. I don't think I would. I remember I really liked it, and I still remember a lot about it. I watched this show off of a friend's recommendation who was really into like hentai and shit. So I went in thinking it was some obscure hentai. And that absolutely wasn't what I got. I did not know this show was popular. I've never heard anyone talk about this. I just assumed it was a really obscure anime. I don't want to spoil it, but where the fuck is Casher and Sins? The fact that Darker Than Black is somehow higher than half of the ones I have in my head right now is insulting. This show is miserable. This show had one good season, and even that was mediocre. What was it? Darker Than Black Season 2, where it's like plot hole on top of plot hole in an absolutely nonsensical story. This show is bad. With good moments, cool characters, but the story is honestly some of the worst. It is millions of plot holes on top of themselves. I'll give it C because I did like Season 1, but Season 2 it's terrible. And even Season 1 has more questions than answers for half of this shit that happens. What is that movie, or not movie, the show, High School, I think it's High School of the Dead. Okay, I was just trying to remember just in case I see it. I know there's High School DxD, which I haven't seen, and High School of the Dead's the one with just like a bunch of bouncing titties and zombies. Ooh! D. Grayman. I recently finished this. This was a show I started. I usually watch anime before going to bed. Sometimes I'll watch like more obscure ones or just random ones on Hulu. This is one of them that I watched recently. D. Gray Man, really conflicted. I don't think by any means would you consider this like a great show. It has so many problems, and there's so much about it that just gets kind of boring and a bit of a drag. But there is still a certain charm to it, and I do really like the universe and the story, and the characters in particular. But the newest season, what was it, like D. Gray Man Go or whatever? I don't even know what the fuck it was called. It was really all over the place. Like, really fucking weird, pretty off-the-rails shit. I would really like to see it concluded. Don't know if I don't know if I'll ever get to, because I don't think they're going to finish it. But as it stands, I think it's an alright, mediocre show. Tiana really liked it a lot, though. She fucking cried during it multiple times, even though I don't think at any point they ever did like an emotional episode that worked well. Man, the Garden of Sinners is all over this list. Damn. People really love the Garden of Sinners, whatever that shit is. Do we want to divide Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z? I think that's only fair. Dragon Ball is actually better than Dragon Ball Z. I know you're not ready for that conversation, but this is actually has a lot better pacing, and it holds up pretty well. I watched a lot of it. Well, not a lot of it, but I watched a good chunk pretty recently. Not a whole lot to say about it. It's Dragon Ball Z, but a little goofier, like a little more lighthearted, and not nearly as much just powering up doing nothing for 9 episodes. How did people like Darker Than Black this much? It was a nonsensical dog shit. Fuck, that hurts. I don't get it. We had one decent season. Hey, Overlord. I'm surprised that's that low. I thought people loved Overlord. This is about where I'd put it too, to be honest. Overlord's, it's good. It's fine. I think it's pretty good. I think a lot of times in the anime, what I really didn't like and what I noticed happening a lot is they'd keep panning the camera away from the action for some reason. I don't know if it's just me that got that impression, but I felt like during like a big moment, for some reason, they just veer away from the action to do something else or look at something else. That really got on my nerves a little bit, but overall, the show's fine. I don't think it's incredible. I don't even think it's like great, but I do think it's good. And I think this sums it up. B tier, I think it's very good even at times. Man, where the fuck is like the classics? Where's Sailor Moon? I'm not gonna go by popular, I'm already too deep. Fuck yeah. Why is this 7.9? You got me fucked up. Drifters is so good. I don't know if I'd give it an S tier though. It definitely doesn't deserve an S tier. But this shit is so fucking good. Jesus Christ comes into this show. Like, how can you not like that? Jesus Christ comes in. They have all kinds of like historical figures just fighting each other. It's so fucking cool. I love Drifters. There needs to be a season 2 soon. It is. They teased it. They said it was coming, and it's been 5 years now. Where is my season 2? Literally Fate? I guess kinda. But it doesn't suffer from the same problem Fate has where nothing makes any sense at all. Hey, Ergo Proxy. Ergo Proxy's B tier. I don't have a whole lot to say about Ergo Proxy. I like it. It's never like the first thing that pops into my head when I think of banging anime. But it is cool. It's unique. It's different. I like it. Oh, here's Sailor Moon. I don't think I ever finished Sailor Moon, but it was a mediocre show. Oh, whoa. Fuck, Vampire Hunter D. I know I liked it, but I don't remember a lot from it. I remember more from the AMVs people made of Vampire Hunter D than the actual movie itself. You know, just going off the AMVs I remember, I'm just gonna give it a B. I know I liked it, but I'm having a hard time remembering what the fuck happens in it. I'll give it a B, fuck it. Animes were absolutely fucking great. Or the AMVs were great. Soul Eater, hey, there it is. C, easy. Very, very mediocre and one of the dumbest endings I've ever seen in anime, right next to Yu Yu Hakusho. Super fucking stupid. I enjoyed the show. It was fine. It's not like I was blown away by it even up till the ending. It was an alright show, and then the ending was somehow extremely horrible. You forgot how it ended? This show's old enough, I can spoil it. She shows down with the main big bad, and then he's like, how are you not afraid? What is stopping the fear and the agony? And she's like, it's my friends. So she charges. She's like, it's a fucking friendship punch, bitch. And then punches the friendship into him. And he dies from friendship overload. I watched this 2 years ago. Blood Blockade Battlefront. I think visually it's really cool. But this also suffers from the same problem a lot of anime has. At least, like, lower ranked ones. Where the plot is nonsensical dog shit. Like, this entire story is the wettest fart of all time in anime. Nothing in this show makes any sense whatsoever. At all. What do you mean that's the point? Then it's a stupid point to make. I can do that too. Watching this show is like watching someone in like a mental institution try and piece together like their own manga. Where nothing connects to one another. It's all like disjointed. Nothing flows. There's no actual reason for half the shit that happens. The show is literally a villain of the week show. But it doesn't work as that either. A villain of the week show still also has things that tie them together, which it doesn't. Nothing in this show works with one another at all. You know what? Let's suspend the main problem where nothing works as a story, and let's just look at some of the villains. What about that one villain, what was it, the main, like the gambling one? Where the entire arc is he goes there about gambling, and then he like, what the fuck? He like doesn't gamble, disavows gambling, walks away, and then kills him in one punch or something like that. It's bad. It's so fucking bad. Even as villain of the week, it doesn't work. And also, his eye is pretty dumb. Like I don't think it's very powerful. What I like about Blood Blockade, the only thing to like is how it looks. The show looks very cool. But I think it's a very not good show. Ugh. You're hurting me with that. 8? At no point did the show get anywhere near an 8. It's not good. It makes no sense. Hey, 91 Days. 91 Days I really liked. I like the ambiguous ending. I know a lot of people were complaining about it, but I actually really like the ambiguous ending. I'm trying not to spoil this one. I'm just gonna go with like something. I'll go something safe. I'll say B. There were times where I was straight tuning out in a few episodes, but overall I really enjoyed it. Where's 7 Deadly Sins? Oh, here it is. I liked seasons 1 and 2 of 7 Deadly Sins. Liked them quite a bit. Really like Escanor. Escanor is super cool. Love that fucking guy. I started season 3, which I think has the Escanor fight that everyone hated. And I was already super turned off by what I saw in season 3 that I just stopped. I still need to finish it though. This is gonna be a D, I think. I saw the Escanor fight, I spoiled it for myself. It's bad. It's really fucking bad. That season was so horrible that season 4 is currently airing right now, and I haven't seen anyone even talk about it. This was like up there with Demon Slayer and Jujutsu Kaisen level of hype with seasons 1 and 2, and then season 3 came around, and it killed the show entirely. But I haven't seen season 3 fully. I stopped because I already didn't like what I was watching in season 3 and then spoiled some of the worst parts for myself. So I'm going to say I'm going to put it at a D on that. I haven't heard anything about season 4 except for a couple people in the chat that are saying it's okay. So I'm guessing it's not much better. Season 3 is a warm-up to season 4. Man, you can't have a fucking Meliodas versus Escanor fight as a warm-up. That should be where your whole fucking budget for the season goes. Any scene Escanor is in should be full fucking passion, budget, time investment. You can't do Escanor dirty like that. They had already hyped up every scene with Escanor in the previous 2 seasons. You can't just take a complete nosedive with him. Bleach. Just hold that right there. D for sure. Bleach, I recently rewatched. I watched it about a year and a half ago, start to finish. This show is fucking atrocious. It's 46% filler. And I made the mistake of watching it without the filler guide, so I ended up fucking suffering through the entire Bount arc. It's so bad. There is 2 good seasons of this show across its entire overstretched runtime. The first season and then Saving Rukia. Everything after that is fucking horrible. I like the Arrancar, like they're cool individually and the concept of them is cool, the Ulquiorra fight is cool, but everything that isn't that is awful. It's so fucking bad. Every single fight goes the same way. Whoever's fighting, whether it's one of the captains or Ichigo, they talk about their shit for 10 minutes and then they'll slash like the collarbone on their opponent, surprised face. I've unleashed my Bankai. No, you didn't, because I've unleashed my Bankai. Slices their collarbone. It's the same shit in every fucking fight in this show. It was so bad. I had to suffer through it though, because I had already committed too deep. It is awful. I don't know why people are excited for a new season of Bleach, especially considering the manga ended on such a disgusting shit stain of a conclusion too. So if they're adapting the manga, you already know how bad it's going to be. I don't get it. I know a lot of people watched this growing up. I know I did. This was another anime I watched, the big 3, One Piece, Naruto, Bleach. But I went back and rewatched it. It doesn't hold up well at all. Just those first 2 seasons are good. Once they save Rukia, they kill the show. When I was watching this before bed sometimes, I'd get so fucking mad that I couldn't sleep and be like, oh my god, I just wasted so much fucking time. This is such a waste of time. And I just sit there lying awake, stewing in anger over how fucking insulted I was that my time was wasted by like Bounce or New Captain 14 or something. But even if you skip all the filler, even the main episodes are still fucking bad. There is one cool character, one cool scene that I think exists outside of like the main ones like Ulquiorra and the Aizen fight at the end. And that's when Aizen and Gin finally confronts him and it's revealed that Gin always hated him and always wanted to kill him. That's the only goddamn cool moment in like the entire show after Rukia gets saved. And it doesn't last long because once Gin gets killed, they forget he ever existed. He dies and was erased from everyone's memory. Like the fucking Men in Black came with a neuralizer. Thanks for the spoiler. No, I did you a favor. You should not watch that show. Oh, so it ended like, what? It ended, what, 10 years ago? It's probably fine. Hey, Tokyo Ghoul. I've never heard a single good thing about Tokyo Ghoul. I've only watched season 1, and I thought the ending to season 1 was absolutely atrocious, where they hype up a huge showdown and then they end it with just him walking in the snow towards a weapon. I couldn't imagine what they were thinking with that unsatisfying ending to season 1, but I stopped there. Apparently after that, it is trash. Complete and utter trash. I've never heard a good word uttered about Tokyo Ghoul post season 1 stuff. That's season 2? Is it? Oh, then maybe I watched seasons 1 and 2 then. Season 2 ends with the fight that's supposed to be what's his name? Kaneki? Kaneki's his name. Kaneki and like the golden slayer of bad people guy. Okay, then yeah, I watched seasons 1 and 2. Okay, you know, they called it something different, right? I can tell you exactly how much I watched because they started titling them differently. Wasn't it like Tokyo Ghoul Turbo Mode, Tokyo Ghoul Super XL or something? Like they had weird names for their seasons, I thought. Yeah. So I watched season 1, I watched Tokyo Ghoul A, whatever that is. I didn't watch Tokyo Ghoul Re, I don't think. I thought there was 4 seasons. Oh, there is. It's Re season 2. Okay. Yeah, so I didn't watch these 2 seasons. But just based on what I've seen, I'm going with a C. Claymore, hey! This show I thought was good. I don't know what it is with anime, but I'm noticing a trend now that I'm going through it all at once. A lot of these shows had horrible fucking endings. This was another one that had a really unsatisfying conclusion. I don't know what it is, but a lot of anime I'm noticing have really awful fucking conclusions. But I did enjoy this show quite a bit. It was dark, it was edgy, it was fun to watch. It wasn't great narratively. It was really goofy often. Rocky was pretty annoying on almost every single time he was on screen. What would I give this? B's kind of generous. That might be a little too generous. If I could, I'd give it a 7.5, but I can't. I lean more on the C side than B, I think. The main thing Claymore had going for it was its art style. Final Fantasy Advent Children. Why is this so low? This was good. This was really fucking good. Advent Children was cool as shit. But then again, I'm also a huge Final Fantasy fan. I liked it. What do you mean that movie's dog shit? This movie was good. I liked it. I just love Final Fantasy, I think. I haven't seen it in a really long time, though. I have not seen this shit in ages. But I'm going off the rose-tinted glasses. I'll just give it a B. Hey, there's D. Grayman Hallow. That was not good. I cannot believe that's at a 7.7 here. Though I will say I really like the style of D. Grayman Hallow. Who animated that? TMS. No idea who that is, but it had a really cool style. I've recognized nothing for like the last 3 pages. These are all like OVAs and shit, which I never watch. Well, really in the dry zone here. Here's one finally. Blood Plus. It's been a long time since I've seen this, but I do remember quite a bit about it, I'd say. I'd say I remember enough about it, and I know I liked it at the time. I can remember a decent bit. Blood Plus, I think that was a pretty average one. I never had any real complaints, but I was never glued to it. Tower of God. Wow, this is low. Why? I loved Tower of God. I thought this was great. It's bad? What the fuck do you mean? I liked it a lot. It's not like a shonen, but I mean, doesn't mean it's bad. I don't think it was overhyped. I thought this show was great. I really liked it. Obviously not perfect by any means, but I thought it was still very enjoyable. I'll give that an A. I didn't have really many complaints about that show at all. Get backers. What? Whatever is lost and stolen, they can definitely get it back. Alright, I might have to watch this. Get backers, huh? Wow, I'm surprised by how many people have seen this. It's a fucking horrible name. And I also like how on the nose it is. Get Backers, starring 2 guys who get shit back. Doesn't matter what it is, they'll find it and give you that shit right back. Is this Blue Exorcist? I don't remember this super well. I remember this show was really popular well, not even that long ago. But I don't remember it at all. And no one really talks about it. Did it not do very well? It's the 25th most popular show. Yeah, I see that, but no one ever really talks about this shit. And I don't remember it at all. 1 million equals no one. It's different though, like think of shows like Code Geass where people still on YouTube talk about it and on like Reddit and shit. I never see anything about Blue Exorcist. Code Geass ended in fucking 2008. Here, we'll use Sword Art Online Alicization. This is just gonna be my all-encompassing Sword Art review. Not good. Well, this isn't fair because I only watched. What did I watch from Sword Art? When they go to the fairy dimension, the fairy game, that's still part of the first series, right? Okay, so I watched the first series, season 1. I think it's season 1 and season 2 or something. Before they go to the fairy world, I thought it was enjoyable. Not great, but still, it was fun. And then when they go to the place where they're all fairies and his sister wants to fuck him and it becomes kind of a romance between him and his sister, Kirito and his sister, that's when I was like, yeah, this kind of sucks. That was like the whole show. They just flap around in that world to try and save Asuna from a literal bird cage, and his sister wanted to suck his meat. I'm just gonna go ahead and give it a D. I know this isn't that one. I know this is a completely different series, but it doesn't matter. Is this Interspecies Reviewers? Isn't this Nux's favorite show? Why is this shit so low, Nux? You trying to feed me bad anime? Ooh, Elfin lied! Damn, this is a lot more popular than I thought it would be. I remember on YouTube, when AMVs were still king, There were so many AMVs of Elfen Lied when she's walking out with her titties out and blowing people up with her mind. The amount of times I heard like 3 Days Grace Animal over that scene is crazy. I don't think I ever watched the whole show, but just for those AMVs, those are like my first cartoon titties that I remember seeing on YouTube. Just for that, I'll give it a B. Afro Samurai, this shit is so good. Wait, why? Whoa. Did people not watch Afro Samurai? I thought Afro Samurai was super popular. Fucking Samuel Jackson was a voice in the English dubs. Afro Samurai is S tier. 100%. That's the movie? Oh. Whatever. All-encompassing Afro Samurai S tier. Should you watch it? Yeah, Afro Samurai, super, super good. You have an anime-wrapped car scene in? That's very bold. Jesus. Hope it looks good, man. Golgo 13. God, these fucking names, man. It's opening up a wild wave of nostalgia. Here we go, finally. Future Diary. I don't know why this is so low. I liked Future Diary. I don't know why that's a hot take all of a sudden. I thought it was cool. It's definitely not an S tier. I wouldn't even really give it an A, but I think I really think it deserves a B tier. I think it's really interesting. I think Yuno's a really cool character. Akame ga Kill. This one I also really like. Wow, these are close together in terms of popularity too. Akame ga Kill, I was a huge fan of. I don't know why this one also gets shit on recently, but I think it's great. Looks good. There's a lot of really, really sad moments. I think the ending's kind of bad. I don't think it's a very good ending, as seems to be commonplace with a lot of anime that we've gone over tonight. That's the only reason I'm not giving it an A, just because of the ending, but everything else, I think it does well. It's short, but you still really bond with the characters, so when bad things happen, you're still really upset about it. Like, I don't see how it's bad. It does what a lot of other shows don't do. It doesn't get married to characters and give them plot armor. I don't really get it. Every other show, every fucking character has plot armor, even when they're not the MC. That's why people hate it. Yeah, I guess I can get that since everyone wants happy endings and everyone to be, shipped on Tumblr or whatever, but I like that the show really subverted that. Now, I think they went too hard. I think it's too much as like everything's bad. I just want to write Pierce the Veil lyrics into my diary and then put it in a fireplace. It goes really hard for like a brooding teenager approach with a lot of the ways it handles its dark shit. But at least it tries. And now here we have, for some reason, one of the most criminally underrated anime I've seen. This is an S tier to me. I haven't watched it in the last like 6, maybe 7 years, but it's a show I often think about. It's very, very similar to Nier Automata. Well, okay, that's a bit of an exaggeration. It shares a lot of similar themes with Nier Automata. It's a show in a dystopian universe. It's nothing but robots left, and those robots are beginning to decay. The ruin. And it's dealing with the loss of immortality. Robots becoming human. It's really fucking good. Casher and Sins, I think, is a criminally underrated show. It's Madhouse, so the animation is really good. It looks great. Like, there's nothing that even really looks like Casher and Sins, honestly. It's so unique. I know all about Redo of a Healer. It's not a show I would watch. Redo of a Healer isn't edgy. It's just like fucking evil. The whole show's the guy wanting to rape the people that raped him or something. It's revenge rape. It's weird. Like, I don't know what the fuck the point is in watching that show. It's so upsetting that Casher and Sins is the lowest one we've looked at so far. I just don't get it, man. I really think anime watchers don't like things that get sad or tackle something heavy. Like, what the fuck, man? Casher and Sins being this low is baffling! But then you look at, like, the top ones and it's all, like, well, not all, but a lot of them are, like, feel-good slice-of-life shit. That's gotta be it. And then, of course, there's exceptions to the rule, like Attack on Titan, Berserk. But on the whole, man, I cannot understand how Casherin Sins would be so low. I feel like every theme and every message it wanted to hit on, it hits on it well without being too in your face. It's still really nice to look at. There's still fights. Oh, holy shit, Guilty Crown. But when I was looking for more shows like Code Geass, Guilty Crown was one that kept popping up. I didn't really see the similarities, to be honest. I know he, like, pulls a giant sword out of the girl's titties, which is cool. Like, I mean, that's pretty cool, but didn't really remind me of Code Geass very much. There's one show that Tiana and I watched pretty recently, and I cannot remember what the fuck it was, and I haven't seen it yet. It actually might have been Noragami. Hold on. This, like, demon... This is not very descriptive. This is, like, every anime, but, like, this demon boy... I remember they were fighting in, like, some old Japanese temple, and there was, like, a helicopter shining a spotlight on him. It is Noragami? Let me see. Oh, it is Noragami, I think. Hold on. I just need to ask her what it was. We watched it like a couple of years ago, and I've never remembered the name of it. It wasn't that good. But I remember he was like a demon. He was constantly hunted by like demon hunters. And just one scene in particular stands out to me. He could like throw little bones from himself that were spiky. And they were fighting at a Japanese temple with a helicopter above with this giant spotlight on them. I'll never fucking remember what that... It's not Doro. It's not Dororo. Be the Beginning. That's the one. Thank you. Man, we got some fucking real weebs in here. That was such a vague description of that. Yep, this is the one. Damn, I forgot all about this shit. Thank you for telling me, because if it came up in here, I probably wouldn't remember the name. Samurai 7! Fuck yeah! Another one, much like Casherin Sins, I think is very underrated. There's a lot of really bad episodes in this show, for sure. Like, there are some episodes that are truly horrible, but there's a lot that are really just charming. I'm giving it a B. I think it's cool. I like it, and I really like everything leading up till the ending. The ending's not bad, but what I mean is, like, the climax of the ending is really, really good, I thought. They're not filler episodes. There's really no filler episodes in the show. It's not like the longest show ever. It's just some are really boring. I still haven't seen Black Clover yet. That is really fucking low. Man, people fucking hated Black Clover when it came out, huh? I think it's fine. I think it's good, and it's only gotten better. Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm gonna have to give a C. Objectively, it's a horrible show, but it is I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Is to date the most enjoyably bad show to ever air. English dub. Have to watch English dub. I fucking love it. But if I have to, like, objectively rate it, C's the best I could give it, I think. But why am I objectively rating this? This is the best bad show there is, to be honest. As far as, like, anime and cartoons go, this is the best bad show that has ever come out. I wanted to watch the entire show with the stream, but I just don't know if I'd be allowed. Even though it's on Amazon Prime, you could probably do watch parties, but I still don't know if I'd be allowed to do that, because it's like 300 episodes. I have other ones, though. I actually just got some new cryptos. I got what is it? VeChain and XLM. Some guy in the chat last night, there was literally one guy, I don't remember, we were talking about like NFTs, and he's like, LXM's popping off. I'd never heard of it before, and today I was like, yeah, fuck it, I'll put some money in there. So I did that. That one guy is going to lead the charge for LXM being a huge staple coin. I missed Baki. Where's Baki? Baki has the worst writing out of any show I've ever seen. It is the dumbest story, the dumbest characters ever, but it is really enjoyably dumb. And it's very fucking stupid. Like, the episodes don't even really tie into each other at all. They'll just start pulling characters out of nowhere. Like, one episode, you'll have Baki hanging out with his girl, and then, like, a dude from, like, 10 episodes ago comes up who's, like, this big mafia guy, and he's like, I want your girlfriend to be a prostitute. And then he's like, well, if she wants to, she can be. And then it's, like, this big emotional scene, like, do you want to fuck other men? Between these two, like, on a riverbed? It makes no sense at all. It is super fucking stupid. And then, like, the episode after that, all of a sudden they introduce Muhammad Ali. Like, it's all over the place. Like, it is a really, really dumb show. And even the fights are animated poorly, where it's mainly still images for most of the fight, with like a couple of colorful lines drawn where it's supposed to be movement. And then there's a lot of CGI. It's not a good show. Like, it's just not. Like, this is a D show, but it is so enjoyably bad that it bumps it up to a C to me. I watched the new one. I still haven't watched... I watched some of it. I watched, what's his name? Baki's father. Yujiro or something? I watched him fight the Sea Emperor, Kaku. It's so fucking stupid. The fights are horribly animated, but it is enjoyably stupid. Thanks to the tier 1 5 side. Damn, Goblin Slayer is low as fuck on here too. I thought people loved Goblin Slayer. I already moist metered this one, so I've got my full thoughts out there. Overall, enjoyable. It gets off to like a really edgy start, and then from there it doesn't really go back to that edginess, which is weird because I thought that was trying to set that tone. But it's not bad at all. Like, even when it was edgy, it was still like watchable. It wasn't like redo of a healer. So I'll give it a B, I think. I think B is fair. I think Goblin Slayer was pretty fun. I would have liked to go in between a 7 and an 8, but I'll just go 8. I'll lean more on the more positive side of it. Gantz! Man, Gantz 0. I mean, the movie I thought was okay. The movie wasn't bad. Actually, the movie was pretty good, to be honest. I'm surprised this is so low on popularity. Thought people liked Gantz. Gantz is, like, crazy. Like, Gantz is actually fucking crazy. The anime is still one of, like, the wildest I've seen. Like, it's super unique. S-tier manga. I read the ending, because everyone was complaining about it, so I read the ending of the manga. Kinda sucks. Like, the ending's not great. But anyway, I'm not here to talk about manga. I'm not a nerd. I'm here to talk about anime. Gantz 0, good movie. Gantz, the anime, like the actual episode anime, very good. I thought it was very good. Really wild stuff. I'm giving that an A. Why are there no Fs yet? I basically give them Ds instead of Fs. I would have put Bleach in F, but D just kind of settle there. I rarely give anything an F. Oh, we're getting into the real stinkers now. I wonder what I'm going to sort by popularity next, obviously, just to double check, make sure I got everything. But I wonder what the least popular anime ever is. Like, and I mean like big budget, full studio anime. Obviously not just like some indie shit that someone made in their basement. Stop saying X-Arm. X-Arm, also I need to still watch X-Arm. X-Arm is great. God damn it. Haven't watched it yet, but I love what I saw from the trailer, and I'm sure it's popular just for that reason. This is the least popular one we've seen yet. Who's seen Karas? Or Karas? Not many people. The show isn't very good, let me make that clear, but it is really unique looking. If I remember correctly, this was made as a celebration for the studio. They did this for, I don't remember what, but it is a really, like, a beautiful looking show. It's only like 6 episodes. I think it's really cool looking. It's like all weird CGI, but in like the goofiest, cool way. But yeah, think like Power Rangers, but CGI anime. But there's really not a whole lot else to it. It's literally just style. That's the only thing that carries it. Hey, here's Black Clover finally. I gave a moist meter on this, and it's only really gotten better since then, so I'm just gonna keep it at B. I'm still not fully caught up. This show I know was hated a lot for the longest time, but I know these days most people have really warmed up to it because it's gotten better. Like, it has objectively gotten better. Well, we're getting into the real deep ones here. I don't know how many of these I'm going to recognize. Though I have seen a lot of stinky anime. But typically I drop the ones that I genuinely can't fucking stand, so I don't know, we'll see. Hey, Captain Herlock! I tried watching this. It was bad. Or Harlock, not Herlock. This, this thing looks cool. Like, it looks cool. It reminds me of, like, Treasure Planet. But it's not good. So I didn't finish the movie. There was a phase back when I was living at the apartment where a friend of mine and I, we'd watch, like, these... not awful, but we'd watch these CG anime movies. There's so few good ones out there, it's crazy. This is gonna be, like, the lowest one so far. It's a D, but it's like the worst D. In fact, I'll just give it an F. It's bad. No, I mean the show's not bad. Like I said, I thought it looked cool, which is why we watched it, but it's just not very good. What, we have Captain Harlock fans in here? You guys watched this movie and thought it was good? What do you mean? Zoids, what the fuck? Now we're cooking. I used to watch this at 6 a.m. sometimes before school. Zoids was a banger. Wow, this is not very popular at all. Well, then again, this is in the 90s, so I guess people from the 90s didn't exactly come to the website recently to rate Zoids. Makes sense. This is a B all day. CG doesn't hold up very well. It looks straight out of like a Nintendo 64 cutscene, but it's still good. And Zoids were cool because you could build your own Zoids. They had like cool kits at Toys R Us. How is Afro Samurai so low? 7.3. You got me fucked up. I already did this one, S tier. I put this S tier all day. Afro Samurai is incredible. It's so good. I still haven't seen High School of the Dead. People must not have liked that show at all. It wasn't super good to be fair. But man, those milkers meant business when they were on the screen. I'm pretty sure every female character in that show had quadruple double D fat fucking milk tanks. Like those honkers were not playing around in that show. Darling and Friend. Wait, people fucking love this show though. Damn, you guys are getting fucked on the rating. 7.3? Oh, it has a bad ending? Rough. I haven't seen it. Hey, here's B the Beginning. Considering I couldn't remember very much about this and had to piece it together through fever dreams and very small, like, tiddlywinks of information fed to the chat to finally get its name, I'm just going to say it must not have been that great since I very, very much don't remember it in its entirety. So I'll give it a C. I did finish it, though. Damn, I'm recognizing 0 of these right now. Holy shit. These are some wacky ones down here. Is this finally... Yeah, Cabaneri of the Iron Fortress. This is low as shit down here. 7.2. The animation is fantastic. It's from the people who made Attack on Titan, so the animation is top tier. But the characters are just kind of bad. It also suffers from a bad ending as well. I don't know what I'd give this though. This one's tough. Because I really like a lot of the scenes in it, but that's about it. Like, there's just good moments and nothing else. It's comprised of just good moments and no other substance. Holy shit. Whoa. Oh, whoa now. Wait, I don't know if I'm ready. I don't know if I'm ready for this level of review. Jesus Christ. Alright. Is this one a little more concise? Oh, wow. Okay. I'm just going to assume people didn't like it for the same reason I also had issues with it, but they were a lot more offended about those reasons. God damn. Okay, that's serious business down there. Oh, this is now the least popular anime we've seen so far. Do we have any Cyber 6 fans in here? Oh, 1999. Okay, so people just didn't review it as all, because it's old. Okay, it might have been popular during its heyday then. Finally, Sword Art Online. We already did this is number 4 in popularity? What the fuck? I already put it on the tier list here. I've already tiered it, but my god. I mean, I think the score here is very accurate considering this encompasses that fairy video game with the sister wanting to fuck his Kirito thing. What's number 1? Is that even a question you have to ask? It's One Piece. I don't even have to look and I know it's One Piece. No, it's not. What's number 1? Oh my god, you're right. It's Death Note. I already did Attack on Titan though. Keep in mind, since I went through scores, I didn't do it by series. but I've already done all these. I really should have just done it like this, now that I'm looking at it. It would have been so much more efficient had I just done it like... Man, you guys really let me go deep in this in the most inefficient way possible. One Piece is only massive in Japan. North America likes Attack on Titan or Death Note. Rightfully so. One Piece kind of boring. Still never got into it. I'll try again. I'll try again. Now, after I've seen that I could have just gone by most popular list and kept going, I'm losing a lot of motivation to keep going in this way. But I'm already so deep in here, I can't stop now. Yeah, we're really in here now. I have still not seen High School of the Dead. Holy shit. And Yu-Gi-Oh's down here. Weird. Oh, here's Baki. This is the Baki I was talking about, by the way. The one that I did for the tier list was like a movie. But this is the one I'm talking about. The 2018 one. They're on, I believe, Season 3 of the 2018 reboot. Now, this is fucking criminal. What do you mean? 7.2 for Dead Man Wonderland? Okay, admittedly, Ganta's pretty annoying. Sure, fucking whatever. But come on, the show looks great. It's cool. They fucking fire blood. In, like, I think it was episode 2, they have the fucking Nickelodeon slime time where they're killing people on the obstacle course where everyone thinks it's just acting. It's good. It's fucking good. It's goofy. It's gory. Like, I really like Dead Man Wonderland a lot. And it also has an absolutely fucking banger of an opening song. This is an A. This is an A all day for me. A lot of problems, but I really feel like you can overlook some of the minor problems. The story's not even bad either. Like, there's really... I just don't have, like, any problems with the show, except for the obvious ones, like the main character being kind of a bitch. There's a few plot holes here and there, and I mean, there's some bad moments for sure, but I like that shit. It still works pretty well. Really, CC, I'll check it out. You passed Pumpkin Scissors. What the fuck do you mean I passed Pumpkin... Do I look like a guy who has seen Pumpkin Scissors? Whatever the fuck that is? What do you mean I passed Pumpkin Scissors? I have no goddamn clue what that is. Hey, here's Fate Apocrypha. I was just talking about that. And in a grand reveal, it's mediocre. Fights are cool, everything else sucks. Fate has the most convoluted, nonsensical dog shit plot lines in all of anime. I'll just say it. It's like Kingdom Hearts in anime. It's bad. Makes no sense. But there are good moments in them, for sure. Fate Zero, best one, by far. I can't think of too many other anime off the top of my head that I've even seen, to be honest. High School of the Dead we haven't come across yet. I feel like we've covered most... Oh, here's High School of the Dead. I was just thinking about that. Yeah. This show is pretty much a giant fucking nothing burger, except for anime tits. And I guess that's all it needed. Number 57 in popularity? God damn. I'll give it a 7, because, I mean, those titties really do mean business. That's pretty much the entirety of the show. They take baths together a few times, too, which is pretty cool. But, yeah, I mean, other than that, there's not a whole lot to like about it. I don't know what other anime I've seen. Like, off the top of my head, I actually think we covered all of them. Oh, I just remembered another one. King of Thorns. I have not seen King of Thorns yet. Tiana bought me King of Thorns as like a birthday present 3 years ago. I don't know why. She bought me just like a Blu-ray of King of Thorns out of nowhere. I don't own any anime on Blu-ray at all. And then she gave me that movie as a gift for some reason. And we watched it, and it wasn't very good. This was pretty bad. I'm just going to give this one a D, I think. Which is kind of a shame, considering I gave Captain Harlock and Blame a C just for the simple... Well, actually, I gave Captain Harlock an F. I gave Blame a C, and I could only remember, like, a single scene from it. Meanwhile, I remember this whole movie, and I'm giving it a D. It almost would have been better if I forgot most of it for this thing's rating on my anime list. But I do have fond memories just watching it that night, because it was kind of cool. It was when we first moved into this house. I think it was like one of the first movies we watched as well. So, I mean, it was cool. It was cool. But the movie's bad. I wish she had got a better movie. Also, what was the rating? I didn't even see what it sits at. A 7.0. Yeah, makes sense. I'm gonna be honest. That's probably every anime I've ever seen. I can't think of too many others off the top of my head. I'm really trying, but I'm coming up blank on them. I think we just covered every anime I've seen. I know there's other obscure ones I watched, but I will not recognize their name if I saw it again. I'll go until we hit like 6.8 just to be safe. But I think that's gonna be it. Motherfuckers. What is this? After a scooter accident provoked by a mysterious woman's vision, Angelino, a deadbeat like thousands of others in Dark Meat City, starts getting violent migraines that are accompanied by strange hallucinations. What? That's underrated as hell? How fucking weeby are some of you in here? What do you mean? You've seen Motherfuckers? This is a fucking 4,500 ranked anime on my anime list. Oh, it's on Netflix. Oh, that's why. Okay. You just completely explained it. The God of High School! Oh, here we go. We found another one. Man, it's such a shame that this is so low. The animation in this show is incredible. I mean, obviously it's MAPPA. I mean, they're making like every beautiful anime at the moment. They're absolutely killing it and probably killing their workers. But every fight is so good. But like I said in the Moistcr1tikal, this has the worst pacing ever in anime. Literally, in one episode, they're just doing normal martial arts in a tournament, and the next episode, the Fist of God is being summoned to the planet while they're fighting with, like, dark arts. And then by the end of the show, all of a sudden, he's like the most powerful godlike being the universe has ever seen. Like, it's really dumb. Like, the pacing is horrible. And the story nonsensical, mainly because of the pacing, and they, like, cram so much into so little time. So it suffered greatly for that. And it's a real shame because it is a beautiful show to look at. I'm just going to stick with what I gave it on the Moistcr1tikal. I'm pretty sure I gave it a 70. So this is going to be a C. Why is Halo Legends on my anime list? I haven't seen it. But now that I know there's a Halo anime, I guess I'll have to check it out. And this is when Bungie was still handling Halo, which means there's almost a chance that it's watchable. At least it's not 343. Hey, Cat Shit 1, we watched this. We watched this on stream. This is not a 7. This is at least, I'd say, objectively, this is like an 8. Cat Shit 1's pretty fucking good. Like, that really has it all. The animation is great. I mean, it's just a really fucking good movie. It's short. I mean, it's very short. We watched this before it got popular, actually. When we watched Cat Shit 1, I think it had like 9K views. I was even going to make a video out of it, but when I tried to post it, it got immediately blocked by the studio. Yeah, we watched this way before it got popular. That was like a really early YouTube stream. I really don't know how much more anime I've seen that'll be on here. But like I said, we'll go until 6.8. Though that may have been a little overzealous, because it's looking like there's a lot in the 6.9 here. Let's just make sure I haven't missed anything. I started Assassination Classroom, like I said, I watched like 19 episodes, but got really tired of it, so I dropped it. I don't think that's enough to give an accurate score, but I'm going to do it anyway. I'll give it a C for that reason. It wasn't bad or anything, but it just really lost me. I got really tired of it. I'm pretty confident in saying I think we got all of them. I don't know if I want to go through another 20,000 pages. Fuck. Okay. And now let's check my list. This is the only accurate anime rating list you'll ever see. Yeah, let's see what I gave S tier to. Hellsing Ultimate, Gurren Lagann, Code Geass, Casshern Sins, Angel Beats, Redline, Hunter x Hunter, Afro Samurai, Your Name, Mob Psycho, Vinland, Attack on Titan, Jujutsu Kaisen, and ReZero. Not bad. Yeah, I stand by those. That all makes sense to me. Keep in mind, just because these are 10s does not mean I think they're perfect. I wanted to do an actual tier list, S, A, B, C, but I couldn't. So I had to go by scores. So for this, 10 just means S. Not perfect. And Yu-Gi-Oh! Is only here because it is the best bad show. Like the best bad anime. It is so bad it's good. It's like The Room for anime if The Room was 200 episodes long. And keep in mind, some of these I did it for a movie, but I just mean the entire show. For example, Gantz Zero, that is all of Gantz. So that encompasses the entire Gantz property. I didn't give out very many A tiers. Interesting. Why the fuck is Elfin Lied an 8? Because I actually don't remember the show very well. I just really remember the AMVs where her titties were out and they had a bunch of cool rock songs playing. Like, I remember Linkin Park by Myself was playing while she was blowing people up and her tits were jiggling, and I was like, goddamn. So I have very fond memories of the show. But I don't really remember it past that, to be honest. I think everything else most people would rationalize and agree with to some degree, but I feel like this one, especially during the tier list in the chat, there was a fucking war in there. All because of Monster at a C. I don't mind the slowness. I really appreciate a slow burn. Like I said, I just thought every episode played out almost exactly the same as the previous episode, save for a few. I didn't like the way it ended. I didn't like how it led up to the ending. I loved the beginning. I got hooked really hard in the beginning and then fizzled out very much in the middle and even harder at the end. No, you don't. Yeah, you can tell me what I like. That makes sense. You know me better than me. You're right. In fact, I don't like slow burn now that you tell me. I regret putting Bleach at a 6. I'm changing that to a 5. It deserves to be there with Captain Harlock, to be honest. I say almost nothing good about Bleach. It has literally just 2 good seasons. Everything else is insulting. And there it is. There's 3 F tiers. Captain Harlock, Promised Neverland, and Bleach. Yep, Promised Neverland Season 1 is a almost masterpiece. And then Season 2 completely undoes it. And not only undoes it, completely shits on it and ruins any potential for this show to be anything that people look back on fondly. Season 2, absolute disgrace. Completely ruins it. 75 anime. Not a ton, actually. I thought I'd be able to find a lot more. I didn't miss anything. This is actually all the anime that I could find that I've watched for sure. So if it's not here, I haven't seen it or I didn't finish it. I didn't rate anything I didn't finish except for, like, Blame and Captain Harlock. And I don't even know why I bothered to do either one, but I just felt very compelled. Hey Darman fam, today I'll be doing a tier list of the most beloved characters in the Darman cinematic universe. Each character has a lot of lore and depth to them, and they've inspired us and challenged us to be better people. They're not just telling stories, they're changing lives. So you see, I thought it would be a fun tier list to make. Young man ranks Darman characters. What happens next is shocking. I'd like to start with one of my favorite characters, not only in the Darman Extended Universe, but just all-time favorite characters, up there with some of the greats like Darth Vader, RoboCop, Wall-E. I'm of course talking about Steve. You'll recognize Steve from classics such as Daughter Chooses Stepdad Over Real Dad, and Babysitter Tries to Seduce Husband. Steve has really had a breakout performance in all of the works he's been associated with and became a superstar. Who could forget the time the babysitter tried to gobble on his meat and he responded with, "Maybe I haven't made this abundantly clear, but I love my wife." I fucking blasted into my seat. The acting was ethereal. I'd never experienced something like that. Steve is able to, enter this avatar state of acting and deliver not only an incredible performance, but a thought-provoking one as well. He's able to deliver such profound lines and make the viewer really think about their life choices as well. He becomes kind of like a vessel for us to peer into and kind of become one with. Steve isn't just a character. He's an entire icon. And for that reason, Steve will of course be cemented firmly in the S tier. Steve has had many other roles in the Darman Extended Universe, some great ones such as the time he was a tennis champion and he pulls it out of the cum dumpster and he says, "Look at this, I once won a tennis championship," which inspires his son to win tennis as well. Steve has just really done it all and is just an all-around incredible character. Now I'd like to take a moment to talk about Displate. You see, Displate is some of the finest art you can ever hang in your home. It's beautiful metal pieces that are super easy to install. It takes literal seconds. It's just a magnet that you'll stick on the wall and you'll stick the plate on the wall. They look great. They're easy to install. I don't have any on hand to show you because I've just hung all of them up at the warehouse recently, but I showed you a few of them last time. I have a Yu-Gi-Oh! One, a One Punch Man one, Dark Souls, and a Vagina. And let me tell you, the vagina really lightens up a room. That is a conversation starter. Everyone who enters the room with the vagina displate on it is absolutely jaw on the floor, wondering where they can find something like that. And I always tell them, at Displate. 1.4 million artists to choose from. You can do some custom pieces as well if you want. So yeah, if you're interested in Displate, you can click the link in the description below to get up to 33% off. Next up, we have SS Sniper Wolf. It's unfortunate that most people know her as a YouTuber as opposed to a Darman character, but I think that's finally starting to change. She has done incredible work in the Darman universe. If there is a child being bullied at school, you can bet your sweet asshole SS Sniper Wolf is going to find that school and give that kid a PS5 and teach them that it's okay to be a gamer and teach them about the joy of streaming and stand up to the bullies. So I think she not only teaches a valuable lesson, but she's like the fucking Santa Claus of Darman universe. She always has like a PS5 to give away. She's always giving away her merch and very generously shouting out that she has a merch line. She just really does it all in the universe and is just a positive force in there. She taught us that it's okay for girls to play games and even stream it, which is unheard of in this day and age. Remember when Psycho Mantis was feeling down about her streaming? And then Sniper Wolf came and said, nope, girl can play game, let's do it. And Psycho Mantis did it. She even taught us that the best way to stand up for bullies is to make them financially reliant on you. You remember Psycho Mantis bully at school? Turns out his mom was poor as fuck, real broke, car breaking down and shit, about to be evicted, and Sniper Wolf said, watch this, I'm gonna pay for their month of rent. And then right when they paid for that month, she then created this cycle where they're gonna have to keep relying on Sniper Wolf to pay their bills. So, now, that bully is suckling on your teats. Now they need you. So you win in the end, because now you control them like the puppeteer and they're on your strings. I have no doubt that bully is now one of Psycho Mantis's mod in her Twitch streams. You and your mother don't want to be homeless, do you? I won't be paying your month's rent this time if you're not going to be cleaning up my chat. Overall, I think Sniper Wolf deserves to be in the S tier, an overall incredible force in the Darman universe with a positive message. Next up, we have a criminally underrated character in the Darman universe, Calvin. I believe he's only been in a single Darman short, which is Athlete Peer Pressure's Nerd to Drink, which is one of the finest productions Darman has created so far. It's a true masterpiece. You see, Calvin and his friend Nelson are nerds. They do homework. They do school shit. And they don't drink beers, they don't butt chug, they don't shoot up heroin. They're as square as you can get. But they find themselves at this party, and there's this group of cool athletes and some babes that are like, hey, Calvin, you want to drink some beer with us? And he's like, hey, fuck yeah, I'll shotgun this shit right now. So then he starts chugging the alcohol, and they're like, hey, Calvin, do you want a cigarette? And he's like, oh my fucking god, a cigarette? Well, what in tarnation? What are you waiting for? Toss me one of those ciggies. So then he's puffing on a cigarette, and then they break out the pills. They're like, hey, you ever tried these Dr. Mario pills? And he's like, no, but let's fucking go. And the whole time Nelson's trying to hold him back and cockblock him. And the message is his life spirals downhill because he had one fun night and he's now a loser. Nelson's driving a Porsche and he owns 15,000 companies and is a quadrillionaire. But the thing is, the message of the video is, not all athletes are assholes. Out of nowhere, this group of jocks just invites Calvin to be a good friend with them, and they extended it to Nelson as well, who unfortunately declined. So this one just really had a lot of moving parts to it, and I think Calvin delivered a performance that'll stand the test of time. Calvin is going into the S tier. Next up, we have Kate. Kate typically plays an evil character in the Darman universe. She's kind of like the Willem Dafoe of Darman Productions. When you see her in the video, you get a little frown on your face like, there's that fucking Kate girl again. She's gonna be mean or something. In fact, she was actually the babysitter that tried to fuck Steve while he was married. She tried to fucking peg Steve while he was married to someone else. So she does bad stuff because she's not a good person in the Darman world. But by far her most evil role was the time that she broke up with her boyfriend Jay because he was too short. This threw me into a frenzy. I couldn't sleep that night. Very unrealistic. There's no such thing as too short for men. I think we can all agree with that sentiment. And Kate's heartlessness and callousness towards Jay, who showed her nothing but love, to break up with him because he wasn't 6'5", a professional athlete with billions of dollars, and perhaps maybe wasn't even the best gamer either. Maybe he was only classified as an above average gamer in certain games, mainly like the Souls series, and to just break his heart like that. But luckily, of course, it's Starman, so there is a happy ending and a message. She chose a taller man who didn't respect her, didn't like her, so they broke up. and Kate regrets it. Then she sees Jay out with another tall woman, and she's like, how can you love a man like that who's very short? Fucking like calling him a hobbit or something, you know, just being real rude. And she's like, it's not about what's on the outside that matters, it's about what's on the inside. And then I got mad again. It's like, what the fuck do you mean it doesn't matter what's on the outside? He's not even that short. Dude's like 5'9". You know, it's not like that's repugnant or repulsive or anything. So Darman just, that video made me sad. And it's all because of Kate. So for that reason, Kate's getting a C tier. Because she's a very good actress and plays the villain well. But this one hurt my feelings. Next up, we have Stan Lee from the Emmy-winning episode Rich Kid Won't Spend Holidays with Poor Grandpa, gets taught a lesson. Unfortunately, Stan Lee is no longer with us, but luckily, his cameos in the Darman and Marvel Cinematic Universe live on. Stan Lee plays the grandfather here for Thanksgiving, and the kid doesn't like it because he doesn't have a whole ton of money. Which is weird because this dude fucking invented Spider-Man. But anyway, the kid eventually learns, like, you know, it's not always about money, sometimes family's good enough. And the whole time, Stan Lee's just taking the abuse, like, he's just being told to his face that he's poor. The kid's like, I don't want to spend time with this fucking old sponge-looking guy. He doesn't even have money, or an iPad, or a Nintendo Switch. What am I supposed to do here? He's fucking poor. And Stan Lee's like, well, I mean, I am, you know, I mean, I don't have any of those things. He just sits there and takes it with a smile on his face and love in his heart. And for that reason, Stan Lee, easily S tier. Now, since this is a tier list for Darman characters, I absolutely need to mention the most talented actress in the entire universe of Darman. Her name's Catherine Norland. She's in pretty much every single episode. She's the lady that has the 2 different colored eyes. And she's the one that actually gives real effort into each role that she's in and tries her absolute best. And I think she does a really good job, to be honest. I just really appreciate like how hard she works at it and takes it. I think it's great. I think she makes a lot of these as fun as they are, because if everyone was putting like no effort into it, it wouldn't be nearly as enjoyable. So Catherine Norland absolutely getting an S tier. Next up, we have FaZe Rug, another YouTuber turned Darman actor. FaZe Rug taught us about FaZe Clan's merch line, as well as teaching us that shyness is a superpower. And if you're shy, you're one of the chosen ones, like an X-Men. You have something very special about you. And FaZe Rug taught us how to use that shyness to become the best streamer and content creator this world has ever fucking seen. And not only can you be the best content creator, but you can also get FaZe Clan merch, and who knows, maybe one day you'll also be a part of the FaZe Clan, is what FaZe Rug says in the video. That's an S tier, baby. Absolutely, all day. And now to finish off the tier list, we're going to be ranking Darman himself. He is actually in his own universe as a self-insert. Oftentimes the characters are reading his inspirational book called You See, where they're not only reading a book, they're changing their life. And also, in a couple episodes, they're trying to get a job at Darman Studios, so Darman makes a more direct appearance in his own work. I think Darman needs to go above the S tier. He's in like the double S, the triple S, super smokin' style S tier, quadruple, absolutely highest possible celestial tier. Darman has done something no one else has. He's taken lessons that we'd probably teach AI about human emotions and produced an entire YouTube series out of it. And it's really well made, well produced, and it is extremely enjoyable to watch. Unironically love the Darman videos, so Darman's gonna go safely in the highest possible tier. Yeah, so that's about it. So yeah. Ultimate Cartoon Network tier list. It looks like it has most things. It even has Shaolin Showdown, which means it accounted for when it switched over.
I'm at half-mast just from hearing the name.
Yeah, I need to make.
That show was so good.
I need to make sure they have the more uncommon ones like Megas XLR.
Samurai Jack.
Yep. What about Jackie Chan Adventures?
That you're getting.
Wait, was that on Cartoon Network?
No, that was on WB Kids.
That's right. That was a good show, though.
Mm-hmm. I don't see Megas XLR. I'm getting a little concerned.
I see it.
Oh, there she is.
I don't even remember. Wait, no, Jackie Chan Adventures.
Ooh.
I was gonna say, I thought I always watched it after Shaolin Showdown.
Yeah, well, yeah, because they were both WB. Cartoon Network eventually got Shaolin Showdown.
Gotcha.
Uh-oh. Can we trust
Wait, are you
this?
sure?
I even looked this up the other night because I was talking about it with chat. Yeah. Shaolin Showdown initially started airing on WB Kids, or Kids WB, excuse me.
How dare you?
Yep. But it was eventually picked up by Cartoon Network.
Wait, this says Jackie Chan Adventures was originally Kids WB and went to Cartoon Network.
Yep, I told you.
Yeah.
I watched a lot.
Well, that counts. It was on Cartoon
No,
Network.
it counts. It counts. It's fine. I just didn't know Jackie Chan Adventures ever made the journey.
I don't remember Mega's XLR.
That's the one with the guy who loves pizza, and he's like, "Yeah, I love fucking pizza, and I love cars, and my car transforms into a machine."
Yeah, it was a lot like Transformers. His car.
Yeah. More like Gundams.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll start with Over the Wall. Never seen it. What the fuck is that?
Never seen it either.
Yeah, what the fuck is Over the Wall?
What a slow start.
Yeah, I have no idea what that is.
Wall. What the fuck is this?
I've never even heard of this. Like, I've seen
I don't
nothing of this.
recognize it at all. Is that new?
It has to be 2000. Oh my god! It came out in 2014.
Oh yeah, get that out of here.
Get this dog shit out of. What is this doing?
I think we're gonna get a few of those.
Yeah, Batman: Brave and the Bold. I thought it was okay.
Yeah.
I didn't love it.
Nothing.
I didn't hate it. I'd say like
If
B
it was
or C.
on, I'd watch it.
Yeah, I didn't think it. Batman Beyond. Not to spoil. You know,
Yeah.
we'll just do this now. Batman Beyond.
Now that was
A banger.
I completely agree.
I don't know if I'd give it S though.
I would go A personally.
I'm gonna go A and drop this to a C.
Okay.
Batman
I'll
Beyond
allow
was
it.
so good.
Damn, there's some on here that I totally forgot about.
Never seen Steven Universe.
I haven't either, but people fucking love that show.
Especially on Tumblr. They lose their mind over
Yeah.
Steven Universe. That is like a full-blown, like, red alert kind of shit.
Yeah,
they love it.
that. What's the other one they go crazy over?
Gravity Falls.
Gravity Falls. Have
I've
you ever
never
watched
seen that either.
Me either. I've heard great things.
Symbiotic Titan, I will say, was bad. I've seen a few episodes. I
remember that.
didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. Yeah, it wasn't super good. The thing that most people remember about Symbiotic Titan is they had a little soft core scene where mommy starts throwing her ass in a circle.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm starting to rethink.
Yeah. Kimmy gets a little wild out there.
Oh, I
The
recognize her.
isosceles triangle
Yeah.
has two congruent sides.
Yeah, Kimmy really starts to feel herself.
Whoa.
Yeah, you see that?
Wow.
You see that?
Whoa.
This is the only reason Symbiotic Titan is ever even remembered.
What is going on? What is going on?
I know, right? It was way ahead of its time.
What the hell is happening? What? It's getting worse. Kind of looks like Velma from Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, a little bit.
Imagine this is how you get banged.
They get me for Kimmy's dance.
Oh, the straps.
I know. It has everything you need.
This is unbelievable. I've seen all I need to see to rank this.
Yeah, this was good enough. I'll bring it up to a C tier.
Yep.
I didn't really like the
Give it a
show,
C.
but this just carried it from D to C.
That's pretty nice.
Might as well finish. We're already here, of course. Wouldn't make sense. We'd have to finish the research.
I gotta go. Was that all to get him to sign divorce papers? What was that?
I don't know the lore.
No.
What did he say?
He said no.
Wow. He doesn't want that divorce.
No, I can imagine. Uncle Grandpa, I've seen a couple episodes because Tiana put it on before bed.
What's going on? Why don't I know any of these?
These are new shows. This show blew ass. I fucking hated it. Every time she'd have this shit on, it was so bad.
This looks like it was made by the people that made The Amazing World of Gumball.
Uncle Grandpa?
Yeah.
I mean, it probably is. It's dog shit.
Is that new style show? So I liked Adventure Time. I used to watch Adventure Time. And then that turned into like those shows that are wild.
Yeah, like Chowder and all that.
Yeah.
I hate Chowder.
So,
But Adventure Time is incredible.
yeah, Adventure Time is a work of art.
Now let's talk about Displate. I've talked about them in the past. They're these beautiful metal posters. They're extremely easy to set up. I've shown you a couple of mine, such as the vagina poster, which is not even a custom one. That was just one that they had on their website because the selection for the actual art on the metal posters is huge. Absolutely massive. But if, let's say, there isn't anything you want from the already pre-existing art available at Displate, you can have custom art that you can get on a disc plate. So if you don't like my vagina disc plate, you can have your own vaginal disc plate. It's just, there's so many options and they look so nice. No tools required, just a good old meaty paws, and it takes actual seconds to set it up. So if you're interested in getting a disc plate for your own home, you can click the link in the description below to get up to 33% off your disc plate order. So that's just clicking the link in the description for up to 33% off, and they're wonderful pieces of art to put on your wall. Ozzy and Drix, not bad.
Yep.
I
agree.
There's not a whole lot I remember about any episodes in particular, but I remember loving the universe because it was a pretty unique spot to be like in the human body doing like some secret spy shit.
The movie was great.
Bill Murray had it. He ate that egg that a monkey dropped.
Exactly.
Like the monkey was like sucking on an egg and like kegling it in his butthole, and then he like grabs it. He's like,
delicious. And then he's got that. There's also the pimple scene.
Yep.
That pops. It's a gross movie, but a great movie.
Yeah.
I enjoyed the show too.
I'll give it a C just because I don't remember it super well, but it was always good.
It rode off the success of the movie. Samurai Jack.
Yeah.
You already know.
Yeah.
It's
hard, I will say, it is hard to put Samurai Jack in S tier after they finished it.
I never saw the ending.
You didn't watch the final season? They went back?
Did they like come back and do that?
Yeah. So in 2016, they came back and wanted to finish it, and everything was great. All of the episodes were wonderful. And then the last episode, they wrapped everything up in a single episode where... it's spoilers. It's fucking Samurai Jack. You know how it's gonna end. He does finally get the better of Aku, and then one of the people he meets, it just instantly vanishes. So like within 5 minutes, you go from this like emotional triumph to like another emotional moment, and none of it has any weight because it happens in literal 5 minutes of the episode.
Gotcha.
It takes all of the build up.
Rush to the end.
Yeah, it takes all of the build up out of it, and it is so unsatisfying.
That sucks.
It is horrible. I hated how it ended.
What a shame. But that show was like my childhood.
Yeah, but it definitely more about the journey than the destination on that one, because it really was like a perfect show up until the ending. I didn't watch Total Drama Island.
I remember it being on. I feel honestly like Total Drama Island had to have been the inspiration for Gravity Falls. I feel like unless I'm just stupid, but I remember people also losing their mind about Total Drama.
Yeah, I mean, the chat's losing their mind about it right now. I've never seen it.
I think Bailey used to watch it and liked it, but I didn't see a ton of it.
I'll just put it never seen then.
Yeah, I think that's safe.
I know the style. Like, I definitely remember seeing like ads for it, but I never watched it.
With, like the green mohawk and stuff. Like any clips I did see, like when I walked by and watched it, it was good. But I didn't watch it all the way through.
Yeah, I've never seen an episode,
so I'm gonna have to watch it.
Sheep in the Big City. I don't think many people remember this one.
No, I remember that one, but not some of the others are just so weird.
More for the chat. I think chat remembers more of the bigger ones. Sheep in the Big City started as like little skits.
Yeah, it was a little like filler almost.
When they had a Cartoon Fridays, they would have Sheep in the Big City like bump clips. So they'd have like a sheep doing some dumb shit, and then it spun off into its own show.
Yeah, I remember enjoying it.
Yeah, it wasn't a good show though. Like it was really lazy stuff. Like it wasn't.
It definitely. He didn't. There wasn't really any talking or anything, was there?
No, it was here. It was completely silent from what I remember.
Are we old?
Yeah, absolutely. This was like actual like early 2000s shit.
The big city.
Yeah, there's a narrator.
Yeah, I remember watching this.
It wasn't great, but it wasn't bad either.
Yeah, it was enjoyable. It would keep you entertained while you were eating your cereal.
Yeah, the show is supposed to look like a child drew it with crayons, I think.
So much. His first name is Farmer. Run by a
Alright,
it was fine.
Yeah, agreed.
Though it was definitely, I really wouldn't put it up here.
I was about to say, Ozzy and Drix and Batman were definitely better.
I would not put it there. Young Justice, pretty good. I don't know about A or B though.
I was literally going to say it's between A and B.
Yeah, I don't know.
Go B.
I'll go B, yeah.
Because I think Batman Beyond is better than
I definitely choose Batman Beyond over it.
What is this?
I don't know what this is.
Alright, chat, help us out.
What the fuck is this? Yeah, this is Comic Sans.
Dream?
It means nothing to me.
What? Clarence?
What's Clarence?
Look it up, see if we remember it.
Never seen it. Never even. This doesn't look familiar at all.
When the fuck did this come out?
2018. Oh wait, Final.
Yeah.
That was Final. 2014.
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
I've never seen this either. Tiana's not even put this on to go to bed to, which means that it must have not been good at all.
Huh. Interesting. Yeah, throw that. I've never seen this show.
Yeah.
Ooh, we're coming up on a banger here.
Foster's, you a big Foster's guy?
I loved Foster's Home.
I'm gonna have to do it to you. It's not S.
Oh
It's
god,
not
it would
S.
have been an S tier for me.
No.
I love that show.
So most of these shows Tiana puts on before bed now. So
Yep.
I've been watching like a lot of this shit again. It doesn't hold up that well. It really
Really?
doesn't. It doesn't.
Oh, that was my favorite show.
Samurai
as a kid.
Jack holds up really well. Batman Beyond also holds up well. This, not so much.
Fuck, Foster's Home was so good though.
I loved it at the time, yeah. I guess if I was going nostalgic, if I was grading this as like, here's 9-year-old Charlie again,
Yep.
it would be S tier
That
for me
was
as
definitely
well.
one of my favorites as a kid. Oh, Blue was such a good character.
Yeah. There's one thing I need to check if I need to see if it's on
A
here.
lot of people are saying Ninjago is S.
Yeah, that makes me sad to read in the chat. To be honest,
Like, so many.
I'll be frank. I think that makes me very sad.
Well, there are a lot more on here than I remember. There's some bangers though.
I can always gauge who was a real fan based on whether or not whatever happened to Robot Jones is here, and it's not.
Wow.
That is. Oh, it's here.
Oh, they did it. What about what the fuck's the other robot one? My Life as a Teenage Robot.
Oh, My Life as a Teenage Robot.
Is that
Yeah.
on here?
That was a huge show. I have to imagine if fucking Robot Jones is
Yeah.
on here.
Was that Cartoon Network?
It
or-
was. I'm pretty sure.
That definitely feels Cartoon Network.
Oh, it was Nickelodeon?
Oh, okay. I was
Oh,
gonna say the
okay.
only other would be Nick, but
Yeah, so have you seen Ninjago?
I have not.
People are losing their mind about it. Is it good?
That's the straight up Lego show, right?
Yeah, it is a fucking Lego show.
Let's play the clip.
Yeah, here's one.
Previously on Ninjago. I will control you from now on. The Serpentine are back. Everyone in Jamanakai Village is in danger.
That was a shit.
I thought we were gonna face Lord Garmadon. It's his son.
None of you are near the level of what it takes to be the Green Ninja.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't seem like Power Rangers. It's a little. There's definitely Power Rangers.
The White Ranger. Wow. He turned into a rhino.
Okay, how about Ninjago fight?
Yeah, let's watch a fight scene.
Yeah, let's watch some crazy montage. What about like an AMV even? The best Lego Ninjago
Let's
battles
see it.
ever. Definitely going and never seen though,
Yeah,
because we
that's,
haven't seen it.
That's interesting.
Secret Mountain Fort Awesome. What the fuck are these?
Oh, somebody said there is permadeath. And then they spoiled the whole show for me.
Cool.
Wait, what did you type in?
Secret Mountain Fort Awesome.
So you left Uncle Grandpa.
Oh yeah, I left Uncle Grandpa in there.
What
the fuck is this
happening?
disgusting show? What?
I'm telling you, they got quirky for the point of being quirky. They were like,
Yeah.
let's make something wacky.
This looks terrible.
Play clip.
Yeah, what a...
9 years ago.
It's not a secret
No,
anymore.
9 years ago.
Yeah.
Embrace the awesomeness.
I second that emotion.
The
I think that guy's name is Butthead.
Oh, I think so. Ass face.
Great job, bros. They're my bros, bro.
The adorable kittenness.
This is like if Adult Swim was made for younger children.
Yeah.
Fort Awesome. New episodes Mondays at
I
8:30,
don't like it.
7:30 Central.
That was absolute
It's
trash.
lucky that we have to put it and never seen this
I'm
show.
just gonna put it in E after having
Alright.
seen just that. Another one I haven't fucking heard of. 16. This is sad. All of the ones we know are down here, so we have to go through all this shit
Yeah.
first. This is 2004. This would have been when I was watching Cartoon Network, but I've never seen this.
When did they play these?
I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah, this doesn't. This rings
Oh, that
zero
looks
bells.
bad.
I guess I'll have a lemonade then. Do you take credit cards?
For $1.90? No.
How's it sounding?
The dialogue's pretty good.
Hey, do you know where Nice Cinnamon Buns is?
People are
it's
saying
just
the
over
theme.
there.
Oh, it's a Canada only show.
Oh,
They
okay.
said the theme song is amazing.
Okay, well, I've never seen it.
Yeah.
Code Lyoko.
Ooh.
I love
I was
this.
about to say that was one of my favorites.
It is horrible now, though. Have you seen it recently?
I can imagine it. I just remember it being really like chunky animation.
Yeah.
Code Lyoko.
Where's the intro?
Theme song.
Well, I think this is just the song.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, recently, like, nothing happens.
Yeah, that shows off the animation style I remember.
Yeah. Like, it's a show that
There it is.
a whole bunch of fucking nothing ever happens.
Hey, there's some fights.
Yeah, but, like, the reason for the fights is never there.
Yeah, I liked that show a lot as a kid, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a B, though. I did like it a lot, but it wasn't my favorite.
Yeah, that was one of those. I was excited when it was on, but I was like, damn! Like, it wasn't a, Foster's Home type deal.
Right.
What's that?
Yeah, what is this?
Tick-ticks? Tick-a-ticks?
Dick pics?
Dick pics.
What is this one? No one knows this one?
What is it?
Unikitty.
Unikitty. I don't remember Unikitty.
It definitely
Is it
wasn't
a cat
on for
university?
us.
Oh, I remember. Like, I saw Unikitty.
I've never seen this. I'm just not even gonna look it up. It's going right into
I never
seen.
saw the show. I just know the kitty. I don't like that animation style. That looks bad. But you know what? Neither of us have ever seen it. It's got to go in here. Wow. Hot Wheels Acceleracers. The next one is Hot Wheels Acceleracers, which I've also not seen.
You haven't seen Acceleracers?
No, have you?
Yeah.
I was not expecting that at all.
No, Hot Wheels Acceleracers I used to love when I was younger.
Wow. Yeah, I had zero idea.
I had them on VHS. Yeah. I liked them a lot.
All right, take it away.
I'd give that a B. It wouldn't go above Batman Beyond or Foster's, but I really like the movies. They even had some games, too, and I like those as well.
I played a lot of their games. Also, this next one is the most S tier for me.
Adventure Time.
Yeah.
I never watched it when it aired. Tiana started watching it before bed, and I ended up just watching the majority of the episodes on my own.
It is solid.
It is a really good show.
Shockingly, the writing in that show is just incredible.
It is such a fucking good show.
Yeah, it's got a little bit of everything, too.
Yeah.
Music is great. Writing's great. There's fights that are great.
Yeah, it's so good.
What's that next one say?
Thanks to Tier 1 Tomato Princess, the 2 gift subs Skating, resub A, and the 5 gift subs Skull. Thank you for that. And the resub Shrimpson and Doozle. Yeah, it's Almost Naked Animals. I'm going to have fun looking that up real quick. Whoever made this show should be in jail.
What the fuck? I remember that blue guy.
The blue guy here?
Yeah, seeing that picture?
Oh, this guy?
Yeah, blue blobby guy.
Here, this is the show.
I don't know why I remember that show. I don't remember the show.
Look at the character design. She's got some, like, traffic cone titties.
Yeah, that's an interesting one.
What the fuck is this?
Based on pictures alone, I'd put it an F.
I'm gonna give this the lowest possible.
Yeah.
Well, nah, I'm not gonna do it twice.
Oh.
Actually, here, I'll switch these two.
Okay, there
Yeah.
you go. I'm happy with that.
I'm gonna go ahead and also get that off screen for anyone who comes in and wonders why I googled Almost Naked Animals.
Somebody has to.
Camp Laszlo, how did you feel?
I always remembered liking it, but I want to look it up because, let me see. I just remember. Oh, yeah. I do remember thinking that one was fine when it was on, but I wouldn't seek it out.
Yeah, I always liked Camp Laszlo when it came on.
Yeah.
But it's definitely not a show I'd want to go out of my way to watch.
Exactly. I'm kind of middle tier with that
Yeah,
one.
I'm gonna stick to C on
Yep,
Camp
that
Laszlo.
works. There were parts of it that could be annoying, but I enjoyed it.
Here's another one I've never heard of, Class of 3000.
Never heard of that either.
Okay, it's just immediately going into never seen.
Yeah, I don't know that.
Doesn't seem like interestingly weird. I was a big cow and chicken fan though.
Yeah, cow and chicken was good.
Mama had a chicken, Mama had a cow, right? Wasn't that how it started? Dad was proud, he didn't care how.
I don't remember the theme song. That's the one though where they never showed the heads of the parents.
Yep,
Right?
it was only their legs.
Yep. I remember liking that one, but probably more in a C or B way.
B makes sense to me, I think.
All right.
It was a pretty like weird show. If you
It
were
was.
fans of like if you were like an early foot fetishist, like if you really discovered yourself, you had a lot to like about Cow and Chicken.
I do remember there being like weird sexual things in that show too.
Yeah.
And that was a show that I feel like they're trying to emulate with some of the shows now, where like
Yeah, I
it
agree.
was weird, but in a fun way, and now some of them are just like, why?
Yeah, there's a huge emphasis on ass. So
Yes,
like
that's what I
the
remember.
devil guy, his ass was always like his big
Yes.
thing. Like he'd be like licking his own ass. Hold on. I'll just type in butt. Yeah, like the whole show was all about ass.
Yeah,
Really.
I do remember that.
This guy in particular. Yeah.
Yeah, it was strange.
It was a weird show. But I always did enjoy it.
Yeah, I liked that one, but definitely was one of the weirder ones ever.
I'll give that. I think I'll stick C. I think B is a little high. I wouldn't have done it with these three, I don't think. Don't know what the fuck Craig of the Creek is, another one. This actually just came out in 2018. You've never seen
I
this?
would never. The only new one I know is We Bare Bears.
Okay.
And that's because my dad's obsessed with it.
Why does your dad like We Bare Bears?
He just sees clips and thinks it's the funniest thing ever.
What?
I don't know why.
Is it good? Or?
Oh, I remember that show, Atomic Betty.
I never watched it.
It was decent. And once again, it was one of those, like, it's so not memorable. It's a D or C for me. I'd say probably D.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
Definitely like the sheep one.
Did you ever watch Chowder?
Bits and pieces. I know people love that, like, a ton, so I'm very scared to say anything.
Oh, I'm not. This show fucking sucks. It is
Okay.
so bad.
All right.
This show is
Chowder to
absolute
me-
asshole.
I always felt like they were trying to emulate Adventure Time and fell short every single
Well,
time.
it's nothing. I will say it is nothing.
But it came
like
out at
Adventure
the same time and felt like they were trying to do that weird, goofy side, and it never hit for me.
It's fucking trash. Tiana watched it before bed again, so I've
This is
seen
gonna be how you get canceled.
yeah shit
This one
talking
has
Chowder.
like such a cult following.
I hate this fucking show. It's so dumb. Like one of the episodes the other night that I was talking about on stream too was like the Toot Toot song. So he finds out that he's able to fart songs and people like it. So then he goes on stage and the amount of times they say toot is infuriating.
Oh,
If you looked at the script of that episode, I would
It's just
imagine
toot?
yeah, I would imagine the word toot is said more than any other word, even the.
Oh,
It is
God.
infuriatingly awful.
All right, when I started to say it and you started to blow up, I thought you were going to blow up on me.
No, I hate that fucking
wow.
show. When Tiana has it on, that's the only show I immediately turn off when I go in there. I can't watch it. It fucking sucks.
All right, perfect. Yeah, no, like I said, that was the similar era of Adventure Time, and that one did not do it for me.
No, that's
But I
trash.
had a lot of friends who fucking loved it.
Thanks to the resub Agent, Bestest Bro, and Damien.
I think we're going to get ruined for this.
No, it shouldn't be controversial. If people are saying they still like it, they haven't watched it recently. It's so hard to watch. And that main character's voice, Chowder's voice, is fucking awful. It's so grating.
Somebody said we need to watch the Chowder car wash scene.
Alright, let's do it. We'll watch a Chowder clip, Matt. You can see what I'm talking about. I guarantee it's fucking horrible. I don't know the car wash scene, but I guarantee it's awful. Best Chowder fourth wall breaks.
All right, maybe they were talking about something else.
Is it Snail Car?
Jesus
Maybe.
Christ. Have fun yet?
I am having some fun.
Somebody said not that one.
It's not this one.
Fourth wall breaks has it. He said.
And how the floors are all covered in pimples.
Yeah, everybody said wrong. Clip.
Okay,
God damn
so
it.
very cool thumbnail though.
Yes,
It does look very nice.
wonderful.
Very milkable titties. So this one.
Yeah.
Coming right up, my good man.
I guess just look through and see if there's a car wash in it.
We're out of money!
I'll watch some fourth wall breaks.
Alright,
You know what this means, man?
You're not getting your delivery of potatoes?
No! Worse than that!
Your wife is gonna kill you when she finds out you spent all the money? Even
Thanks, Prime Nate.
Even worse.
The first one?
Okay, that'll be $47.
Coming right up, my good man.
This is the same fucking clip. This is the same clip. You just gave me the same clip.
We're out of money! What? Ryder? Do you know what this means, man? You're not getting your delivery of potatoes? No, worse than that!
I can assure you you're not missing
When she
anything.
finds out you spent all the money? Even worse than that! Even worse than... I give up what?
No money means no animation.
What are we gonna do?
Ryder.
No, we are not going home. We've got to save the show.
But where are we gonna get the money to pay for it?
I bet they do a car wash.
No, that wouldn't make any sense.
Yeah, true.
They spoiled it.
I think we made enough to get the animation back. Whew. Okay, now we gotta replace all the money that we took.
Okay, I've changed my mind. I'd like to add an F tier to put this even lower. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit.
I didn't like it.
Yeah, that show is terrible, man. I'm telling you, that show is awful. I don't know what this one is. That's just going right into never
Holy
seen.
fuck. Oh, Ed, Ed, and Eddie.
That's ass.
That's an
That's
S right there.
ass.
Woo, that's what we're built on.
Now that's what we're fucking talking
that
about.
taught us how to be Florida men from day one.
Yep. We even just recently did an Ed, Ed, and Eddie experiment with
Yep.
shooting potatoes through a tennis racket for French fries.
Absolutely. That show, that's peak showmanship right
This is
there.
absolute classic.
I love it.
They even went back and finished it. I don't know if you saw the
I
movie.
did not.
They concluded it with Eddie's brother. A wonderful finale too. Absolutely perfect ending.
I'll have to
Great
check that
show.
out. That show was so good.
I don't think I've seen Flapjack.
Flapjack was another around that same era of Chowder and Adventure Time.
Yeah, I recognize it.
There
but
was one
I've
guy
never watched it.
who always had candy on his face. That drove me nuts watching it. I like maybe saw a combined 3 minutes of it, so I would put it in never seen this show.
Okay, that's fair. I never watched the Green Lantern
I liked
show.
Green Lantern.
Was it good?
I was a big Green Lantern fan as a kid.
Mhm.
I can't speak to the show specifically. I just remember liking it because I liked Green Lantern.
Okay.
So I would probably go. My childhood would have said B, but maybe I don't know, middle of the road.
It's like a C then.
Yeah.
I feel like I've seen Generator Rex, but I can't picture it in my head.
I recognize the name. I want you to
Nope.
look up a Flapjack clip.
I'm not watching a
I
Flapjack
don't
clip.
remember.
I've never seen Flapjack.
Yeah.
I'm not going to watch clips.
I don't remember this at all.
Yeah, I don't think I saw this one.
Looks like a bad Ben 10.
Came out in 2010, so that would make sense. I'll put... Right,
Alright.
never seen. Robot
Good
Jones.
show.
Yeah, I think we're finally
Show
getting
up a
there.
picture of Robot Jones.
Oh, man, you're in for a treat. Robot Jones is such a weird show. Well, not weird's the wrong word, because it's not. It's just an ugly show, and it's so unique in the fact that no one like ever remembers they watched this.
I do remember that. I don't remember anything about the show, but I recognize it. How old is it?
Robot Jones. It came out in like 2004, I think. Would have been around there.
Yeah, I remember the robot.
Yeah. Like, it's such an ugly looking show.
Was he just a robot going through life?
Yep, and then I remember he was kind of like the original Chowder, but not as awful. At one of their school dances, he gets a malfunction where he ends up shitting himself.
Oh.
So he has like...
a big problem for robots.
Yeah, so he has like a 40 second scene where like he's like trying to hold everything in, and then he comes and he's like farting, but he's farting melodically.
Oh, no.
So then everyone at the dance is like, "Oh my god, Robot Jones is kicking a beat." So then everyone at the dance goes out onto the dance floor and they're all
dancing.
they're all
to him
shaking their
farting.
ass and all that. Yeah.
Wow, that's That's great.
Yeah, that's the main thing I remember from Robot Jones.
All right, I'm gonna let you rank this one by yourself.
It wasn't good. I didn't really
okay.
like it, but I did watch it. I'd say I'd have to put this with like Sheep in the Big City.
Okay.
It wasn't a very good show, but I did I did watch it. This one was okay.
Yeah, it was.
It was Cow and Chicken again.
It was essentially the same show. But I would rather watch Cow and Chicken.
Yeah, I'm still gonna put it here though.
Right.
They felt the same to me.
All right, I'm fine with it.
The robot. I wonder if the scene is on YouTube. Dance scene maybe. Funky fart beat. There it is. You see? It's like something out of Everhood, where you'd have to be like jumping over the beat.
He's right.
See?
That is one funky
Wow.
beat.
That was the girl that he loved.
She looks like the girl from Recess School Day.
Oh my gosh, that robot's hot!
Wow.
This is the main one I remember from this show.
Incredible.
Were you a big Ben 10 fan?
I did like Ben 10.
Yeah, Ben 10 was always enjoyable.
That's another one. You always wanted to find the Omnitrix, in real life. It was like Code Lyoko. It was cool.
Well, I wasn't a fucking idiot, Matt. I was a child, but I wasn't dumb.
Unbelievable. I didn't actually think I'd find an Omnitrix, but I would have enjoyed one.
Whatever, big guy, okay.
Oh my god.
You probably went out there with like a metal detector and made your dad try and like hide shit in the backyard.
Yeah. That was my childhood.
Where would you? I wouldn't put this at S. Would you put it A or B? A.
Personally.
I'm fine with A. Infinity Train sounds really familiar, but I can't picture it again.
That has to be new.
Yeah, I've never seen this. 2019.
Jesus.
What the fuck?
They still make cartoons?
Yeah, why?
Jackie Chan!
Jackie Chan! Uncle and the Medallions, let's go!
Honestly, that's an S tier for me.
I actually wouldn't be, but I'm not mad putting Jackie Chan up here.
I loved that.
The action was super good too.
It was. That show was so good.
It had a great theme song. Jackie Chan himself helped a little bit.
Yep.
It was so fucking good.
All of it was amazing.
Yeah, fuck, it was awesome.
That's a definite S tier for me.
Johnny Bravo, that is also an S.
Johnny Bravo was a great show.
Johnny Bravo,
For
so
no reason,
good.
too, but it was a great show.
It was written really smart, too. Like, the jokes are pretty solid.
Yeah, I'd have to go back and watch that one. I haven't seen it in 15 years, but I loved that show.
I did a rewatch back in, like, early college, and I still really liked it. Johnny Bravo's so fucking good.
God, that was a good show.
Johnny Test, I didn't like.
Johnny Test, was that he had like twin sisters?
Yeah, and he had a dog.
Science. I don't remember it very well, so I'll trust your opinion on it.
I didn't like it. I definitely think that's a D. I don't think it's an E, but I definitely think it's a D.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't remember watching it too much.
It wasn't good. Justice League, though, that's going to be an A for me, baby.
That's a good show.
Justice
That
League
was
is
like,
great.
Saturday morning cartoons right there. Watch some Justice League.
I used to watch this in college with G.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, late night after a party. If we didn't, if we didn't have a great night out, we'd come back, we'd watch some Justice League, and everything was okay.
Nice. Makes up for all of it.
Yeah, God, that show's good.
That is a great show.
I don't know what Apples and Onions is.
Me either.
I know that's new, though.
This one you were excited about.
I was. Not because I think it's an incredible show, but just it's a really interesting one. I found it to be very unique. Megas XLR started as like shorts, if I remember right, and then became a full show that nobody watched.
Gotcha.
Oh, here's the final fight.
Wait, is that just MODOK?
I don't know. But it's just a really cool show.
I absolutely remember it. I don't remember watching it, but I remember like the intro and things like that.
Yeah. It's basically just like the Megazord fights from Power Rangers for a whole show.
Oh, I remember him. Yeah, I do remember these characters and everything. Well, this is an older one, right?
Yep, this is an older one. When this came out, I'm pretty sure I was still in elementary school.
Yeah, that villain, the head holding that is quite literally the head.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna trust your ranking.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep that at a B. It was good. I did like it, but I wouldn't put it up here with any of these. I don't know what Mighty Bloggy Sword is.
Me either. Also, what's this next one? It looks like a cereal.
Mike, Lou, and Og. You don't remember that?
Show me a picture. I'm a very visual guy, you know?
Yeah.
Well,
Okay, that wasn't very helpful at all. It was this.
I don't remember it. It looks like the Thornberries.
Yeah, it wasn't very good. I didn't like Mike, Lou, and Og, like, at all.
Well, yeah,
But I do
very
remember
similar style to the Thornberries.
Yeah, I do remember it, but I really didn't like
That's
it.
all on you.
I did like Mucha Lucha, though.
Oh, of course.
Mucha
You had to like
Lucha.
Mucha Lucha.
Oh, that shit was great.
That was wonderful.
Definitely not S, though. I think
No,
A.
no.
Do you remember Super Duper Sumos? Is that on here? I don't see it.
I don't remember the show, though.
You don't remember Super Duper Sumos? It was kind of like that, but with sumo wrestling. I had like a DVD of Super Duper Sumos that I got at Target for some reason. I wasn't even a huge fan of the show. I just saw it and I was like, oh my god, I need it. I never saw Puffy Amiyumi, but I heard about it. Was it any good?
Let me look it up. That's gotta be haven't seen.
Yeah, I guess. I also don't know OKKO Let's Be Heroes. Powerpuff Girls, though.
I like Powerpuff
A or
Girls.
S? Yeah, it's a matter of A or S. I can't decide.
I'm gonna say S, honestly. That's a classic.
It is a classic. Mojo Jojo.
Yeah. That's what I thought too.
The gang, Green Gang.
And then when the Powerpuff Boys.
Do you remember when they introduced the fourth Powerpuff Girl and it was really fucking sad?
No.
You don't? It was what was her name in the show? Someone in the chat tell me what was her name? Bunny. Yeah.
Bunny.
They tried making their own Powerpuff Girl, but they grabbed like rat poison and dog poopy from the backyard. And
Was it just an episode?
Yeah, she was just in one episode, and then she ended up doing like a fucking Chaozu sacrifice from Dragon Ball, killing herself to save the day, if I remember right.
Look up Bunny because that sounds familiar. I thought you meant over the whole show.
No. It was sad, man.
Oh, I do remember her. Yeah, oh, it was so sad.
And then the narrator at the end is crying. He's like, Bunny is gone. Bunny has killed herself.
Yes, I do remember Bunny.
Oh, it was so fucking sad.
That show, though, was so good.
Yeah. Yeah, to redeem herself and save the girl, she defeats every criminal herself. However, due to instability, she exploded into a flash of light. Oh. After which, a piece of her dress fell to the ground as the girls kneeled to it in mourning. Yep.
That's horrible.
It was traumatizing.
It's an S tier. Dude.
Fuck, yeah. Oh, that is a good question. Where is Billy and Mandy on here? I didn't see it.
Oh, what the fuck? Courage is there.
Courage is there. I don't see
Why
Billy
would
and
it not
Mandy.
be on here? Weird.
Yeah, dude went a little too deep with the weird shows. He doesn't have Grim and Evil or Billy and Mandy.
That's alright.
Both are S tier though. Just no S
They
tier.
left off some of the good shit.
Yeah, I wonder. Is there anything else that he's missed that we haven't noticed yet?
Let's see.
Do you see Codename Kids Next Door anywhere?
I was literally gonna ask, was Code's name a Nick show or not? Because if it's not a Nick show, oh, they left off Dexter.
Yeah, there's no Dexter either. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Invader Zim's Nick. You've gone insane. Scooby Doo is also not here. What the fuck is this? So let's go ahead and run through these that they've missed. What's New Scooby Doo? I thought was the best Scooby Doo, and
This
they
list is actually so much better.
yeah. Well, it's a lot shorter. This is like the main ones we know. They also had the theme song from, I think it was Simple Plan, right? Didn't Simple Plan make the What's New Scooby Doo coming after?
Yeah. Was it Simple Plan?
I think it was Simple Plan.
Could have also been Good Charlotte. No, I think it's Simple Plan.
Simple Plan, yeah, chat's got it.
That song slapped.
That song was a banger.
Honestly, I would still listen to that song.
They had great music for Scooby-Doo. Like Zombie Island, they had like the Ghost is Fake, and they had It's Terror Time Tonight.
Yep.
Oh my god, yeah, that shit was an absolute banger.
They love that one off too.
What is this one?
I totally forget the full name, but I loved that show.
Auto Boy, I think it says. Robo Boy.
Robo Boy.
I recognize the character.
Boy. Yeah, I just remember really liking that show as a kid.
I'll just put it in C since we don't remember it.
Right.
Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't think ever really went. Did it go to Cartoon Network at some point?
It must have.
I guess. That's easy S tier all fucking day. I
course.
love that show. Still an incredibly fun show to watch. Is
Is
Static Shock on the other one?
They left off Static Shock.
Okay, that's also an S. I loved Static Shock. I don't remember it super well though, but I remember.
Oh, I remember that was my show.
Really?
Yeah. Just like how I said I wanted an Omnitrix, I wanted electrical powers on a trash can lid.
Okay, that's fair.
That show was so good.
I really liked it. I just don't remember it super well now.
Not only that, but they were so far ahead of their time in tearing down racial barriers in TV shows. Like, it had so much hidden meaning. Oh, it was so good. That show, I think, still stands up as an S tier.
I believe you. Another S tier codename.
Static Shock was on Disney? No way.
Was it? No, I doubt it. Codename Kids Next Door. That's S tier all day, all fucking day. That I wanted to make like Codename Kids Next Door trading cards when I was young. I was big into Yu-Gi-Oh! And I was like, this would make great trading cards.
Yeah, that show, honestly, one of the best in my mind.
Mm-hmm.
I loved that.
That is like classic, like child fantasy.
Yep.
Just making a fucking disintegration ray out of 2 popsicle sticks and chewed bubblegum.
Yep, and all of the adults were the villains.
Yeah, the adults were evil. Who was the toilet paper guy? What was his name? Like,
I don't remember. I keep trying to remember all the villains' names now.
Well, there was Father, who had the delightful children from down the lane.
He was creepy.
Then they had the toilet paper guy. His name was like TP Blaster, TP PP Man. I don't remember.
Didn't they have Candy Beard in that
Toiletnator.
Toiletnator.
Okay.
Yeah, that
Candy
show.
Beard.
Yeah, Candy
Sticky Beard.
Sticky Beard. That's what it was.
And then they were missing Dexter.
Yep.
Obvious
Another
S tier. They missed so many S tiers on this
Yep.
other list for some reason. Probably don't even need to explain why that's S tier. That should just come with the
that
territory.
Show was just pure genius.
Okay.
What were they called? The Super Squad or whatever in Dexter? With like Frank and stuff.
Well, they had the Bonk guys.
Oh yeah, Bonk, but it was the big
Bonk.
Purple dude. The guy.
Yeah,
with the
I know who you're
guitar.
talking about. What were they? It was Adventure something, wasn't it? Super Friends.
Super Friends. They were awesome. That was like
Justice Friends, something like that.
Yeah, there was an S tier show inside of an S tier show.
Yes. Oh, I remember they had that episode where they were fighting like the cheetah guy or the hunter.
Yep.
Yep, like in the forest.
It's like Justice Friends.
Oh my god, that was so good. That was so good.
Oh god. It gets a double S.
Yeah, that honestly should be 2 S's because it had 2 S tier shows. Evil Con Carne, I thought was like B. It was okay.
Oh, I forgot about that show.
Yeah, it was.
That was another weird one.
It was the precursor to Billy and Mandy.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was nearly as good.
No, I agree. Billy and Mandy though was so.
It had a great flash game though, where you had 2 warring islands that you were firing shit at each other. It was a great flash game.
Wow. All right.
And then had all these Billy and Mandy's S. Billy and Mandy was really good.
That show. That's another that I think was even ahead of its time.
I
think I would still like that one now.
I think it would hold up very well.
Yeah, that show was solid.
Billy's dad was also great. They had really good music in that show. Do you remember Purple Filth?
No.
Purple Filth. Oh, it was good. This song still kind of bangs. You don't remember Battle of the Bands Purple Filth?
I mean, let's see. Ready to get hit with nostalgia.
This is a good one. It's a song about crying? Ugh. It's upsetting you don't remember it.
I absolutely remember this.
It sounds like something Rammstein would make now.
Wow.
It's a banger.
This is so good.
It's a banger.
How is this not a Guitar Hero? On my way home, I'm gonna listen to this in the Scooby-Doo theme song.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's so good.
That's solid.
The song slaps.
Holy shit. They don't make shows like they used to.
No, they definitely fucking don't. It's such a good show. And then they also had what was his name? The demon hunter guy in their show?
Oh, was it Van Helsing?
No. He had like a really manly name. It was like
he was like
Gore Blast.
Yeah, he was huge and buff.
Yeah, Gore Butt Man.
Hoss Delgado.
Hoss Delgado. Fuck yeah.
That was such a good show. Good.
So we can go back to this one and finish it off. So this was like an S tier rush that this other one forgot.
Yep.
I never saw Problem Solver.
No.
Regular show's great. I'm gonna have to give that S.
I never watched it, but I heard amazing things about it.
Yeah, I only started watching it because Tiana started watching it to fall asleep, and the show is great. So I've been watching that a lot.
Only heard good things about regular
It is a great show. Never seen Sonic Boom. Have you
say Boom or Boop? Oh, Boom.
Have you seen Squirrel Boy?
Nope.
Neither have I. I don't know what Stoked is.
Nope.
Teen Titans, that's S.
S tier all day. We were just
Easy.
talking about that the other day.
Yep, easy S tier. Teen
Honestly,
Titans.
one of the best too.
Yep.
Like that show, I just remember when they got beat, like going back to the tower and stuff. I was like in tears. Like that show was just.
I
so
remember
good.
the whole sad story with Raven and her father Trigon, I think his name was, and how she was just like this cursed child, and he finally decided to like pluck her away from the group. The ending was the saddest to me because that was my first like waifu was Terra, and she has like that moment where she becomes evil and self-sacrifices, ends up covered in stone, and then she comes back at the school and Beast Boy's like still in love. He's like, Terra, come back with us. She's like, fuck you, I don't know you, pussy, get away from me.
That's always tough.
Yeah, that made me sad. That made me so fucking sad, and that's where it ends. And then
The episode where they reveal Raven's dead is like a spooky episode. Like that shit messed me up.
Yeah.
Teen Titans Go.
All day.
They fucking ruined it.
I know.
They ruined it.
I know. It's not even close.
Oh.
The Teen Titans Go movie wasn't that bad. I watched that. It was okay, but
I didn't see that.
the show's insufferable.
I just can't believe they did it.
I don't know why they would take a show like Teen Titans and then do that.
Yep.
Like, do something else. Like, fucking Jackie Chan Go or something. Why Teen Titans?
Anything else.
It was a show that took itself pretty seriously.
Yep. Oh.
Gumball, haven't seen.
I that's another one people love, like regular show, but I haven't watched it.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one either.
Clone Wars is good.
Clone Wars, I think, is B.
Yeah, I'd put it around that B. Some episodes push it into A. It was solid. I got it on a trip. I had a portable DVD player, and I bought the entire box set of Clone Wars.
Yeah, I just felt like there were so many.
I knew you were going to get destroyed for B on
I
that
know.
one.
I just felt like there were so many moments in Clone Wars that had really uninteresting plot lines. Like I remember there was the it wasn't on Tatooine or anything. It was on another desert planet though, and I don't remember what they were even doing there. I think it was in there still trying to find Darth Maul, like early on in the show.
Right.
I think maybe just the earlier seasons are the ones that I'm stuck on, and I didn't think they were as strong as more of the later ones, like season 3.
I just watched them all on a plane as a kid and loved them. I think it was actually no, it wouldn't have been China.
I did like the new. Did you see the new Clone Wars season?
Mm-mm.
I did like that a lot.
What's it on?
It's on Disney Plus. It's brand new.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it came out last year.
Watch it. Yeah, I just remember liking Clone Wars.
I'll give it an A, actually. I think I'm just hung
they
up.
seem more mad about Gumball. We didn't watch it.
Yeah.
We put it in, never saw.
I think I'm just a little too fixated on the earlier seasons of Clone Wars where it was slower.
Liking it as a kid.
Never watched Garfield.
Nope.
Annoying Orange I never saw, but I know it's
Give it an
shit.
E. Give it an E.
Just know it's shit.
Looney Tunes.
I was never a huge Looney Tunes guy.
You know what I did like as a kid for some reason? Baby Looney Tunes was better.
I liked Baby Looney Tunes as a kid
Thank
as
God,
well.
I thought that was going to be a hot take.
No, I liked Baby Looney Tunes when I was a kid.
Yeah, Baby Looney Tunes was amazing.
Yeah, I just never liked the normal Looney Tunes.
Yeah. I mean, some of it was fine. If it was on, I was okay with it. Like, I wouldn't give it an E or anything.
I'd give it a C, I think.
Is that what it was? Tiny Toons?
No, it was definitely called Baby
I thought it
Looney
was
Tunes.
Baby Looney Tunes.
I'll look it up, but I thought it was called Baby Looney Tunes. We are tiny, we are teeny. Right? Isn't that how it starts?
I think you're right.
Yeah. Yeah, it was called Baby Looney Tunes.
Yeah, that show was good.
That's the new Looney Tunes? Oh, Tiny Toons is the new one.
Oh,
gotcha.
Yeah, they really went that route with Teen Titans Go and everything.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. What the fuck was the theme song? Now I want to hear it.
Yeah, I do too.
I'm pretty sure it was like, we are tiny, we are teeny. Always something. Thinking of Tiny Toons for that theme? Let's see.
We're tiny. We're tiny.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this isn't new.
This isn't very new at all.
I fucking hated the girl and the cat and skunk where she'd pull them away and everything. Drove me nuts.
This was in 1990.
Damn. There it is.
Okay, so I was remembering the original. Either way, C tier. Powerpuff Girls we already did. I don't know why it's here twice. I'm just going to leave it here. Courage I still think is the best cartoon ever made.
It's The writing is unparalleled in that show, I think.
It did horror right. It did everything right. Every episode was completely unique and different from the one before it. It was a show that will never, ever be replicated.
Yeah, I was scared of it as a kid, but I couldn't stop watching it.
It is a masterpiece.
I still remember the... What's his name?
Dr. Zalost, you're about to say, I think.
No, I was going to say the king or whatever in the plague episode.
Oh, King Ramses. King Ramses' curse.
He scared the fuck out of me.
Yeah, Return the Slab.
Yep. Return of the Slab. There we go.
Yeah. And then he has that theme song that plays. King Ramses, the man in gauze, the man in gauze.
That episode fucked me up for a bit as a kid.
It is the best cartoon that has ever and probably will ever be made.
I remember the dentist episode, like down in the sewers or some shit like that.
Oh, you're talking about Doc Gerbil.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Doc Gerbil. That has one of the best fucking orchestral pieces in any cartoon ever. Yeah, listen to this. This little orchestra piece here is nuts. Oh, horrible quality. Give me something good. It's black and white, but this is the song. Like, it's so intense.
It's blood curdling.
Black and white really does this a disservice because you can't see all the incredible colors they used.
They, like you said, they did everything right in the show.
Yeah. The show is perfect. It's the perfect show.
I'm gonna bring back my childhood nightmares.
I need to just rewatch it again.
That show was so good.
Absolute S tier.
Also, people are saying that's the Powerpuff Girls reboot.
Oh, haven't seen it.
Yep, same.
Haven't seen Thundercats either. Time Squad.
Wait, is that old Thundercats? Because if it's old Thundercats...
This is Roar. I think that's the new one.
Oh, no, I can't believe they did my boy like that.
Oh, what did they do? Oh, God.
No.
That's sad.
Can you give it an E for me?
Yeah. Okay. I'll do that for you. That's rough. They Teen Titans goat it.
Fuck, why?
Oh, man.
Why? You know how you said they should have done it to any other show? No, they shouldn't.
They picked the weirdest shows to do it to.
That's terrible.
Did you ever watch Time Squad?
Mm-mm.
You probably seen
on
it.
the other list, I recognized the characters.
Yeah. It was okay.
Yeah, I don't remember it, so that one's on you.
I'm just gonna put it in C. It was an okay show.
All right.
How about My Gym Partner is a Monkey?
That sounds very familiar.
My gym partner is a monkey, 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 monkey.
I recognize that as long as it's right. But
I used to go to human school where everyone was the same. Now I go to an animal school because Lion's my last name. It's about a kid whose last name was Lion, so they put him at an animal school.
Oh, I do remember this.
Yeah,
I remember liking this.
It was a good show. I think.
Yeah, you had the big monkey with the beanie too. That would hang out with
I don't know if I'd give it B though. I think I'd keep it in C.
It feels like a C. I just remember liking it. Yeah, I remember all of this.
Yeah.
Damn.
Never saw Juniper Lee. Never saw.
Oh! I thought you were on not Juniper Lee. I thought you were on Totally Spies.
No, I don't even know what this one is. Total Amara.
I don't know that one either.
I never saw Totally Spies though.
I loved that show. It was like their version of Kim Possible. It was so much better than I think you would think it would be from pictures. It was kind of like Kim Possible meets Charlie's Angels.
Okay, where would you put it?
Probably, I would go B, honestly.
B?
Yeah,
Okay,
it was a good show. I liked it. When did that come out?
Oh, it had to be like 2006 or some shit.
Yeah, that's an A or B for me because it was a solid show. 2001.
Whoa.
Okay.
That had some fetish in there too.
Big childhood crushes on the Totally Spies.
Okay, that makes sense.
Look at them.
Whoa!
Full latex suits? Are you
kidding? What the fuck is that?
You can't show me that as a 7-year-old.
You can't show that on Twitch.
Yeah, unbelievable.
The Cramp Twins, never saw it.
Cramp? Nope.
Yeah. This guy kind of looks familiar.
I was going to say that guy looks familiar.
I'll just keep it there. What about Victor and Valentino?
Nope. Have you seen it?
No. And what about We Bear Bears?
If I don't rate it high, my dad's going to disown me.
This is the one that he loves a lot?
So that show, from everything he had told me about it, had some solid ass writing in it. But I don't like the bears' voices. Basically, 3 bears. Actually, you know what? Do We Bare Bears episode 1.
Okay.
Because it's going to tug on your heartstrings.
Okay.
God damn it. Yeah, I guess try origin story. Basically, they're left in a box on the side of the road. They're alone. They're like, what do we do? Why are we here? They're just abandoned.
Aww.
And it's about their whole story, so they get into goofy situations. They're cute as shit, too.
I can go.
So your dad just watches this on his own?
I guess it would come on, and he swears it would come on, and he'd watch some of it. But some of this, you know, they go on each other's shoulders to get into movies, and it's just adorable.
It looks adorable.
Yeah. Great animation.
I know it's part 2, but there is no part 1.
Yeah.
That's okay.
So I like it. It's personally an A to me.
Alright, I'm fine with that. I have no strong opinion.
And then they left an S tier for last.
Yeah, they finish it off with a nice S tier. Shaolin Showdown, an incredible show with the Shingang Wu.
Yep. Fist of Timmy Gun. That show.
So good.
Honestly, it was between that and Jackie Chan Adventures. Like that time period, both of those were just... Oh,
I mean, Shaolin Showdown is better than Jackie Chan Adventures. Should we drop it to an A?
That's how good I think Shaolin Showdown is, though. It's the better Jackie Chan Adventures, and I still think Jackie Chan was an S to me.
Alright, I'll keep it an S then, if you're fine with that.
I'm good with it.
God, yeah, Shaolin Showdown was great.
God, I love that show. Both of those were so good.
This is the objectively correct list
I
here,
don't think it gets better than that with 12 of them, 15 of them and never seen.
These are all dog shit shows, though.
they
Like,
look like dog
these
shit.
don't look good.
The only one that maybe is Gumball. Like, maybe
Oh, well, yeah,
like,
Gumball. I've seen clips. That's the one where they have like a full anime fight scene at one point.
yeah.
Gumball does seem good. I just haven't seen it.
I remember, you know what? I saw one episode somebody showed me of Gumball, of some sandwich shop episode, and it was a good episode, but still haven't seen enough to pull it out of there.
Apparently, Total Drama Island, Gumball, and
I've got Steven Universe as well.
and Steven Universe are the 3 that are here that people say we should
Maybe
watch.
Flapjack, but I think those 3. Let's look at our S's real quick.
Oh God, these shows.
Yeah, that's well, and we got to go to the other S's
Oh,
too.
right.
Wow,
That's just a good list.
That is quite the lineup.
Cartoon
Did we
Network.
miss any down there?
I don't think so. This is Batman Beyond, I think. Oh no, this is Batman Beyond.
I don't know which that one.
I don't know what it is yet. I have no idea. This just says Wizard Be Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think we missed any.
No, we're looking good. Great work.
Yeah, chat's just saying we missed ones that are already on the list. So I think we got it. We didn't try Conspiracy on Tier List Maker. I just thought there was way too many to choose from.
Oh, that's true.
But let's see. Conspiracy Theory Tier List.
I don't know.
I don't know
enough to know what they are.
No, look, Avril Lavigne. It's self-explanatory.
Well, no,
I know
this,
that one actually.
Yeah, where she died in
where she was,
2003,
like,
and they got a stand-in to play her.
Interesting.
Yeah, I actually know that one, but I don't know like a lot of the other ones.
So this is the Avril Lavigne's twin is a stand-in. This is Dr. Bigfoot, Attorney at Large.
Is the one on the
Elvis still
right,
alive?
like third from the right? Is that just a lizard on a volleyball net?
This is Reptilians, I think.
Probably.
JFK's assassination, Illuminati.
Loch Ness.
Where's Loch Ness?
Messy.
Oh, yeah, nice. We know a good chunk of these, but...
Flat Earth.
Oh, never went to the moon. Which one's Flat Earth?
The guy standing on a flat Earth in the middle.
Oh, Flat Earth.
What is that one?
Dinosaurs not being real. Aliens.
Is the one of the evolution just that evolution isn't real?
Yeah.
The opposite of what the picture portrays.
Okay.
What is that one?
Which one? Sorry.
That one.
That the Earth is sad.
I think this is climate change.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Oh, Hollow Earth was one of those Hollow Earth. Oh.
Is that a thing?
Yeah,
People
Hollow
talk about
Earth.
that? Why do they
Isn't
care?
that just Godzilla?
Yeah, that was in the Godzilla movie.
Why do they care if the Earth is hollow or not?
It'd be a huge deal if the Earth was hollow.
Then where would lava come from?
Yeah, and there'd be no core.
I just feel like it wouldn't change anything.
What do you mean? There could be a
What?
whole civilization in the middle
I guess
of the
that's
Earth.
true. And now that's a conspiracy theory.
They're the mole
Well, that's
people.
where that's
If
what it
I
is.
said, look, there's a layer of magma, and you said no, I'd be like, okay, like, whatever. But if you said there's a
Well, what does it matter if the Earth is flat?
True. Now you look dumb.
where we have, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Fucking
It just
blasted.
didn't sound exciting when you said it. All right.
Now let's talk about our new sponsor, Raider Origin, a cool fantasy MMO RPG. I'll go ahead and let Jackson take it away since he's actually an avid player.
Hey guys, Jackson here. If there's one thing you know about me by now, it's that I'm absolutely crazy for mobile games. Here's one for you. Raider Origin is a game that's absolutely blowing up right now. There's almost been 2 million downloads in the last 6 months alone. This is an awesome mobile MMORPG that's now celebrating its 2nd birthday, and they're celebrating it in style by adding a new class, the Viking Warrior, and a special mount, the Viking Ship. You can take your new Viking Warrior and fight with your friends in explosive cross-server action, or maybe run some dungeons if that's more your style. Maybe you're too busy watching one of our many videos here on YouTube, and that's fine, because Raider Origin has you covered with auto mode, so you can put your game down while you're doing something else and still make progress. There's so much to do in Raider Origin, and now's the best time to hop in. If you download it right now, you'll get 400 multi-pulls and massive free in-game drops. From August 11th to the 17th, you can receive 1.2 to 5 times the rewards for recharging from the Recharge Rebate event. Want to get rich quick? Me too. Look out for the Red Packet event that will offer 10 million diamonds to new players. If this sounds like a hoot to you, make sure you download the game. It's free. The link is in the description. Go do that and enter the gift code on the screen right now to claim some awesome bonuses. 88,888 gold, 5 pet upgrade bonuses, 5 mount upgrade bonuses, and 1 offline grinding card for free. But that's only for the next 15 days, so make sure you download now. For anyone listening in the future, still download the game because it's a ton of fun.
That deal is only for the next 15 days, so make sure you use code PG2021 for that bonus. If you're interested, click the link in the description below. Badass Bible... Ooh, Bible characters is kind of interesting, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in.
Bible
I
characters.
definitely know Bible characters.
Oh, it's Esau.
Moses is pretty fucking cool.
Moses is my boy.
Yeah.
Job.
Job.
We can do Bible.
There's a God on there.
Satan.
This is actually a good one.
Let's do Bible characters.
Do they have a shorter one?
No, this is good.
I
We're
like.
gonna have to do research on all of them.
We could probably
We
figure
can
out
look.
most of these.
We can also just look them up. I love that the it goes from God tier to real bad.
Real bad.
Real
I think this is for
bad.
like teaching kids like which ones were morally good and which ones were
Yeah.
morally
Oh,
not good.
true,
that's
true.
But we're
also
just
a
gonna
good
rank
one.
them based on how we like them.
How cool they are.
Somebody also said CEO tier list, which is another interesting idea.
That could work as well.
Sal.
Thanks to Resubnautica.
I like this one because I don't know
Arnetheus
most
and
of
Choppy.
them.
Yeah. Jonah, I know
Which-
he was swallowed by the whale.
Okay, well don't
Yeah.
spoil it. Let's
All
start
right,
with
sorry.
Isaac. What do we?
Something big swallowed.
Okay, what did Isaac do?
So I actually know this one. Do you guys know Isaac?
I don't.
I know the name.
Okay, so you'll see in the picture here, Isaac, looking like Kronos here, Father Time, he was tasked by God to take his son to the top of a mountain and kill him.
Oh, he's the one that
That's
was
this
attacked.
guy.
Yeah.
Yep. So,
But he was gonna do it, but he didn't.
Yeah,
Right
that's
at the
right.
end. I
so
think.
the lesson is that you should give all to God. That's what he was trying to teach, even your own son. So he was supposed to bring him, murder him on like an altar, and God would give him a thumbs up. And right before he killed his child, he said, "That's enough. You've proven yourself."
Wow.
He's a cuck. He's going to real bad.
I was gonna say like meh or lower.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I think
He's
like
kind of a bitch.
yeah, you can't sacrifice your son just because some guy told you to. You didn't even know that it really was God. That could have been anyone. It could have been a time traveler with a megaphone for all he knew.
That is true. How did he confirm it was God telling him to kill his son?
Exactly. It could have been like an actual terrorist. I don't know
Yeah,
Jacob.
he's kind of a bitch.
Yeah, who knows Jacob?
Jacob and Esau, I'm assuming Esau is how I say that, are actually Isaac's kids.
Oh, is Jacob the one that he tried to kill?
I think so. Wait. When Isaac was a youth... Oh, wait, we're all wrong. Everything. When Isaac was a youth, God ordered Abraham
Oh, Abraham.
to take his beloved son to a mountain. So it goes Abraham, Isaac, and then Isaac has Jacob.
Okay, so replace
and-
Isaac with
Okay, yeah.
Abraham.
Abraham's the cuck. Where's he?
Yeah, I don't know. We have to find him.
He's there.
He's not going to be on the list.
Oh wait, Captain Ahab's here.
That's from Moby Dick, right?
Yeah. Was
I don't think
Moby
that's-
Dick in the Bible?
I'm sure there's another character. There's a person called Ahab in the Bible.
No.
Let's go down to the last one. There's Abraham.
Oh, yeah, no, he even looks
Oh,
like
yeah,
a
he
god.
looks stupid.
Yeah.
All right,
So what did Isaac actually do?
Here we go.
Yeah,
Later,
look up Isaac now.
Isaac married Rebecca with a K.
Oh.
They found she was barren, just as Sarah had been. That's his mom. As a good husband, Isaac prayed for his wife.
Yes, his mom was barren.
God granted, assured him
Oh,
he would
okay.
have a baby.
I got
God
you.
knew that.
Yep, okay.
As a
I'm
good
there.
husband, Isaac prayed for his wife, of course, and God opened Rebecca's womb.
Wow.
She gave
Isaac,
birth
that's a
to
god
twins.
tier, I think.
That's
Isaac.
Yeah.
She
Isaac
gave birth to
overcame.
twins, Esau and Jacob.
I think Isaac's got to be god
I
tier.
also think
I'll go
if
best
Isaac-
to the best.
If Rebecca's on here, we'll find out later. I think she also goes up top because God literally opened her womb.
Well, how do you know Isaac didn't open her womb? It sounds
Well,
like
it
he did
says
that
God
shit.
Well, it says and God
He went in there with
opened
forceps.
Rebecca's womb. Yeah, no, it says God.
Thanks, read some lizard, knees, branch, and gifts of blossom and prime box.
All right, and they had Jacob and Esau, who are twins.
Okay.
Isaac favored Esau, a burly hunter and outdoorsman, while
I would
Rebecca
favor him
favored
too.
Jacob, the more sensitive, thoughtful of the two. That was an unwise move for a father to take. Isaac should have worked to love both boys equally.
Oh, definitely best of the best.
I'm on the Learn Religion website.
Oh, okay. I think it sounds like Esau should be like good.
Well, did Esau do anything besides just be a Chad? Like, does he have like his
Let
own
me
story arc in the
let me
anime?
Type in Esau.
Okay. Or I guess the manga.
Who was the one with the shiny coat? With the coat of many colors?
Oh, I couldn't tell you that one.
I forget who that was.
Esau's the oldest son of Isaac in the Hebrew Bible. He is mentioned in the book of Genesis.
Oh, it's
Esau.
It's up for interpretation.
So
The story focuses on Esau's loss of his birthright to Jacob and the conflict that ensued between their descendant nations because of Jacob. It sounds like they had a war because of Jacob's deception of their aged and blind father. Whoa. Jacob's going down the list. In order to receive Esau's birthright blessing from Isaac. All right, so Jacob seemed like he was a bitch to Esau.
Well, I know
it kind of sounds like Jacob just like kind of beat him.
That's
yeah.
true.
Well, he also, so according to chat, Jacob wrestled with an angel to get a blessing, and you can even see it here. He's fighting like Pidgeotto or something.
It's kind of sick. Jacob's moving up the list for me.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
All right, I'm trying to see. There needs to be a good site to look these up on. Oh, Biblical Britannia.
That's very reliable.
Here we go. Esau, also called Edom in the Old Testament. Son, all right. At birth, he was red and hairy, and he became a hunter.
We said Hosh.
While Jacob was a shepherd. All right, give me some good stuff.
We're really stuck on Esau and Jacob here.
I'm
we're
trying
gonna be
to
here
get
all
some
day.
info about them.
Okay, how about this? I've got an idea. How about that?
Esau, what did he do?
He had rough qualities that distinguished him from it. It's more
Here's a quick little video, chapter 10, 2 minutes. Jacob and Esau. You want to hear it?
Oh, whoops. Yeah.
It's Crossroads Kids Club.
Cool. Crank it up so they can hear it.
There were twins named Jacob and Esau, and they didn't get along. They actually started fighting before they were born.
Whoa,
Then
damn.
during birth, Esau came out first, but Jacob was holding on to his heel. That's not normal. And they even looked
Thanks
different.
to
The Bible
Papa
says
and the
Esau's
resub
body was
Lofty and
covered in
Nicholas.
so much red hair, it was almost like he had clothes on. Jacob's skin was smooth. Well, they got even more different as they grew up. Esau hunted animals and spent time outside.
It's pretty cool.
Dad, Isaac, was a big meat eater, so Esau was his favorite.
Oh.
Jacob, on the other hand, was a quiet guy who liked to stay indoors. Their mom, Rebecca, liked Jacob the best. The Bible doesn't talk much about Jacob and Esau as kids, but we do know Esau was lucky to be the oldest because he had what's called a birthright. That meant Esau would be in charge of their family.
This is too slow. Get to the part where he wrestles an angel.
Yeah, give me the good stuff.
You take it to your father to eat, then he'll give you his blessing before he dies. See,
Jacob
Isaac
definitely
was
killed
blind.
his dad.
She was telling Jacob to pretend.
I don't think so, not with this music.
But there was a slight problem with her plan. First off, Esau was hairy. So if Isaac touched Jacob's smooth skin, he would know.
What is happening?
The Bible says Esau had a certain smell, too, which might be a polite. Wear some of Esau's smelly clothes. Now,
Okay, I'm just gonna put him in meh.
Yeah, let's just go with
fine.
meh.
I'm going Jacob good,
speed
Esau
that up.
meh. Jacob's fighting an eagle.
I'm fine with that.
That's
yeah.
pretty patriotic stuff.
Who is Laban or Laban?
All right, new rule: we can only use this little paragraph to, like the wiki paragraph that popped up. Laban, also known as Laban the Armenian, is a figure in the book of Genesis. All right, he was the brother of Rebekah, who married Isaac and bore Jacob. Laban welcomed his nephew as a young man and set him the stipulation of 7 years' labor before he permitted him to marry his daughter Rachel.
So he was just kind of like a landlord?
Yeah, it was just kind of like, hey, come
you can
work for 7 years.
You can put him in meh, I think. Sounds like a little bit of a stickler, but not like a bad guy.
But I just want to read like what he has here. It looks like just Passover.
What did he do for Passover?
He invented it? I don't know.
I don't.
Okay, I'm pretty meh.
Yeah, agreed.
Rebecca? Apparently she was very highly sought after.
Yeah. They God opened her womb and put 2 babies inside of it, and that's kind of... Well, and then she helped Jacob try to deceive her father.
True, that's God tier. Joseph! Joseph's the boy.
Get into the good stuff.
Now we're getting to the main characters.
Who's Joseph?
I don't remember. Didn't he put people like animals on the ark? No.
Alright, in the biblical narrative, Joseph was sold into slavery by his jealous brothers.
Oh, this is the coat guy.
And he rose to become...
Yeah, this guy's best of the best, I think.
You think so?
Yeah.
He rose to become the second most powerful man in Egypt next to Pharaoh.
Yeah. Really?
Where his presence and office caused Israel to leave Canaan and settle in Egypt. Pharaoh gave him the name Zaphnath-Paneah. And that was...
Joseph is the real American story.
This boy
the American
did
dream.
some stuff.
All right, I'm down. So you think best of the best? That sounds kind of cool.
Yeah.
He's also the ancestor of a Messiah.
I'm thinking Moses has got to be God tier. Moses, even like in Beyblade canon, Moses parted the seas with a Beyblade.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
Moses is fucking cool.
Yeah, it's
Moses,
fucking
I think he did that in the Bible too, right?
Yeah, they talk about the Beyblade chapter in the
Beyblade.
New Testament, I think.
It just...
They're
a little different.
He was also kind of a bad boy because he wasn't allowed to enter the promised land because he sinned. His only sin. He got angry and he hit a rock with his staff. And God said, not on my watch, motherfucker.
Not my rock.
Pharaoh and was like,
not my rock.
Let it rip.
Wow.
And won the freedom of all the Jews.
Wow. Do you think he hit the rock when he was parting the sea? Because that would be a
Like on
pretty
accident?
Yeah, just like he did it. He was happy it split, but it was like, oh, I'm not allowed in.
Well, I watched an animated movie called Joshua and the Promised Land, so I know, and this is furry characters, so it wasn't exactly Moses. I'm pretty sure he was a furry in this, but I remember he was angry about something. I think it was something Joseph did, and he was like, "That's enough," and then he was like, "Ah, what have I done?"
That's sad.
Yeah, Moses has got to be God tier.
So if we go just by the Wikipedia paragraph, he was the most important prophet in Judaism. And an important... All right, that's it.
He brought all the plagues. He was the one that did all that.
All right, Pharaoh.
Pharaoh is stronger than Joseph.
But is he cooler than Joseph?
He was kind of a dick.
Yeah, but he got that beard.
Yeah, but he enslaved like
it's a
everybody.
goatee.
I think we can put him in like bad.
I think bad.
Yeah, he's
not
pretty bad.
He wasn't a
bad person.
He wasn't a good guy, and I also don't think he's interesting. He sounds more just like a normal like dictator.
In
or something.
anime, he'd be real fucking strong, but in a bad way.
Yeah.
So I'm with you.
I mean, yeah.
Who's Aaron?
Yeah, what did Aaron do?
That's just a really basic name.
Aaron.
This is like a self-insert from the guy who made the tier list.
All right, here's the one paragraph you get. Aaron was a prophet, high priest, and the elder brother of Moses.
Whoa.
Knowledge of Aaron, along with his brothers Moses, comes exclusive from religious texts. No shit.
So he didn't do anything. He was just his brother.
Does he not have any accolades of his own?
Seeing. He led... Oh, no. Oh, it says he was with Moses and led Israelites out of Egypt.
Seems like he didn't really do much.
Yeah, it doesn't
He was kind of
seem
like
he has a
the
lot.
side character.
Yeah, he was just kind of there.
He was Moses' foil.
Was he comic
Maybe he like
relief?
put the rock under his staff
Oh.
to really
Do you
get
think they
one over on him.
investigated that?
I don't think so. Put that on the conspiracy tier list.
Where is he in this painting?
Oh, that's a good
Oh,
question.
I remember this
He's
from
the cow.
from the animated movie. They
Is the cow in the tier list?
Yeah, hopefully the cow's here. It had a name. They made like a golden statue for like a new deity, and that's why Moses hit the rock, I think. Because he was so mad, he's like...
Oh, because they're worshipping a cow and not God.
Yeah, because I think he went to get the 10 Commandments, and when he came back, he saw all of the people he was leading.
For 2 seconds, and there was a cow.
He was like, oh my god, what the fuck is that? And then he sinned and wasn't allowed in the Promised Land. I think that's what it was. So did Aaron make this?
Maybe. It says, let's see, in the recount, slavery in Egypt, he's a man of peace, he succeeds at everything, everyone admires and even loves him, whether great or small. They need him, his understanding and his mediation. Whatever he does, he is well regarded.
You're breaking your rule.
Well,
You're
I had to learn.
Only use the paragraph.
All right. Well, if we only use that,
I don't think he did anything.
All right.
I think you should go in meh.
Well, he doesn't like foreigners. Like we're learning a lot. What? It doesn't take long. He spoke against Moses because he married a foreigner.
A woman from Cush.
Aaron died on top of Mount Hor at the age of 123.
Whoa!
Not bad.
Pretty impressive.
Yeah.
All right.
He climbed a mountain at 123.
I think he should go meh.
I'll go
I mean, maybe he shouldn't have because he died. So
yeah, it's pretty embarrassing. We'll give him that. That's pretty cringe. Fucking dying.
Joshua. All right, we got to stick to the.
Yeah, just use that.
Just the paragraph.
Yeah.
It doesn't tell me because it's telling me the book of Joshua. What was Joshua known for in the Bible?
Well, he was actually known for this movie. Joshua in the Promised Land.
The leader of the Israelite tribes after the death of Moses.
This is Joshua.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So here's when.
Which one's
is he the flying?
Well, this is Moses.
Oh, of course. He's got the staff.
Yeah.
Is that Aaron?
I don't. That's a good question.
One of those has to be Aaron.
This is ridiculous.
I think this is Joshua.
Without.
Yeah, I think he's Joshua.
Isn't that Moses?
No. Moses is like the elder.
Great.
Yeah.
Oh.
And who? Is that Aaron?
Is Joshua who told them to put the matzah on their back and it turned the bread on their back and it turned into matzah? Bet you that was Joshua.
He's a Hebrew leader. Is that?
We'll be coming to this character soon, I'm sure.
Who's that?
God.
Is that God?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I don't think God's actually in this directly.
All I know is he just hit a lot of rocks.
Yeah, he's like breaking a whole castle.
He's not going. Whoa!
Yeah, it's the shadow clone jutsu.
I don't remember this part of the anime. Oh my god.
It teaches you about the story of Joshua in the Promised Land. I unfortunately don't remember it super well. It's been a few years since I watched this.
Joshua?
But I think those were the walls of Jericho.
We'll cross the Jordan here to go.
And yeah, this is Joshua.
That is Joshua.
Yeah, here, you can even hear him talk.
God has given you as your own.
Oh, you just missed him. Okay, wait.
We'll cross the Jordan here to go in and take possession of the land the Lord your God.
He sounds pretty young.
Yeah, no, he was very young for being 123.
Alright, I had an idea. Here we go. I looked up the Spark Notes for the Bible, and they have a characters list.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I watched this movie a long time ago.
Joshua. 7 nights. And made the walls crumble just from running around the walls.
Oh my god.
That sounds pretty cool.
Yeah.
If that's true.
Alright, here we go. Here's Spark Notes paragraph on Joshua, and then we gotta pick.
Okay.
It's the successor of Moses. He directs the people in their sweeping military campaign to conquer and settle the Promised Land. Joshua's persistence to Israel remains obedient to God to imply that he doubts Israel will do so. All right. This isn't helpful. So just put him in.
I think he's good.
Good.
No, I think... Did you not... You just haven't seen the movie. Joshua's absolutely God tier.
Was he the one breaking the walls?
Yeah, he ordered...
I thought he was the lion.
No, he ordered the ghosts of Christmas past or whatever that was to tear down the walls of Jericho. He gave the order.
Yeah,
so,
but that ghost should be God tier, not him. He just told him to do it.
Yeah.
Well, no, like even... So Moses is killing himself, I think. He throws himself from the cliff or something, and then he gives the staff to Joshua, and he's like, okay, now I control God. I think Josh was awesome. All right, how about Rahab?
She was a woman who lived in Jericho in the Promised Land and assisted the Israelites in capturing the city by hiding 2 men who had been sent to scout the city prior to their attack.
Meh. I think she's all right.
That's really Is that all she did?
I guess.
I don't know. I'm only allowed to use one paragraph.
Give me a little. We need to get to the interesting stuff.
The problem is even going anywhere else.
There are so many much more interesting characters. We don't need to look into the ones that are just not interesting.
A prostitute who is also a biblical heroine, and according to the narrative in Joshua 2, there's a sequel.
Joshua again.
Fuck. Oh, a deleted scene.
Oh my god.
Wait, Freedom for Rahab. She was in this movie?
No.
Big family, and you have
Where is she? Oh, wow.
I feel like we're wandering a little bit from
At this point, I'm just looking at highlights of this movie. Well, I just want to see Rahab.
Do we need to transition to a different tier list or stay strong?
No, we're doing good.
That's what I call it.
Which one's Rahab?
That one. It's the pink one.
This is her. This is her. Okay, so I'm gonna give.
She can go in good, I think.
Yeah, I think good's fine. She was in the movie. What about Deborah?
Jesus. It's alright, man. There's only like 40 more to go.
Yeah, we're almost done.
She sounds kind of like a copycat. Like she was like, I saw Moses release all these people, and now it was kind of cool. So, yeah.
What do you think? Like meh?
Yeah, sounds like it. I mean, she had a tree called after her, but that's,
Gideon, I think I remember having a cool story. I think Gideon sounds cool.
I don't know anything about him, so I can't.
He's a military leader.
Okay.
Yep, that's about it.
What do you think, Matt?
Hey, what do you think?
Your ruling.
He's fine. He's meh.
Yeah, I think you can go in meh.
Alright. Samson's cool, isn't he?
I know the name, so he must be sort of important.
I think he was like a really strong guy.
I think you're right.
He's a goofball opening a lion's
he's
mouth.
fighting a lion. He's like Hercules.
Wow, I'd put him in.
He sounds pretty cool.
God tier.
I think I'm going best to the best.
Immense strength allowed him to perform superhuman feats, including slaying a lion with his bare hands and massacring an entire army using only the jawbone of a donkey.
Wow,
he sounds like God tier.
That might be God tier.
Someone said he loses his power when his hair is cut.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
That's such a weird weakness.
That's like Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
So like if he gets shaved, he just becomes like a baby.
Less hair he has, the weaker he is.
All right, I'll give him God tier.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
God tier. Sounds pretty cool.
What about
Ruth? Jeez. Who was Ruth in the Bible? Ruth was of the women of Moab. Hopefully that's not Moab. I'm gonna go with Moab. But
well, it's probably not Moab. Moab is for Mother of All Bombs.
Yeah.
How do you know?
I believe it. Ruth might have been the Mother of all bombs.
She worked on the Manhattan Project.
She was genetically linked to Israel through the okay. I don't care. Ruth loved her mother-in-law.
It sounds like she didn't do a whole bunch.
Yeah, but then why is she in the Bible? She had to have done something.
Well, she helped Naomi, I guess.
The story of Ruth and Boaz.
Yep, Boaz.
The Book of Ruth.
Boaz was a barley harvester.
Wow. I can't wait till we come up to Boaz tier list.
I'm giving her bad. I'm unimpressed.
Yeah, she's not really very cool.
What about
Ruth and Boaz soon married and had a son named Obed.
What about Hannah?
The women of the Bible.
Hannah.
Oh, let me look. Who was Hannah in the Bible?
It's okay, we're almost to God.
Hannah was one of two wives of a man named Elkanah.
Oh, is he on the list? Sounds pretty cool.
That's pretty fucking cool.
The other wife of Elkanah was Peninnah. And they had children, but Hannah had no children. She was very grieved. To make matters worse, Peninnah taunted Hannah concerning her barrenness.
That's so rude.
That is pretty rude.
Hannah cried out to God about her situation. She promised the Lord that if he would give her a son, she would dedicate him to God as a Nazarite. Eli took her distress for drunkenness.
I think she can go in
to
like
encourage
that.
her to give up drinking, and she corrected his mistake. Thanks.
Can you rename the tiers?
No, I can't.
Okay.
Hey, she had a son and named him Samuel.
Oh, Samuel's coming up. I'm gonna give her meh.
Yeah, she's like a nothing.
Eli. Oh wait, Eli and Samuel have the same picture. Are they related?
Oh. Are they the same person?
Wait.
Did he clone himself?
Did
they have that technology?
Well, Eli's the one
in time
who
and-
said she was drunk and tried to help her stop drinking even though she wasn't drinking.
Okay, so he doesn't like alcohol.
All right, let me see.
He's
Eli in the Bible
really
is a
fucking stupid.
He's a priest. All right.
He's the prime big Nemo.
Oh, you're really sad. You must be drunk all the time.
He had 2 wicked sons. Eli had 2 wicked sons named Hophni and Phineas.
Whoa.
It's the predecessors to Phineas and Ferb.
Uh-oh.
They also served in their tabernacle, but did not know the Lord. Okay. It seems like the best part about Eli is he was a priest who had Phineas and Hophni.
We don't have very many Eli fans in the chat, because when we got to Eli, they're like, Eli sucks. Eli's an asshole.
He sounds pretty sucky.
Oh, wait.
He sounds really dumb.
We know, all right. Eli's heart was with his sons and not with the Lord. We know this because God sent a prophet to Eli to deliver a dire message. All right. I will cut short your strength and the strength of your priestly house so that no one in it will reach old age.
He's also kind of bald. I think we can put him in bed.
Yeah, I'll go. Alright, I'll give him bad. That's fine. What about Samuel?
Samuel is the daughter of Hannah. I mean, the son of Hannah. Remember, she cried out and was like, "Yo, God, give me the son." And he was like, "Here's Samuel."
Right.
So
who could forget?
It means heard of God. All right, was dedicated to God by his mother Hannah, which means he's a Nazarite. I don't know what that. I think that's like a Nazgul from Lord of the Rings.
I think you're right. Yeah.
All right. Let's see. After Samuel was weaned, likely around the age of 4, okay, he was brought to the tabernacle to serve under Eli. You reading a poem?
It sounds like a lot of stuff happened to him.
Yeah, I've got like a whole sermon here. So apparently God called to Samuel and he said, "Here I am." That's about it. But I'm only on...
The first 3 times
9.
the Lord called Samuel, the boy responded thinking it was Eli. So the
he was
Lord
also kinda
spoke
stupid.
to Samuel. Well, I mean, if a random voice in your house and you're living with Eli says, "Hey, Samuel," you're going to go be like, "Eli, was that you?" Are you going to think it's just God talking?
I don't know.
From now on, I will.
Yeah, if it's not,
I guess, yeah,
if
3
I'm, like,
times is a little
hanging
much.
out with you and a voice is talking to me that's not your voice.
That's
I wouldn't
fair.
be like, Matt.
All right, you're right.
So Samuel seems kind of cool.
Oh God, we're going down a whole list here. Samuel had 2 sons, Joel and Abijah.
I don't care about
Does
their...
I'm
Samuel
sure they're
seem
gonna
kinda
pop
cool?
up.
I don't know. Samuel doesn't sound like he did a
Yeah,
whole
nah.
bunch.
The one redeeming factor is God spoke to him 3 times. We know that.
And it took him the 3rd time to
Yeah.
think it was his dad.
He was pretty slow.
That's
Like he wasn't prompt with the attendance call.
Agreed.
I'm gonna give that real bad.
Whoa!
When God knocks, you answer.
Wow.
That's true. You don't
When
think
people are
it's
saying
Eli.
Samuel was dope, what the hell did he do?
What did he do?
He
then?
didn't do anything.
He just said, "Hey,
There's
what?
the book
It's
of
me."
Samuel, so maybe he did more than this is telling me.
Well, yeah, maybe we just didn't get to the good summary.
Is that like the 4th part of the Bible?
Yeah.
Thanks
Then
to
the
the
Lord
recent
came and
Chalupa,
stood
Ramen,
there
and
calling
Marks.
as at the other time, "Samuel, Samuel." Then Samuel said, "Speak, for your servant is listening."
Oh, that's kind of rude.
Yeah. He commanded his master to speak to him.
Oh, he killed the king.
What? Why is that? All right.
He killed Agag.
Oh God.
How did we not know
Why is
this?
that not in here?
Samuel kills King Agag.
I need a different site.
Yeah, we get the most boring parts of these characters. Samuel said, "Hey." Meanwhile, he also killed Agag. He was good in the DLC. Yeah, I guess so.
None of these tell me that.
So it was kind of a big deal because Samuel went kind of ape shit for no reason. looks
Yeah.
like.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. So
he can move him up a tier, I think.
I'm gonna give him all the way up to. I'm gonna put him to good. Yeah.
Oh wow.
We don't see a whole lot of king killing.
Do we? I feel like
Well,
we
not
probably
yet.
do.
Not yet.
Bible character summaries. Let's see.
That's got to be a better one.
This
We're
is
on
on
to
BibleBlender.com.
we're on to Saul now.
Saul's the one that changed from Paul, right?
What? No. What?
Oh.
I don't know. Is he like a
Are you
lawyer
sure?
or something? I
think
don't
he
know.
did.
I haven't. What?
Wasn't
Why
this
would he?
list is-
Why would he? Why would he?
Someone who like changed sides and then changed one letter in their name.
Why would you change from Paul to Saul? That's the worst disguise ever.
Well, I don't know if it was a disguise. I
Oh,
think I'm
no,
right.
you're right. Yeah,
Yeah.
Saul changed to Paul.
He was bad, and then he turned good, and then he was like, "I'm Paul now."
Wait, we missed Jacob. His name was changed to Israel.
Oh, well,
That's pretty cool. Where's Jacob?
we put him in good.
No, that's fine.
That's
Yeah,
still
that's
fine.
All right, next name.
It's Saul or Paul.
No,
depending
Are
on-
they two different people on the tier list? Because it's like a whole new person because he changed his name.
I don't want to spoil anything. Oh, we have the Antichrist.
He's right there.
Oh, you're right. Oh, they look nothing alike either. Okay.
Saul's rebellion and impatience led to Yahweh's rejection of his kingship. That's what this site tells me.
I think we should like be good little boys and put Saul in bad and Paul in good.
Oh, that would make sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's Paul? I'll go ahead and skip over there.
Right there you go.
Saul was not a great king, nor was he even a good man.
Here's the prime logics.
He was deeply flawed. The Book of Samuel is dedicated to a character study about Saul's failures.
Wow.
That's pretty cool.
Really
lineage.
pissed got off.
I'm gonna go with real bad. He became a case study for shitty leadership.
Wow.
I think Jonathan has a cool story.
Is he next?
Yeah, I think he was even in this movie. Alright, so I'm thinking Jonathan's kind of cool.
Where did you find out?
He loved David, and David was jealous about... I don't fucking remember already. Someone wanted to kill someone else out of jealousy. So Jonathan and David were like lovers or something. So that's pretty interesting. David became king.
What's the next one so I can start researching while you finish this one?
Next one is Adam, but we know
There are
Adam.
so many on that
We know
list.
Adam, though. I told you we only had like 40 left.
This is terrible. That's so many.
We don't have that.
What? We haven't even gone through half.
We haven't even made it to Satan yet, Matt. It's because you're taking too long.
What if we went through a list that didn't have all these stupid people on it?
What do you mean?
You're going right to hell.
Oh my lord.
Stupid people.
Who do you want to take out, Matt, of the Bible? God? Huh? You want to take God out of the Bible?
The Bible doesn't work without Ahab.
We're not at God for 12 more people.
You can't appreciate
Oh lord.
where we came from.
What did Jonathan do to you?
This is supposed to go out on Sunday. Jackson's gonna kill us.
I'm gonna give Jonathan a good.
Have you found something he did?
Well, he loved David, and it's kind of cool.
Oh, that is pretty cool.
Adam. We all know Adam, right? So Adam, the first man made in God's image. God was kind of lonely.
Yep.
He ate from the tree of knowledge.
Yep.
After Eve tempted him, after she was tempted by Satan,
Right.
who was then punished by God to become a snake.
Right.
I'm giving him real bad, fucking idiot. Shouldn't have eaten the apple.
Well, I feel like he should be
Is
like
that right? I thought he was just a snake the whole time. I thought he
No,
entered the
no.
garden as a snake.
No, he got punished by God into the form of a snake.
Oh.
Wait, really?
Wait, yes. Yeah, was never
wait,
punished.
No. He was a talking snake. That's how
Yeah,
Eve.
that's how he
That's
tricked
how
her.
he came to Eve. Was as a snake.
I
couldn't walk
I
up
used
as
to
the
go to
devil.
church every Sunday when I was a kid.
Yeah.
The story they told was that Satan was punished for tempting Eve in
No,
the
he
body of a
was-
snake.
Satan was a
blending
fallen
in.
angel.
Yeah, he was blending in as a snake or something.
That is not what I was told at Sunday
The
school.
Satanic Bible.
The devil.
I was probably searched wrong.
Oh no, snakes were punished because he took their form.
Well, I'm getting so many mixed things. The Bible never says Satan was a snake. He was cursed to crawl on his belly. Yeah, as a snake. I'm keeping Adam in.
You know
real
what I
bad.
always thought?
Dummy.
The kind of underlying story to the whole Adam and Eve and the snake thing was that it was just his penis and that she was tempted by his penis and that's how they like learned
really getting into
of like the earthly stuff and that's why they were kicked out. So maybe Satan was just Adam's penis the whole time.
Had a mind of his own. That is a good way of looking at it.
I think Adam should go in bad.
Instead of real bad?
Yeah, because he was just kind of stupid. I don't think
Yeah,
he
I
was
think
like
he's just
actively evil or anything.
Yeah, I think he was just really dumb. Well, neither was Abraham. He was just extremely stupid.
Yeah, but like a special kind.
Okay. What about David? I think
David was fucking cool.
David was very cool.
David killed Goliath with a slingshot.
Yep, I think David goes into God tier.
Yeah.
Goliath goes into real bad because
Yeah,
he lost
he
to
lost
a
to David. What the fuck?
He lost to a small guy in a slingshot. Fucking dummy. What about Solomon? I don't know Solomon. He's the prime
I
Bertram.
think
Derby
he's
and
King
Recent
Solomon,
Gion.
right?
I'm not
I
sure.
think he's a pretty important person. I don't know if he did anything.
Also called
Jedediah.
yeah. He was really wealthy.
Oh wait, Solomon was. I know this one.
Ooh, let's hear it.
This is
Alright.
the one with the baby. Solomon was like supposed to be the smartest king.
The
So,
baby. Is he the
basically,
one that put the baby in the river?
No,
Oh.
so there's a baby, and this woman's like, "Hey, that's my baby," and another woman's like, "No, that's my baby." So they went to Solomon, and they were like, "How do we know whose baby it is?"
And
he said,
birth to it.
He said, "Cut the baby in half and
Oh.
split it." And
That is pretty smart.
in his head, he said, "Whichever one doesn't want to cut it." So one of the women was like, "Yeah, get the fucking saw," and the other one was like, "No, don't cut it." And he was like, "You're the mom." That's his story.
That is
That's
pretty smart. I think you should
genius.
go in God tier.
I'll
Yeah.
give him best of
It's
the
pretty-
best.
It's pretty good.
What a strategy.
Wow, they really were smart.
Why do I know so much about Solomon? Queens used to like travel to ask him all these questions, and he could answer all the questions. That's what he was known for. Smart boy.
That's pretty cool.
What about Elijah?
I know.
Oh, damn. You were on a roll for a second.
That's my one.
Isn't Elijah who you leave the wine out for on Passover?
He comes down your chimney to
That's
drink
like
your
so-
wine.
No, seriously. Seriously, you do.
Let me see.
He comes in with his reindeer.
No, you absolutely do. I'm not kidding.
Really? That's
Yeah.
okay. Let me see.
Who was Elijah in the Bible? Prophet Elijah is one of the most interesting and colorful people in the Bible, and God used him during an important time to oppose a wicked king and bring revival to the land. Damn.
There's a lot about Elijah.
His life was filled with turmoil. At times he was bold and decisive, and at others fearful and tentative. Okay.
Apparently, he ascended to heaven before his death. That's pretty cool.
Wait, I want to see. I want to see if I'm
he
right.
was hacking.
Find the Elijah. Wine
I'll just
thing.
do Elijah wine. Elijah's
This is
cup.
gonna make you late for the Ariana Grande concert.
No, we're not missing
Yeah, there
the
you go.
Grande concert. Wow.
I was right.
Wow.
He comes in through the door that you open.
See, so you just leave your door wide
Some guy
open.
comes in and drinks your wine.
Aha! I see. Well, that'll do it then. Yeah, I'm down to put him in like.
They're just kind of cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna
be
put-
good.
I'm gonna go good because he just gets free wine.
Oh, and there's Elisha.
Oh,
I don't
he
know.
comes in and drinks your beer. Elisha.
I don't know who Elisha is.
Neither do I. Oh, I still have Elisha wine. Elisha summoned a bear.
That's pretty cool.
That is pretty intense. They could just be making all of this up in the chat, and we're like,
I have
"Oh, that's
no
awesome."
idea.
He killed
Elisha had
Loch Ness
42
monster.
children.
Whoa,
It's pretty good.
yeah, that's a good run. Strong seed.
He flew on a flaming chariot. Oh, he killed a bunch of kids with bears.
Oh,
Because
that's
the kids made fun of him.
Wait, how did he kill them with bears?
Apparently he summoned a bear and it mauled all the kids.
All right,
Oh,
that's-
yeah, there are
that's
m-
best of the best.
There's many well-known accounts of Elijah's service as a prophet. He healed the waters of Jericho and was jeered by youths upon whom he called a curse, resulting in their death by mauling bears. Holy fuck! This guy's a
Wow.
douchebag.
I don't know.
He's
though.
kind of cool.
This is
You
a good
can
site.
call bears with a curse. I think that's pretty sick.
Yeah, I'm gonna go best of the best. This guy controls.
Yeah, agreed.
He's an evil Elijah Thornberry.
Yeah.
Eliza Thornberry.
Could he have done it better, like for a better cause? Sure, but he
Yeah.
could still do it.
Yeah, just some kids that called him old and bald, and he's like, "That's the end of you."
If you use it, it's like the Age of Empires hacks where you could get bears riding tricycles and stuff.
Let's do Jezebel in here because this is pretty good. This had a lot of good stuff.
Jezebel.
Jezebel's sexual immorality and idol worship that the
I
Lord,
thought that was Jezebel.
Lord Jesus himself referred to her in a warning to the church.
Did she like try to sleep with Jesus?
That'd be
I mean,
nuts.
could you blame her though?
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
He's one of the few people you try to sleep with when you see him.
So did she do anything besides just try and
Who
fuck?
was Jezebel?
Where's that one? Right there. Oh, there it is.
Like,
Yeah, this was a good site. It had a lot of
synonymous
stuff.
with evil.
Oh.
She's
Oh.
the epitome of the
Who's
wicked
the enemy
woman.
of the great prophet Elijah?
Whoa!
She tries to get the wine first.
How is she okay? Like, all right, children make fun of him, and he calls bears. She's
No,
his
that's
enemy.
Elisha.
That was
Oh,
Elisha.
Yeah.
Let's call him Alicia just to make it clear.
Okay, yeah. Jezebel's end was not a pretty one, although it was more gruesome than most, perhaps as an object lesson to all those who set themselves against the one true God. Alright, I'm gonna give her, like, maybe meh.
Yeah, she's like, alright, I guess.
Finally, the boy Ahab.
We're there. We did it.
Ahab.
He was the captain of a boat that searched for Moby Dick.
That's what I know him for. So he disobeyed
married
the Lord.
to Jezebel.
Yeah.
Oh, good for him.
Which is not good because Jezebel worshipped a different
She
lord.
was pagan.
Yeah, she worshipped the bow.
Exit Prime Sparg.
Mm.
Well, I'm a little confused on what's happening in this. In the place where dogs licked up Naboth's blood, dogs will lick up your blood. Yes, yours. Upon hearing this, Ahab tore his clothes, put on sackcloth, and fasted. He lay in sackcloth and went around meekly.
I thought you were going to say he took off his clothes and put blood on himself.
It sounds like he was scared out of his clothes.
Yeah.
So he's kind of a
The
pussy.
event that sealed Ahab's doom was his murder of an innocent man.
So just like Elisha, but with bears.
Yes.
Without bears.
No, they weren't innocent. They heckled him.
Yeah, that's true. Ahab coveted a vineyard belonging to a man named Naboth. The king offered to buy the vineyard, but Naboth refused because the law forbade him to sell it. While Ahab sulked about in his place, his wife arranged Naboth's murder.
Whoa, Jezebel.
That sounds like Jezebel.
It sounds like
did,
Ahab,
not Ahab
didn't do, like, just let his wife do kind of everything.
Yeah, that harpy.
Once the vineyard's owner was out of the way, Ahab took the vineyard for himself.
Oh, good for him. That's opportunistic. I'm going to go with, like...
Good.
Good.
Yeah, he's alright, guys.
Fine. These rankings don't mean anything.
What do you... Our God tier rankings are right on the money.
And then everything below that, I like our best of the best.
The best of the best is pretty good, too. Now, God. This is going to be a tough one to rank.
Let me type this.
Where's God in the Bible?
Yeah, what did God do? I mean, he did flood the earth a couple times, right?
Yeah.
And then the rainbow was his promise that he would never flood it again.
I have actually never heard that before.
I learned it at the same Sunday school that told me Satan was turned into a snake as punishment. That could be very wrong.
Where did you go to Sunday school?
I was very like religious for a little time, so I always went out of my way to like go to like church and shit. I got baptized twice.
Whoa. We should. Have you ever been baptized?
No, I'm Jewish.
Me too.
Hey, it's never too late.
I was gonna say we should go get baptized.
Yeah.
That's a fun
That
video.
would make my mom sick.
Thanks to the Prime. Okay, Sixer in the recent Piano Man and Roasted.
Well, it's like you get
sorry to hear
baptized
that,
to be
Sensei.
Christian and circumcised to be
Subsquams
Jewish.
and
So
super
what if you do
avocado.
them both like at the same time?
What if you're circumcised while being baptized?
Oh my
Wow.
God.
The ultimate religion.
God's kind of cool. He like told that guy to murder his son and then was like, "Psych, idiot."
Yeah, he was the first prankster.
Yeah.
He was
the
literally
first prank channel.
Yeah.
Am I a descendant of God?
That really was like an epic style troll. He fucking Gangnam styled on Abraham. What about Jesus?
Jesus is God.
Well, okay, we don't need to get into the weeds of it. They're two separate characters.
This, yeah.
It's just he's God. They're the same fucking person.
I mean, Jesus was like pretty cool, but he's also kind of boring.
Yeah, he was kind of lame.
Like he didn't even sleep with Jezebel.
True.
Like
We also don't know if Jezebel even tried to fuck him. We're just assuming.
no, didn't it say that?
No, I don't think it ever said that. It just said that she'd spit in the face of God.
I thought she said she tried to sleep with him.
with the Bible, you gotta read between the lines.
I mean, he like the whole water into wine stuff's pretty cool. He's like,
Yeah. Oh, he also had the gamer rage moment where he flipped the table and cried about
Jesus
it.
did?
Yeah, he flipped the table once.
how is he allowed to do that?
Well,
Wait, Moses hit a rock and he wasn't allowed in heaven. How
well,
come Jesus-
because that was Jesus's like one and only mistake.
Is that why he got killed?
No,
Because he flipped the table?
I don't think so. It wasn't that special of a table.
No.
But that was like his one and only like non-perfect moment.
I mean, like being alive after you're dead is pretty cool too, I guess.
Yeah, he literally respawned.
that is true. He
We'll
his
give him
gamer
God tier.
revives.
Yeah.
We'll give him God
Get
tier.
the extra life perk.
What about Nehemiah?
Bless you.
Okay. Who was Nehemiah in the Bible? So it seems like the only thing he did is maintain a relationship with God. Kind of lame.
Yeah, I can go meh.
I'll give
It
him
sounds
bad.
like he asked permission to rebuild Jerusalem's walls.
He's even asking for permission.
Yeah, you just
Jesus.
start building.
Well, God gave him the permission, so.
So he's a contractor for God?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give him that. What about Eve?
I think Eve should go in real bad.
Why? She was fine.
She took an apple from a snake. Could you... That's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Well, not from a snake. He just said she could take it.
No, it was more like, take this.
Yeah, and she was like, "Hey." I'm just
She's
saying.
like, okay, talking snake.
Picture this. You go to Old McDonald's farm, and you're walking, and a snake comes up and says, "Hey, bitch, take that apple."
McDonald's farm.
Yeah, that's fine. If a talking snake tells you to take an apple, I'm going to be like, all right, I'll take that apple.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I don't know.
You would ignore the snake who just
did be more focused on the talking snake.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't dare ignore that snake. I wouldn't be like, all right.
I feel like I would
fuck that
take it and like pretend and then like bring it down to the lab to have it tested. And make sure I'm not like on something.
All right.
The snake was just talking.
I'm just saying, my thought would be that snake just talked. It's not letting me out of here alive if I don't listen.
Maybe you should go in real bad too then.
What the hell? I'm not blaming her, you know? That's some scary shit. Did she even know what a snake was?
There we go. I mean, I guess I could put her in meh because she like her first thought was like, let me share this with Adam.
Yeah.
Which like
that's nice.
It's kind of nice.
Cute.
She's like, this is this magical talking snake apple. You want to try some?
I don't want to be the only one who dies. We don't have labs invented yet, so
You don't know that. They could have had very advanced technology back then.
That's true. Put her in real bad.
I don't think she deserves to be real bad though. I actually think she'd be more just like bad. I don't know. I'm leaning towards bad as opposed to
He
real
was
bad.
like the first like pyramid scheme girl. I feel like. Like she was
Hey,
like
Adam, haven't
some
seen
guy
you
was
in a
like, here,
while."
give your friend this cleaning hair product, and she
And
was
I'll
like,
give you
all right,
two apples.
Yeah, true. Falling for a pyramid scheme is pretty dumb. I'll give her
Eve
real
was
bad.
the MLM of the past.
Yeah. Thanks to Prime, Blocky, and Jose. What about Esther? What do we know about Esther?
Esther became queen of Persia and rescued her people from a murderous plot to annihilate them.
Yeah, I think Esther was
that's
pretty cool.
That's pretty. How did she do that? Did she kill them herself?
Probably not.
No.
Yeah.
I remember she's in the holiday where you cook the triangle cookies.
Oh,
Hamantaschen.
I love Hamantaschen.
Yeah.
Hamantaschen slap. Same with Rugla. They're both fun to say too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what you're saying.
Hamantaschen are like little triangle cookies with jelly in the middle.
They've got like some, and it's like a goopy jelly.
Yeah, it's good.
You know where you can get Hamantaschen?
Where?
Whole Foods.
Wow,
They have Rugla too. Monique came home with a bag the other day from one of her patients from Whole Foods. They gave her desserts, and I was like, "Did you just bring home Rugla?" And she was like, "Maybe." All right, so I'm reading bits and pieces, but there were virgins brought to a king. Fast forward, when Esther's turn to be with the king came, she asked for nothing except the Hige, the king's eunuch, who had charged of what? This isn't legible.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give Esther good. Sounds pretty cool.
I agree.
I'm not. Her story's not interesting enough to keep me glued to it.
She had a lovely figure and was beautiful.
All right, we'll give her best of the best. Mordecai.
Oh, that's a cool name.
That is a cool name.
Is he the Hanukkah guy?
Maybe he's from Borderlands.
They're the ones that are that went in the cave and had the oil, right? For Hanukkah.
Oh yeah.
Maybe not.
Oh, King Xerxes is in this chapter.
He was a
guy.
Jew from the tribes of Benjamin. He lived in Susa. His great-grandfather Kish had been taken captive by Nebuchadnezzar. He acted as a father to Esther.
Nice guy.
Mordecai advised her not to reveal her Jewish background, and then Esther was crowned queen. So he helped her become queen.
We just call him Mordekaiser.
Oh, that's who's in
League of Legends.
Yeah.
He could be based on Mordecai though.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Probably.
They seem similar. He worked at the palace gate.
Doesn't sound like he did anything super cool though.
Oh, he stopped an assassination plot by telling his daughter Esther to tell Xerxes.
Oh.
So he's just a snitch?
Yeah, that sounds like it.
That's not very cool.
His name would be recorded in the King's Chronicles as the one who took action to preserve the king's life. All right, let's make our decision.
I'll go good.
He's all right, yeah,
That's
he's okay.
fine.
All right, you figure out Hamantaschen there. And I'll look up Job.
Alright, I'll do Haman.
I think he's a pretty bad dude.
Who, Haman?
Made Hamantaschen?
No. He wore the 3-pointed hat.
Wait.
That's
He wore the triangle hat.
I
Yeah,
know.
that's why you make the cookies.
Yeah.
You make the cookies in the image of his hat?
Yeah, and you eat them.
Wow.
In the sign of dominance.
Wow, that is pretty wild. Job equals Giga Chad, so we got a lot of Job fans in here. I don't see much about Haman. Whoever digs a pit will fall into it. If someone rolls a stone, it will roll back on them. I mean, not necessarily. Like, you could just, like, roll a stone, like, completely fine with no chance of it rolling back.
That is a good point. And then Moses might hit it.
That's true, yeah.
True.
He's known for that.
I was not a fan of stones.
This seems very underwhelming. I'm not impressed with Haman at all.
He was just kind of generally bad.
Yeah, I'm just going to put him down here.
Yeah.
Tell me about Job.
Apparently everyone likes Job.
Yeah, people
Job
like
has
Job.
10 children and wealth. But here's something crazy. Satan presented himself before God, and God asked Satan what he thought of Job. Satan accused Job of honoring God only because God had blessed him, so God allowed Satan to take away Job's wealth and children. Wow.
That's kind of... Can we move God down one?
Yeah, that's fucked up. That's
Later,
really rude.
God allowed Satan to afflict Job physically.
What?
Job grieved deeply, but did not charge God with wrongdoing.
I feel like maybe we should put God down
Yeah.
the best of the best and put Job up
Job
in God
up top.
tier.
Yeah, I'm bringing Job up. Job got done so dirty. What did he do wrong?
That is kind of
Imagine
rude.
your house just gets struck by lightning right now.
Best of the best.
Wow. Job's friends were certain that Job must have sinned in order to deserve punishment and argued with him about it, but Job maintained his innocence, though he confessed that he wanted to die. Wow.
Yeah, he literally, God gave Job
God just,
depression.
like,
Job never lost his faith in God, even under the most heartbreaking circumstances.
Oh, Job.
Alright, Job, I think, goes in God
Job's
tier.
Yeah, Job's definite God tier. I moved God down.
Yeah,
That's
that kind of
fucked.
sucks in that story.
That was fucked up. Alright, Isaiah.
What's the one after that?
Hold on. It was Jeremiah.
Oh, he was a bullfrog.
Oh, true.
Thanks to Prime Sedge in the Reese of Donafly and
What a
Tequila.
reach.
How's that a reach? It's the same name.
I don't know. What did someone give me something cool about Isaiah? None of this in this summary is any cool. He was a bullfrog. It's not helpful. It's just not fucking helpful at all.
Make that man a mod.
He cursed someone.
Nice.
He saw the future. That's kind of cool. His book was boring.
I think meh.
I'm just gonna
Yeah,
go
it sounds
meh.
kinda meh.
This is very meh. Alright, what about Jeremiah?
Yeah, what did Jeremiah
He
actually
was
do?
known as the weeping prophet.
Alright.
It seems like I've read 5
He
paragraphs.
just cry a lot.
It seems like all he did were people were like saying stuff, and he was like, "You don't have enough faith." And
No, he's
fucking
one of the.
bad.
Yeah, he's going real bad.
Yeah.
One of those
he was
fucking
given the
assholes.
task of delivering an unpopular, convicting message to Judah, one that caused him great anguish. Wow.
Alright, what about Daniel?
Oh,
Pretty cool.
And there's the Book of Daniel. Daniel had to do something cool. That's like a really common, normal name. I imagine he did something of note. Daniel was thrown into fire and did not burn.
That's pretty cool.
That's intense.
Wait, is Matthew?
Oh yeah, here it is. Daniel to be thrown into the lion's den, but not without a prayer that Daniel's God would rescue him. The next day, Daniel was found alive and well.
Whoa.
He told the king that God had sent an angel to shut the lion's mouth, so he had remained unharmed.
Do you think that was Samson?
Yeah, Samson was God.
Was the angel? No, the angel.
Oh, the angel,
that shut
yeah.
him out.
That would be pretty
Maybe.
cool.
I wasn't being stupid. I was on topic.
Wow, look at this guy's name. Nebuchadnezzar.
Yeah, that's the one.
Nebuchadnezzar.
Wow, wait, you nailed that.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
It's pretty... I think it said a lot.
Yeah.
Religious stuff.
Daniel seems cool. I'll give him best of the best.
Matthew must be on this, right?
Oh, hey, he's also this guy's next. So, what do you know about him, Danny?
I only know his name because it's fun to say.
Okay, I'm just gonna give him meh for the cool name. I don't feel like learning about him.
Here, Nebuchadnezzar, I'll read you one paragraph. He is considered the greatest king of the Babylonian Empire and is credited with the construction of the Hanging Gardens of Babylon.
Wow.
It's mentioned. His name is mentioned 90 times in the Bible.
There you go.
Yeah, that's me. What about Shadrach, Meshach, Abednego?
All right, I'm going to type in Shad, and if it doesn't,
I don't know. I think this is actually just a curse.
Is
said.
that multiple people?
No, I don't know.
Slowly burnt down. Oh, it is 3 different people. What should we learn from the account of Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego?
Yeah, what did they do?
Young men defying the mighty king Nebuchadnezzar, thrown into a fiery furnace. Has captured the hearts of young children as well as adults for centuries. Really? Why?
I've never heard
just
of
like they were like, I don't like you, king, and they ran into the
For
fire.
their refusal to obey the king's decree to bow down to the idol.
Oh.
3 charges were brought against them. They paid no heed to the king and his commands. They did not serve the king's god, and they refused to worship the golden statue the king himself had set up. Yeah, they were thrown in a furnace, so.
Did they just burn alive?
I think so.
Yeah.
Kind of lame.
Oh, is that the furnace on the picture? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they were kind of there.
We're on Jonah.
Oh, Jonah and the whale.
Jonah!
Is Jonah cool? I don't know.
The one that got eaten by the
Got
whale.
eaten by a fucking whale.
Why?
Because Captain Abed told him to. They're in the same book. They are. I think. Wait, no. Captain Abed is...
Ahab. Captain Ahab.
What the hell am I saying? All right, here you go. Jonah, proud, stubborn, disobedient, unfaithful, a grumbler, and altogether a bad-tempered, cantankerous old curmudgeon.
Because he ran away, because God was trying to teach him a lesson.
Ariana Grande hasn't started yet. Also, we haven't even gotten Ariana Grande in the Bible. When does it start? Isn't it 5?
And all we need to know is he got eaten by a whale.
He lived inside of a whale, so it's like kind of cool.
I'll go best of the best.
Cool.
Right.
Cain, he killed Abel.
Was Abel that like mean to him?
No, it was the first murder.
Ever?
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Cain committed the first murder. Well, by man, because God, I guess, was killing people since the start.
Yeah, that's day one stuff.
Yeah.
I'm going to go Cain into best of the best. Like, the first murderer has to count for something.
That is pretty cool.
that is true.
That's pretty original.
Now,
Honestly.
this is where it's going to get controversial. Right. Satan. God tier, what are we thinking?
I don't. Aside from this whole snake thing, I don't know what Satan actually does in the rest of the Bible.
So
he doesn't do anything really.
He's just kind of like there in the background, right? Like as the foil.
Well,
yeah, I don't know. He doesn't do anything.
He's God's foil, honestly. He's kind of like, hey, I don't like what God's doing. Let me kind of go against it. But he was an angel.
Yeah, he was an angel.
Yeah, Lucifer. Yeah. He was the highest angel.
Oh.
But he wanted to be above God.
He did. He wanted to sit on the throne above God, and then God was like,
he's an achiever.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, why stop when you're not at the top?
Right, but we also know who did God consult? Oh, Job. He took away Job's children.
Well, because God told him to.
Yeah, God told him to. So,
yeah.
Is he really a bad guy?
I don't know.
He kind of just does what God says. I think God might be like the actual bad guy, and Satan
like
is trying to save us.
Anime.
Yeah,
they just didn't finish it yet.
Yeah.
What's Monique's calling? I gotta tell her we're doing important things.
Yeah, tell her we're busy.
Yeah.
Ask her what Satan does in the Bible.
Yeah, ask her if she likes Satan.
Quick question.
I mean, yeah, he does torture people. That's super not nice.
I feel like he's hyped up to be this really evil guy, but he doesn't really do much. He just kind of...
Well, he's never, like, directly done anything, I don't think. God just sends bad people to him.
Yeah.
He really just kind of does what God says, I think.
Kind of God's bitch. Like,
yeah.
Most of the time.
I'll give him bad.
Yeah, that's fine.
He's not as bad as Goliath.
Or Jeremiah, yeah.
Mary was cool. She was a virgin who gave birth to Jesus.
That is pretty cool.
I'll give her God tier. Because she gave birth to that guy.
It's a big accomplishment.
Yeah. Joseph, did he do anything of note?
Joseph?
Yeah.
Didn't we already have a Joseph?
Mm-mm.
Oh, we did Jacob.
Yeah, we had Jacob.
He was the son of Jacob, apparently.
Joseph is kind of like the actual first cuck, though, because his wife gave birth to a baby that wasn't his.
Was he the Mary's husband?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Mary and Joseph.
He's the biggest cuck.
Well, not yet. Well, it could be argued he's not the biggest cuck, but he was certainly the first.
He is the biggest cuck. Could you imagine if you're the guy who's fucking your wife puts God inside of your wife? That is the biggest fucking cuck of all time.
True. That is... Matt, what do you think about cuckoldry?
What do I think about it?
Yeah.
It's fine.
Okay, so we're up to Joseph. Would you put him God tier or best of the best?
There needs to be like the big cuck tier.
Oh.
And that's like his own.
Wouldn't, wait, was Joseph married to Rebecca?
No, Joseph was Mary, and Mary was the virgin
Mary
who gave
Joseph.
birth.
Didn't we already do a Joseph?
That's what I thought.
Yeah. Oh, we did.
Yeah, the second Joseph.
Yeah, Joseph was...
That was the coat guy.
Yeah.
This guy's
Because if
the-
we're talking about cuckolding, Rebecca's husband is kind of a cuck too, because God opened up her womb and put 2 twins in.
Yeah, but she didn't have a husband.
Yes, she did.
Yeah, but
he doesn't have
his
not
wife
named.
like gave birth to God, and it wasn't his kid. That's pretty fucked up. Like that's like
pretty
some
big
cuck.
Greek mythology shit.
Yeah,
that's true.
All right, I'll give him best of the best.
That makes sense.
Yeah, of course.
What about John the Baptist? This looks like a Magic the Gathering card.
Yeah, I don't know what John the Baptist did.
I don't either. It's a cool name.
Was he a Baptist?
I would imagine he kind of like brought baptism around the globe.
He just randomly went around and dunked people in water.
He was the first prophet called by God since Malachi.
When Mary was carrying Jesus in her womb, she visited Elizabeth, and John leapt into his mother's womb for joy at the sound of Mary's voice. Man, that must have been a crazy jump to go right into her womb.
Yeah. He's acrobatic.
Yeah, wow. He ate locusts and wild honey.
Wow. A delicacy.
People would visit him.
Put him in there.
I think it's pretty impressive that he was able to leap
Did he
into a
invent
womb.
baptism?
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
Well, maybe.
I don't think he could have if he was a Baptist.
But he was the one who baptized.
Yeah, like they're calling him John the Baptist.
He's the Baptist.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it'd be like,
Oh.
yeah.
All right.
I'll go with good.
Sure.
Pilates. What did he do?
Like the exercise.
He was very flexible.
Who was Pontius Pilate? No, this doesn't seem very interesting.
Yeah, I thought it was pronounced Pilate.
It is.
Okay.
Oh, is it
Pontius Pilate, but I don't know if Pontius Pilate
I
is.
was joking.
I don't know. I thought that was how you'd say it. It's an old style name.
It's true. Like Job.
Yeah.
People talk about this guy a lot. I think because his name is a band now, isn't it?
Stone Temple Pilots?
I thought there was Pontius Pilate too.
He gave up Jesus. John literally baptized Jesus.
Yeah, but I mean, I could have done that too. You just hold him in some water.
True. Yeah, we're all capable of dunking Jesus in water.
He's just lucky he was there at the right time.
True.
The way you said he gave up Jesus sounded like he went on a diet.
He gave up Jesus.
Oh,
for Lent.
he killed Jesus. Yeah, Jesus.
Oh, that's pretty.
Where's that here? Oh, here it is.
No.
Yeah. This is Jesus as soon as... oh, wait. He authorized the flogging and crucifixion of Jesus. Okay, so he's real bad.
He's pretty bad.
That's not a good
not
guy.
the best.
Judas.
This one's a hot topic.
He was one of the apostles who betrayed Jesus.
That's true, I think.
What was it for a cool reason?
He's typically remembered for one thing: betrayal of Jesus.
Pretty impressive legacy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They don't say why he betrayed him.
Extra
Is it 'cause
bread
he,
or something.
Punched a rock or flipped the table or something.
He betrayed Jesus with a kiss. What does that mean?
No.
He turned him gay.
That was his betrayal.
That was the real twist of the Bible.
I don't understand.
Jesus
doesn't say
knew
why.
that he would do it from the beginning, apparently, which kind of is Jesus' fault, I feel like.
Okay, we see that Satan entered into Judas before Judas went to see the chief priests and set things up to betray Jesus. Satan possessed Judas in hopes of using him to destroy Jesus' ministry and get him out of the way, and Satan used a kiss, a sign of affection, to unleash a surge of hatred. Who did he kiss?
I don't know.
This is kind of weird. At the Last Supper, Jesus predicted his betrayal and identified the betrayer. Jesus answered, "It is the one to whom I will give this piece of bread when I have dipped it in the dish." Then, dipping the piece of bread, he gave it to Judas. Feel like you know at that
You could have
point.
just said it's Judas.
Yeah, like...
Well, I mean,
He was
Hey,
like,
guys,
he
he's
looks him
gonna-
in the eyes as he's dipping the
Right.
bread in and hands it
I
to
know
him.
what you're going to do.
A lot of this-
and then lets it happen.
a lot of
Did
the
he kiss the bread? Is that what it was?
like reading this, it makes it sound like like they're actually just coming up with excuses for God, because after this it says God allowed this to happen.
Yeah.
He knew that he was going to betray him.
I feel like I haven't read much of the Bible, but I feel like this is a lot like mythology, where the gods just kind of fuck people up.
Yeah.
And everybody's like, yeah. Somebody said he kissed Jesus so the guards or soldiers would know.
Yeah, I saw that a few times in the chat, but I don't see it here.
Oh, so like Jesus dipped the bread in the sauce, and the sauce must have smelled like funny, and then Judas ate it and kissed Jesus.
Or it was red sauce, so he got like a lipstick.
The guards like
stain.
smelled his lips and was like, "It's garlicky."
That's
Imagine
probably
Jesus
what
walking
happened.
around with a little kiss print on his cheek of marinara.
Yeah, that's what it was.
The person that Judas kissed was to be arrested and taken away.
Such an odd.
Yeah.
They could have just like pointed it
How
out.
will
Right?
we know? I'm gonna smooch him.
Yeah, it just seemed like an excuse. Like he could have just said like, "That's him."
Yes. When you see me kiss him, you'll know.
I'm going to kiss every man here, and the one that gives me an erection is Jesus.
Sir, couldn't you just shake his hand or point to him? Mm-mm.
Nope.
Doesn't work.
That's not how we do things. I'll give him bad.
Yeah, he's bad.
Okay, I gotta pee real bad. Don't do anything without me.
Well, wait. Start your research.
All right.
And
I'll
don't
be right
say
back.
anything.
Who are we talking about, Steven?
Yeah. Nothing is known about his personal life. He gave food to widows. He was like in charge of feeding widows.
That's pretty meh.
Yeah, just put him in meh. Let's go to...
He had a chronic illness.
Which one?
I don't know, it just says he had a chronic illness.
Paul says Timothy had a genuine faith, the same as that which lived in his mother and grandmother.
It says...
Paul told him what to eat.
No,
Yeah.
he seemed like he was kind of a little bitch.
Yeah, a little bit.
Paul just said do this, and he said, okay.
Yeah, it doesn't do much.
No, he's kind of...
Yeah, he really just
kind of
listened
Paul's
to the
bitch.
words of Paul.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not impressed. I'm gonna go bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, down here with Satan.
Yeah, Satan and Timothy are on the same level.
I love that Satan isn't in real bad and God isn't in God tier. You're literally
Honestly, God
being
should just
down
be
to him.
good, I think.
Oh,
God's done some fucked
he's
up
moving
shit.
down the
Yeah,
further
I
we
think he
go
is
through.
moving
Yeah, he has done some fucked shit.
We're not ranking them off of what the Bible, like we're ranking them off of what they did, and he did some shit.
Silas.
Oh yeah, sorry. He was the leader in the early church, a fellow missionary with Paul. Jesus. He was a Jew who it seems was also a Roman citizen. He was also referred to as Silvanus.
Oh,
that's
he's in World of Warcraft.
wow. He's a leader and teacher in the Jerusalem church. On this journey, Paul and Silas traveled to Greece. All right, he's pretty fucking boring.
Yeah, he sounds boring. Does he fight anyone? Does he have like
We
a
haven't had
climactic...
anyone who's like smite
Yeah.
people in a while.
Yeah,
where's all the cool people?
Yeah, we don't have any fucking cool people here. Wow. God, he's boring. I'm giving him
This
bad.
is one of the most boring I've read.
Now, Abel's pretty cool because he died.
Oh.
He was the first victim of murder.
Oh, that's God
played a
tier.
pretty important role.
Yeah.
He's up there.
What did he do to get murdered?
I actually don't know why he was murdered. I think Cain, he just snapped one day.
He pleased God.
Uh,
He's known for bringing God a pleasing sacrifice from the firstborn of his flock. Cain, Abel's older brother, was a worker on the ground and did not bring
save him from the devil.
Cain did not bring God a sacrifice. Cain was angry at God's displeasure and murdered Abel.
this should be illegal when you click on something and it immediately downloads a fucking PDF.
Yeah, agreed.
That should be outlawed.
God said that Abel's blood cried out to him from the ground. So God used Abel's blood, since the blood was in the ground, he said the ground would no longer yield its strength to Cain, and he would have to be a wanderer and fugitive.
Oh.
But why did he kill Abel?
Because he was mad.
Abel gave a sacrifice to God, Cain didn't, and God was like, hey, nice job, Abel, and then Cain was like, what the fuck, and killed him.
This says that they both did, but he just chose Abel's instead of Cain's. Like, he liked it better.
Alright, this side needs to get his shit together.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give
Sounds like
him...
he was kind of...
He's better than
Abel
Cain.
seems like he was better than Cain, and then Cain just snapped and killed him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna give them both best of the best.
All right.
Because murder's a 2-player game.
That's true. It was the first murder, and he gets points for that.
Yeah.
Positive points for that.
Yeah, no, I think that's pretty impressive.
Because we have a very clear grading scale here.
You can't have murder without a victim, so they should both exist in the same tier.
That's true.
Somebody said that website is wrong. To one of us, it's good.
You're questioning the word of the Lord?
Oh, Mary Magdalene.
That sounds kind of cool.
What did Mary Magdalene do?
She was a woman from whom Jesus cast out 7 demons.
Whoa!
Holy shit. A woman capable of carrying 7 demons is high on the list.
She was a prostitute.
That sounds about right.
That's pretty impressive.
She put her in best of the best.
Yeah, I'll give her best. Was she good, though?
Well, she was after the demons came
After
out.
Jesus cast 7 demons from her, she became one of his followers. She became associated with the woman in the city who was a sinner.
Ah.
Pretty cool title. I'll give her... I'll give her...
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
No reason to get too carried away.
Agreed.
What about Peter?
Who was Peter in the Bible?
These are some Acre, Bin, and Goose in the Prime Psychopath.
Simon Peter, also known as Cephas. Okay.
I like Peter.
One of the first followers of Jesus. He was an outspoken and ardent disciple, one of Jesus' closest friends, an apostle, and a pillar of the church. He was enthusiastic, strong-willed, impulsive, and at times brash.
It sounded like he didn't actually do anything.
Yeah, he just followed Jesus. A lot of followers.
Yeah, but he can go in like meh.
Yeah, meh.
Yeah, I think that's definitely a meh. What about Herod? Oh, he was the first pope.
Oh.
Meh.
Oh, Peter was?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's whatever. Now, if Herod was the first pope.
Yeah. Herod the Great.
That's the one I'm looking for.
This guy had to be like a conqueror or something, right?
Looks like he was Roman.
He died in Jericho after an excruciatingly painful, putrefying illness of uncertain cause, known to posterity as Herod's evil.
He tried to stab himself to get out of it. That's pretty metal.
He attempted suicide by stabbing.
Wow.
Which his cousin stopped, which probably only inflicted more pain on him because now he's like stabbed himself a few times.
And it says in some stories he did it.
Oh.
He enlarged and updated the temple in Jerusalem.
I'll go ahead and give him meh.
Yeah, he seems kind
I'm
of
not really impressed.
And ruthless.
He saved all the boring ones for the end.
Yeah, well, except the Antichrist. That's kind of lit. That sounds kind of wild. John.
I'll get him on the phone.
The Gospel of John. John was the disciple Jesus loved. He loved everyone, asshole. Herod tried killing babies. Were the babies too strong for him?
He didn't succeed, clearly.
Yeah.
So he's fine.
So I think they went in order of the Bible with these.
Oh, are we getting into like late Bible?
Yeah, and the Old Testament slaps compared to the New Testament.
Yeah, definitely.
It was like straight up anime versus just like a novel.
Yeah.
Hot take.
Yeah. Old
That's
Testament.
why they had to come out with a third part.
I'm already just not impressed. I'm
He'd
going
go
to
bad.
bad.
Yeah,
he's boring.
Yeah, he's
Also, they use a picture of Abraham Lincoln. Zacharias.
All right,
he's got a cool
Zacharias
name,
was
at
an
least.
influential speaker, writer, and evangelist. Evangelist, why did I say that? He considered himself an atheist until a suicide attempt at age 17. While in the hospital, he encountered the Gospel of John and became a Christian.
They had hospitals?
Yeah, I'm confused by this. Was the New Testament written in like 2001?
After Y2K was proven false, John used his home computer. So did he do anything
He
cool?
was relatively free from scandal or failures. Okay.
So he was boring?
He had a sexually inappropriate relationship with a younger woman, mostly via text and email in 2017. What am I reading?
You absolutely are
What?
not reading the Bible.
What? I'm on the same site I've used for everybody. The question was, who was Zacharias in the Bible? Give him God tier. He found out how to text.
This man was a time traveler. Alright, I'll give him best of the best.
Who is he texting?
I don't know.
Guys, help me go here. Wait, I think this one's more accurate. There were a couple of prominent men in the Bible named Zechariah.
Yeah, I don't think that's the one we needed. But we'll keep him in best of the best. It would have been God tier if he wasn't flirting with younger women.
Oh, he was actually the first person
Activision
mentioned in connection with the Christmas story.
It's just being updated right now.
I was reading, I was like, this is getting weird.
Alright, Elizabeth, Matt. Let's see if we can find her.
Alright, what era do you want?
If we could have New Testament, Old Testament, that'd be good.
Alright, so not 2017.
Yeah, that's the more modern version, I think.
She was, in the Bible, was the wife of a priest named Zechariah.
No, that doesn't bode
She was
well.
also a cousin of Mary, the mother of Jesus. Alright, we're in the right
Who are
time.
we on now?
Elizabeth. She was barren. I'm shocked. Every other woman has been barren in this.
True.
It seemed like the only way to have kids was to ask God. Elizabeth was barren. She was unable to have children. I mean, same thing. When Elizabeth is first mentioned in the Bible, she is an old woman. Or as Luke puts it, advanced in years.
How poetic.
I'm skipping forward.
Things a prime cube
She
and
found
bad
herself
gamer
pregnant. Okay.
Put her in bad. She was old.
I'm already unimpressed. She's old. Fucking loser.
Oh, 8 days after her child was born, several neighbors and relatives were there for the ceremony of circumcision.
Let's go to the Antichrist.
I'll go meh. That's pretty cool. She made a spectacle out of a circumcision.
Yeah.
You would love Judaism. They have a name for it and everything.
Really? It's like a gender reveal party?
Yeah. What is that name? I forget. Shit. Chat, what's the name when you watch the circumcision?
It's let's see. I feel like
no!
Christening? No, bris.
No, yeah,
That's what
bris.
it is.
There it is.
Bar mitzvah. I think he's
Once
a
you
little
turn
confused.
13. All right.
Thanks to the
There's
recent
much
Arturo.
speculation about the identity of the Antichrist. Some of the more popular targets are Vladimir Putin. All right, stop.
No,
Please,
literally, unironically, the Antichrist is thrown around anytime it's someone doesn't like. So religion will target people all the time.
It's not like a character.
No,
it's just like
This is Putin, Prince William, Pope Francis, Barack Obama, and Donald Trump.
Yeah, they literally toss it around all the fucking time.
God, this site sucks.
The Antichrist, if I remember correctly, is supposed to be like the harbinger of the end. So when you identify the Antichrist in the body you'd least
bringer of
expect him,
Ragnarok.
yeah, Armageddon is triggered.
What is the Antichrist? Here we go. Whoever you think the Antichrist is, just base it off of that.
Well, who do you think the Antichrist is right now?
Right now?
Yeah. Who's our current Antichrist? Maybe Bobby Kotick?
Yeah, could be.
Wow.
I'll go real bad.
Yeah, I think it has to be.
Yeah, I'll go real bad, I think. Alright, the false prophet.
He's also referred to as the second beast. Together with the Antichrist and Satan, who empowers both of them, the false prophet is the third party in the unholy trinity.
Well, what's
John
the
describes
Trinity?
this person and gives us clues to identifying him when he shows up. First, he comes out of the earth. This could mean he comes up from the pit of hell with all the demonic powers of hell at his command. Okay.
Who are the Trinity?
It's
False
probably
Christ,
Satan,
Satan,
Antichrist, and the
and
false prophet.
He's depicted as having horns like a lamb while speaking like a dragon. That's helpful.
That's pretty cool.
What does a dragon
Maybe it should be
speak
good.
like?
That sounds pretty cool.
That is actually
That
pretty
is,
sick.
I mean, it's impressive.
The false prophet comes like a lamb with persuasive words that elicit sympathy and goodwill from others. I mean, that's not bad.
That's Bobby Kotick.
Yeah, his words are moving.
All right, this mission on Earth is to force humanity to worship the Antichrist. Now, let me ask you something. I'm going to get deep on the false prophet.
Okay.
It's about time someone does.
Is he really bad if all he's doing is the same exact thing God and Jesus are doing, just not for God and Jesus? He's powerful like God, and he's asking people to follow him the same exact way God is. I don't know that the false prophet has killed children and people the same way God has. Why is he bad?
Well, I would assume since he's telling people to worship Satan, that's
'cause
probably
he wanted
where the bad
Satan, right?
part comes in.
But so far, Satan hasn't done that much bad.
Well,
but he is in bad.
Yeah, but he
I've read 2 paragraphs. I'm just curious, okay?
Yeah. So, like, I think what you're saying, like, if the false prophet was just guiding you to someone nice, I think it'd be, I'd understand your point, but going to Satan's probably just not a good look.
I guess that's but it's only not a good look because God told us it's not a good look.
True. Like, I mean, Satan just does what God tells him to, it seems.
Right. Yeah.
Like, God just lets Satan do anything.
Now, keep in mind, I wouldn't worship Satan. God's ruling over him, making him his bitch. Like,
true.
He's weak. True, yeah. He's weak.
He's kind of pathetic.
Yeah. All right, I'm back on God's side.
All right.
You brought me full circle. False prophet, bad.
I'm thinking good. Like I was
he's
thinking
a lamb with horns.
He is good. I think he's got a voice of a dragon. Like that's nice.
That's cool.
Like, he is kind of cool.
And he's very convincing too. Like he says nice things. Like he's just like a
made me religious.
kind guy.
Yeah, I think he's kind of cool.
What about Noah? Noah's cool.
Oh, he's got he's like best of the best. He saved all the animals.
I agree.
2 by 2.
Tier.
Yeah, he's God tier.
I'll go God tier.
We don't even need to read.
Yeah, Noah's pretty fucking sick.
Noah's fucking awesome. What about Lot?
The fuck is Lot?
I don't know. He looks pathetic.
Who was Lot in the Bible?
He looks like a nerd.
Lot was the grandson of Terah, son of Haran, and nephew of Abraham. He was likely born in Ur of the Chaldeans. Lot's father. Tell me about Lot. Lot's grandfather. Oh my God.
Lot had a lot of drunken incest. All right, pretty
cool. Good.
That's pretty cool.
5 kings rose up against him for his actions.
Yeah, you're a little late, Valentine.
He ran away from his wife, who became salt.
His wife became salt.
Apparently.
Wow. Is that like an expression, or did his wife literally transmogrify into salt? He turned his wife into salt.
That's pretty cool.
That is kind of cool.
That's
Once again, if you have magical powers, you go up top.
Sick.
Wait. Oh, I know Lot. I've read this story.
Okay, hit us.
Lot is the one, I think I told you about it, where... All right, wait, let me get in this, because there's something weird about...
before.
Yeah, like his daughters and stuff were, like, trying to... There's a whole bunch of, like, incest and angel sex and stuff.
That's pretty cool.
Angels demanded access to Lot's guests in order to have homosexual relations with them. Okay, it really switched to a different story. I wanted to keep reading that one.
Well, so I'm assuming he's the reason for sodomy being a word.
Wait, when I read this, it was his... All right, Lot spoke with his sons-in-laws, but they refused to leave, considering Lot's warning about impending judgment. Wait, what? Somebody type the story about Lot and his kids and the sex. I know it's there.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, they got him so drunk that he didn't know what was happening, and then they sleep with him. Yes!
His kids do?
Yes. I'm going to read this. After the destruction of Sodom and Gomorrah, Lot was afraid to stay in Zoar.
Sodom and Gomorrah?
So he settled in the mountains with his daughters. He was destitute. He had lost everything when Sodom was destroyed, and so the family lived in a cave. It was here that Lot's daughters devised a disturbing plan to continue the family line. They would get Lot so drunk that he didn't know what was happening and then sleep with him. Both women became pregnant and had sons named Moab and Ben-Ami. These 2 boys would become the father of the Moabites and the Ammonites.
I remember the name Sodom and Gomorrah because it always reminded me of Godzilla. Because Gomorrah is very similar to a Godzilla villain, so I do remember that. I didn't.
So they just got him drunk and
fucked him in a cage.
It sounds pretty like insignificant. Like he's another person that stuff just happened to him. He didn't do anything.
Yeah. So was he even like a bad guy, or did his family just rape him?
That pretty much that is what I got.
Oh, no. Why did Lot offer up his daughters to be gang raped?
Yes! Wait! There was more! I was right! Alright, keep going. It's all coming back now. I told you there was something about he wanted to offer them up. I think it was to angels or something. And
I want to get rid of them too if they're raping me all the time.
Well, that happened after. After he offered them up.
Please take them.
Well, no, they had to move to the cave. He did this all. And, I mean, they shouldn't have done that, but...
Yeah, I don't know. He said, hey, just run the train on her, I guess. I don't know. There's a lot here. There's a lot of nuance.
Scripture does not reveal Lot's reasoning for offering up his daughters.
I know what it is.
He was probably tired of being raped. You're probably onto something. You should be like a biblical scholar.
Yeah, they should come to me for questions about Lot.
Where did I read this? Why did
Yeah,
I know
why
this?
did you read
Why-
this?
Why did I know this and the cutting the baby in half?
I know the goat foreskin thing, but I didn't know any of this. Do you guys remember that one?
Is that the old condoms?
No, it was.
Let's go into
I think it was God.
maybe a sheep and toast.
I think it was God asked some guy to collect 100 foreskins or something.
Classic.
So he had to like gather foreskin, and he like took it from goats or some shit.
Were the olden days just gathering quests from
I think
MMOs?
so. That's what it sounds like.
Do you think are MMOs just our gods now?
Maybe.
Actually, I want to look up the foreskin thing. Hold on, this is dangerous to do on Twitch.
No, this will be fine.
Because now I need to remember that.
Foreskin Bible.
13 Bible verses about foreskin. I think I typed this in correctly. Oh, yeah, here we go.
Somebody asked, do goats have foreskins? And that's a great question.
Yeah, I have no
Not
idea.
anymore because he took them all.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, that's probably what the story was telling us. That's why goats don't have foreskins.
It was Samuel and David. I want to find the actual excerpt, though.
That does sound like classic Samuel and David.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hunting for foreskins.
Yeah.
Where the fuck is it?
Like, go back. I saw
David carrying a warm sack of 200 foreskins. The local boy... What? What the fuck is it?
I
Actually,
think this is fanfic.
Yeah, this absolutely
We're giving
sounds
away
like
the
fanfic.
Legos. Oh my god! They gave him foreskins! That's incredible!
Yeah, I think the way it's written also gives it away. The local boy makes good, but daddy is not happy.
Yeah.
Now daddy's little girl wants him to make part of the family.
Don't let her get you drunk.
Alright, where the fuck is this story, though? I'd like to find that. Why 200 Philistine foreskins matter. Beholding the glory of the Lord. Oh, here we go. David and the delivery of 200 Philistine foreskins to his future father-in-law.
Or it's a dowry.
Yeah.
Why does he want them?
I don't
What
know.
a dowry.
The king desires no bride oh, here, I can put this on screen
because
again.
the Philistines were his enemy.
Mm.
So if you get the foreskin, it's like scalping them. It's like taking a trophy.
The king desires no bride price except 100 foreskins. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't think he's on here, though. Oh, wait, no, this is Saul.
Yeah, Saul told him to tell him that, I guess.
Saul was very demanding.
Saul was all over the
where
goddamn
did we put Saul? Because that's pretty cool. He wanted foreskin or something.
I think we already put him high up.
Is he high up? He should be. That was impressive.
We put him in good, I think.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, Paul
no.
Saul was bad.
Saul
Paul
was bad.
good. Yeah. I think.
Wait, where's Saul now?
bottom left. Real bad.
Oh, he's real bad.
You can tell we have a good grading scale because we can't remember why he's there at all.
Yeah, no.
I think we literally said Saul bad.
Because that was
Paul
pre-name change.
Yeah, this was
true.
Very early on in the lore. Okay, so
Currently, our real bad is Abraham.
I think Lot honestly should go in, like, meh. Because all he did was get raped and then get rid of his daughter.
Where
It's like, that
did
was
we
the
put
whole
Lot?
thing. Nowhere.
We have
Oh,
a
yeah,
put
put Lot in meh.
okay, that's pretty meh.
Does that say Barbara?
Sarah.
Oh. I was going to say, that doesn't seem like a fitting name for the Bible. Sarah. Bible.
Last one.
Well, this is the last one.
She's a matriarch and prophetess. Major figure, alright. Oh, boring.
She seems kind of boring.
She does.
Why
sound
did they not
boring.
save, like,
Abraham's
Satan,
wife.
God, and Jesus for the end?
Maybe they're in order of appearance. Like
Yeah, they
credits.
definitely are.
Bible brought to you by. Alright, I'm pretty unimpressed.
Should go meh.
Yeah, it's very meh. Alright, the definitive Bible character tier list is done.
Currently, where do we have God?
God's at best of the best.
That's good. He's doing
I
alright.
don't think he should be there. I think he should be good.
God is below Jesus. Job is up there.
Job deserves that.
Yeah, that's true. God killed his kids.
Job got fucked by God for no reason.
Yeah.
Satan is bad while Eve is real bad.
And Goliath is. There should be a lower one for Goliath.
Yeah, it's so pathetic
How
to
does he
get
lose
blasted
to
by.
David in a slingshot?
Yeah,
What
that's
is that?
so embarrassing.
That is embarrassing. Why is Abraham in real bad?
Because he's that douchebag that was gonna kill his son.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some voice told him to. That
Yeah.
might have been Eli, but we don't know.
Yeah, that's true. It always could be Eli.
God really was just such a weird prankster, making
was.
him do that. Why did we put Jeremiah there?
I forget what Jeremiah did.
Yeah, what was Jeremiah?
A bullfrog.
Oh, it's because he was bald.
Is that why we put Jeremiah in
That's
real
why
bad?
Danny put him there. What? Did we even ever figure out what he did?
I don't remember. I think we just got so tired of looking
balding.
for Jeremiah.
What are you guys gonna think about me? This is so bad.
I don't remember at all why we put
I
Jeremiah
don't
there.
remember what Jeremiah did.
I think we just got really
Was he
tired
not
of
the one
looking
that
up.
killed the kids with bears? No, he was.
No,
cool.
that was-
We put that guy in a probably God.
No, that
tier,
was
right?
best of the best. That was Elisha.
Oh, that was Elisha. Yeah.
Yeah, Elisha used bears to murder children.
That's why Jeremiah was the weeping prophet. He was
Oh,
a bitch.
Oh, he just
Yeah,
cries all the
yeah,
time.
Yeah, and he's bald.
Yeah, that's the worst part.
Yeah.
You know, you cry and you're bald.
You're just
Yeah.
asking for to be in real bad.
Yeah. No, I think you're right. Now that we fact checked it, we're correct.
Yeah, now it all makes sense.
Like the kids who were thrown into a furnace, meh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all they just ran into fire.
Yeah, that's what they did.
Anyone can
Kind of stupid.
anyone can throw themselves in a furnace.
That's
It's not really.
No,
Daniel
that's-
did it better. He didn't. He was thrown in the fire, but he didn't burn.
right.
That's why he's the best of the best.
Yeah, Daniel's a better version of those kids.
I love that God is best of
I
And
swear.
so is Jonah. Why? Because he was eaten by a whale.
Yeah, but that's fucking awesome.
Wow.
So was Abel for being murdered.
Yes.
Yeah,
and Cain for murdering him.
It is the first murder.
And the first
You
murder.
can't beat that. He's a tier 1 Jim and the resub
Wow.
Balin.
Yeah. Ooh. Wow, good catch.
And the resub Sono.
We should absolutely go through Greek mythology next
Yeah,
week.
now I want to do Greek next.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That would be lovely.
All right.
Open this now.
Alright, yeah, let's do that. Let's bust that shit open.
Alrighty, let me go get something to cut it with.
Yeah, I'll come show you.
Some water.
I'm gonna show you where all that is. I'm also gonna fill up my water. I'll be right back. So we have Goofy, and then this small little spectrum in between Goofy and evil, bad show, and racism. Alright, Jared Fogle. That's probably very evil, I would say.
Yeah, Jared Fogel's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
I'm shocked he only got 15 years.
I want to look up the exact amount of child porn he had, because it was in a like
Yeah, it was like an absurd
ridiculous.
amount.
They had to come up with their own new measurement for it.
One Fogel is 12 terabytes now.
That actually does sound like a unit of measurement too. One Fogel.
It really does.
A Fogelplex. It looks like 15 terabytes.
Where do you see that?
And the possible release date is July 11th, 2019. Sorry, 2029, excuse me. He had 5.6 terabytes of child porn. And he received a 12.5-year sentence.
That's nuts.
I know. That's fucking wild.
That's insane.
Also, keep in mind, that's 12 or 5.6 terabytes of child porn in the early 2000s.
Yeah,
That's
literally just getting a terabyte storage
back
device was fucking difficult.
then. Like, accounting for inflation, that would be like 200 terabytes of child porn by today's standards.
That's true.
Yeah, that is absolutely
That's-
wild.
What the fuck?
Yeah, and only 12 years in jail. If I remember correctly, he also filmed some of it, but that's just an allegation, not to besmirch Jared's good name.
All of this is allegations from our part. We're not positive about it.
Well, no, he was found guilty.
That's true. We know he had 5.6.
I'm pretty sure he filmed some of his own. Yeah, Fogel had filmed more than 300 commercials. O.J. Simpson.
O.J. Simpson,
probably evil, I would say.
That's straight into evil, yeah.
Yeah, that's murder. Allegedly murder.
Allegedly murder, but yeah.
He eventually got busted for trying to steal his own memorabilia back,
True.
right? Yeah.
Yep.
Stealing's also pretty bad too, so I mean that's definitely evil.
We're saying, what is this? What is this?
It's a
celebrity ranking.
Celebrity ranking by their worst moments.
Yeah, bad celebrity moment tier list.
Yeah, real goofball celebrity things like murder.
Yeah, and sexual assault and making bad Netflix shows.
Yeah.
Evil Celebs is a good title, but Robert Downey Jr. is not evil.
Neither is Chum Lee.
Yeah, this...
Or Bill Nye, for that matter.
The titles are work in progress.
We'll come up with a cool title.
Yeah.
And now it's time to talk about Raid Shadow Legends, a mobile game I'm sure you're very familiar with. It's basically a household name at this point, and for good reason.
Raid Shadow Legends, quite possibly the greatest game ever introduced to the mobile and PC game market. This is the kind of video game designed to give you hours upon hours of entertainment, wherever you are. It's full of incredible champions, all from their own unique factions, and by God, these factions bring the lore. Let's talk about the Bannerlords. Cool name, huh? Even cooler premise. They're awesome human knights who have just launched a war against their old allies, the shifty High Elves. And I've even heard rumors that their king may have come under the influence of evil. Could it be true? You'll have to investigate in Chapter 1 of the exciting campaign. To do that though, you're going to want to train up your Bannerlord champions so that they can endure whatever evil they come across. My advice would be to farm the campaign as much as possible. You grind XP and get loads of silver and artifacts at the same time. This means you're always ahead of the curve and your brave knights are ready for whatever may come next. More of a social gamer? There's great weekly rewards when you join a clan and fight clan bosses. Do your duty to the realm and your peers, and you may just walk away with the treasure that will keep those high elves in their place. There are brand new quests for you and your clan members to work on together, and even a brand new clan shop that gives you access to some incredibly powerful items. This month's also got new champions to collect from fragments in the Doom Tower. If you want to get a huge head start in Raid, all you have to do is hit the link in the description or scan my QR code and you'll get an epic hero, Chodoru. Take him to the Doom Tower, trust me. You'll also get 200k silver, 1 XP boost, 1 energy refill, and an ancient shard so that you can summon an awesome champion as soon as you get in-game. All this treasure will be waiting for you at the inbox button in-game. See you in the wonderful world of Raid. So if you're interested in trying Raid Shadow Legends for yourself, make sure to click the link in the description below to get started. Also, OJ...
Sorry.
Oh my god, you just scared me. Also, OJ Simpson wrote the book, If I Did It, Here's How I Would Have Done It, or whatever.
That actually, what a fucking idiot.
Yeah. Bill Cosby, recently found innocent of all of his crimes.
C tier.
Yeah, that's in between goofy and evil.
Like Bill is evil too.
Well,
right?
I would definitely say so.
He has to be. All of these are going to be.
He got out off of a fucking technicality.
What was the technicality?
I don't remember. I was getting so many conflicting reports. Apparently, he admitted to doing it when he wasn't told that he shouldn't do that. It was such a weird thing.
Wow. So all I have to do is have my lawyers mess something up and then I can get out?
Yeah, it was like...
Oh, the cop lied to him.
They lied to him saying that it couldn't be used against him, so then he admitted to doing it, and then they still used that. But I feel like that should be an extenuating circumstance. Like, if he's very clearly just open to saying he did it, that should be used, but I don't know.
That's always
the
weeds
weird
of it. Thing. It never makes any sense.
Yeah. He was poisoning, or roofing the pudding, right?
I don't think it was pudding.
I'm pretty sure it was pudding.
Although the thought that everybody who's going on a date with him is like, please, Bill Cosby, can you say pudding and give me pudding? It's not crazy.
I think the reason I think that is because of that episode that resurfaced after it came out where he said he put like laxatives or sleeping pills in the pudding. In the pudding. 60 women accused Bill Cosby of rape and aggravated assault.
That's nuts.
That is a lot. That's a lot of pudding.
Good thing that our lowest tier is evil or bad show.
Yeah, I think the order's a little off because we have bad show under evil.
Here, you can move them.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
And then racism is also evil, just a very subcategory.
Yeah, these are both
fine.
equal in evilness.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. Kevin Spacey. That's definitely evil.
Throw him in there. He's a fast one. Martha Stewart. You know the best thing is we're never going to use A, B, or C.
We will absolutely use A, B, and C. I already know exactly who I'm putting there. But Kevin Spacey, do you know that 2 of the 3 men that accused him are dead now?
What, are you serious?
Yep, they died under mysterious circumstances. Hold on.
This isn't from the Facebook group?
Nope, this is real. Kevin Spacey accuser dies by suicide. So one of the accusers was a Norwegian royal. A Norwegian royal who accused Kevin Spacey of groping him died by suicide at the age of 47.
Wow.
Yeah. And then the other one recently died. I don't remember how. At least I think there was 2.
The fact that some of these people make comebacks is nuts to me.
He even made this movie recently after all these allegations called like the Billionaire Boys Club or something.
Yep. Like somebody's gonna try to reboot the Bill Cosby show with the Cosby Show with Bill Cosby.
This is the other thing I remembered. Anthony wasn't the first person to make allegations. He was the first blow to Spacey's behavior. Another woman accused him of harassing young men. Linda Culkin was deemed Spacey's stalker and was sentenced to prison for death threats sent to the actor and bomb threats sent to 2 of his workplace. She also made allegations about his actions with young men, and she was hit by a car in March and died in the hospital.
No driver was charged with the incident. Damn.
Yep, no driver was charged. In September, another accuser died, though his name was not published. He was a massage therapist and was suing Spacey under the name of John Doe for sexual assault, and shortly before the trial began, he died. So 3 of his accusers died.
Alright, maybe we shouldn't make this video.
Yeah, no, like Kevin Spacey does seem to be like a fucking supervillain.
Haha, let's put him in Goofy. He's a goofy guy.
Hey, he's a goofball, a goober.
Just so everybody knows, if either of us die soon, you now know why.
Yeah, you have your prime suspect.
You know how nuts that would be, like if I have a heart attack tomorrow?
Yeah, he's got like a death note and he puts your name in it. Martha Stewart, that's an A to me.
Yeah, I agree.
It's not goofy enough.
Right.
But it's very close to goofy.
She's funny.
Yeah. So Martha Stewart went to jail for, it was drugs, right?
Yeah.
She sold them? She was a drug dealer?
That's a good question, actually.
Let me look it up. She was convicted of a number of financial crimes and in the end spent 5 months incarcerated at Alderson Federal Prison Camp.
Wow.
Financial crimes. That's goofy.
When we thought it was drugs, it was AIDS here.
But now that it's financial crimes, I say good job, Martha. Oh, it was a stock trading case.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. Now I'll keep her in goofy. Drake Bell!
Oh boy!
Probably...
Can't be bad show.
It can't,
show
yeah.
Slapped.
It's definitely not a bad show, but I don't think it's evil enough to join here, because as far as I know, he didn't actually fuck the 13-year-old.
Right,
he was planning
text,
on
right?
it.
Or like calls.
Yeah, he was planning on it, but I also don't feel comfortable putting it close to goofy either. I'm just going to keep it in evil.
Yeah, I mean, it is evil.
It is. It definitely
evil.
is.
Sure, there's layers to evil, but it's all evil.
Chad, I can't put him in C tier because that means he's leaning more towards goofy. I'm just going to keep it in evil. So...
Add a new tier. It's too much work.
Yeah. His trial's on YouTube, too. They even made cool edits of the Drake and Josh show with Drake Bell on trial, so they added a cool laugh track.
Wait, he's still posting on Twitter?
Yeah, he's not in jail yet. Here, check this out.
Yeah, but he posted... new hot giveaways. He's like giving art NFTs away. He lives in Brazil?
Yeah. See, they even made a whole like Nickelodeon episode out of his trial.
Oh my god.
It's really good.
Okay.
It's fucking great. See, like, I don't think he's evil enough to be in the actual evil tier, but it's the crime is definitely not anywhere near goofy. So he has to stay there.
The problem is that we don't have a D tier.
I know, we should have had a D.
Yeah, we're here on, excuse me, case number 659324, State of Ohio versus Jared Bell. Defendant is appearing by Zoom.
Jared.
Mr. Bell, can you hear the court?
I can, yes, Your Honor.
Very good. Counsel for Mr. Bell.
That's a really good edit. Yeah, so we'll keep Drake Bell here. Michael Vick, super evil. For sure. Dog
I
fights.
love that you and I both are in the same page where we're going through murder, but the dog fighting is the worst.
Yeah.
You don't fuck with animals, okay? There's something so sadistic about doing something to things that literally just don't have the chance to help themselves. Oh.
I remember when the reports finally came out, it was revealed that he would like take the dogs by their legs and slam them on the ground until they died.
Jesus.
And he made a comeback too.
That's what I don't ever get.
Yep.
How you make a comeback from that. Just we're getting too deep. I'll stop.
I know.
Stop.
He should have never been allowed back in the NFL. under any circumstances.
Jesus Christ.
He used to, I guess a lot of people don't remember, he used to host dogfighting tournaments at his house. Dogfighting, obviously illegal, dogs fight till one dies. And if they were too injured to keep going, Michael Vick would kill them himself. But not like shoot them, he would like beat the shit out of them to kill them.
Jesus.
Yeah, Epstein,
evil. What is... It's okay, we started with the most evil, okay? It's gonna even itself out through here. It gets better.
Yeah.
We just really top-loaded it.
Aaron Hernandez killed a couple people. Evil.
R. Kelly. We can make a case.
This could be a little closer to Goofy because he peed on people.
Yes. There was also stuff with underage girls.
Oh, it was
that he claims he did not know they were underage because he was in an 18-plus bar and the bar should never have let them in, he claims.
Fuck, yeah, but the girl he peed on was 15.
Did he know?
I don't know. I'd have to ask him.
Just to make this clear, bad. Still
definitely bad.
Don't pee on people.
Definitely evil.
Especially don't pee on people underage and only pee on people with consent.
He fucked 13-year-olds.
Okay, evil.
Okay, that's
Let's
evil.
throw him in there.
All right.
I didn't have all the information.
Neither did I. But he did pee on people.
The last thing I heard about... Is it? No, it wasn't R. Kelly. Never mind. All right.
He made Trapped in the Closet, though, and that's one of the best pieces of music of all time. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Goofy.
I'm just saying.
If we could separate R. Kelly from Trapped in the Closet, Trapped in the Closet is Goofy.
Trapped
R. Kelly, evil.
Fuck, it's so good.
So far, we have Martha Stewart and Goofy, and then everybody else in evil. But our savior's here.
Tim the Tool Man Taylor.
Yeah. Oh.
What the fuck did he do? We didn't even know he did anything.
Let me look it up.
Yeah.
Well, is Tim Allen
evil?
Evil.
Yeah. Or Goofy.
Tim Allen breaks silence on Capitol attack. Shameful.
Did he lead it?
I don't think so. Tim Allen's career is a metaphor for America. Tim Allen talks politics and pisses people off.
Okay.
Tim Allen as Toy Santa is there because that's his evil version.
Look up drug smuggling, because I see a lot of drug smuggling saying that he ran drugs in the 70s. That would be kind of cool if
That
he
would
did.
go Goofy.
That would go Goofy.
Opens up about infamous drug alert.
Okay. Fill me in.
Oh, here it is. The true story behind his... cocaine trafficking.
That's kind of
Look at that
hardcore.
mugshot.
Whoa! Show chat.
It might not pop up. Hold on. That's pretty fucking goofy.
He looks like John McAfee.
Damn.
What if they were the same guy? And like a piece of Tim Allen is now gone.
Alright, let's see.
Has he been seen since John McAfee's death?
Not that I know of. Tool Time has not been around. God damn.
That's kind of goofy. I'm gonna go A for that.
Wow.
Drug smuggling's cool.
He was arrested in Kalamazoo International Airport in 1978. He was caught with more than 650 grams, 1.4 pounds of cocaine.
No, that's not a whole lot. I'm dropping it a little bit.
Wow. Yeah, that's it. Do you think he'd put it up his butt?
No, Tim the Toolman Taylor would never put anything up his butt.
1.4 pounds of cocaine.
Yeah.
It'll be like a cannonball in his ass. Oh, God. They say he's a racist?
Yeah, I see a couple people
What
saying
is
he's
going
racist.
on?
Is he racist?
God,
Did you see that?
Here for that.
Yeah, did you see racism
No,
anywhere
I
in
typed
there?
in very Tim Allen racist. This is going to be confirmation bias, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Awkward Tim Allen interview reignites accusations of Tim Allen demands to use the N-word.
What? Oh, Tim.
What?
He's dropping down the tier list. He's looking closer to racism.
If I have no intent, if I show no intent, if I clearly am not a racist, then how can that word be bad coming out of my mouth? Asked Allen.
Tim. Is that the only report from Tim about being racist?
Yeah, but that's a direct quote from him.
That's pretty bad.
That's Alright, so do I agree with him? Not at all. Let's make that real fucking clear up front. So what he's trying to say is he's not racist, so he should be able to use the word. So I think that's more a case of really stupid logic.
I don't know. Hold on.
But also in the quote, he said it with a hard R. That's absolutely racist.
Wait, he said the word?
The quote has it, so I can't imagine they'd insert that. Just put him in racism.
Tim. Oh, Tim.
I think I made the noise.
Yeah, to think you awooed on him.
Yeah, it's...
Oh.
He said it.
Alright, Matthew Broderick, that's evil. For those that don't know, Matthew Broderick literally murdered...
murder or manslaughter?
He didn't get charged with either. Because he was a big celebrity at the time. I think he was drunk driving, right? Let me see. I'll look it up real quick.
Oh, way back then.
Yeah, it was a while ago. This is
like around the time when Tim Allen was trafficking cocaine.
Yeah. On August 5th, 1987, while driving a rented BMW, Broderick crossed into the wrong lane and collided head-on with a Volvo. The driver, Anna, and her mother, Margaret, were both killed instantly. He was vacationing with Jennifer Grey, whom he begun dating semi-secret during the filming of Ferris Bueller's Day Off. I don't know why that's in there, who cares? The crash publicly revealed the relationship, and he suffered a fractured leg and ribs, concussion, and collapsed lungs. Gray's injuries were whiplash, which required surgery. Broderick told police he had no recollection of the crash and did not know why they had been in the wrong lane. What I remember is waking up in the hospital with a very strange feeling in my leg. He was charged with causing death by dangerous driving, faced up to 5 years in prison, but was convicted of the lesser charge of careless driving and fined $100.
What the fuck?
The victim's brother and son, Martin, called the verdict a travesty of justice, but later forgave Broderick.
I completely agree.
No, I think that's straight up evil. He doesn't remember crossing into the wrong lane for a head-on collision?
Yeah, throw that bitch in evil. You already did. Good
job.
job.
No, I don't like Matthew Broderick. I've never forgiven him for that shit.
Alright. Enough of Broderick. I'm done with him.
Yeah, get him out of here. He hasn't acted in, 10 years? Keep it that way.
That idiot.
Thanks to the prime short stack.
And now we have... Mr. Mosby.
Mr. Mosby! I don't know what he did.
Oh, yeah, we shouldn't get too excited.
Yeah, I have no idea what he did.
This is a tough one to rate. How can I be non-biased when this man was Mr. Mosby?
I know, Mr. Mosby.
Wait, his actual last name is Oh, no, you're looking up the character in the show.
I'm going to put him at B just off rip here, because we don't know what he did.
Yeah, he's sitting there for now.
Yeah, he's just hanging out for now.
He was great in Sweet Life.
He was very good.
Phil Lewis.
Phil Lewis. Doesn't have anything bad.
Maybe it was all fake.
Yeah, maybe it was an episode of Zack and Cody that you're thinking of.
Wait, there it is.
Where?
At the end. The court sentenced Lewis to 5 years in prison, but suspended 4, citing Lewis's work after his arrest with a prison-based theater troupe that performed in jails, schools, and churches.
What?
To highlight the consequences of drug abuse. Wow.
Wait, what? In December 1991, Lewis was arrested after he fatally struck Isabel, a resident of Maryland, in a car crash. He was charged with manslaughter and driving while intoxicated. His blood alcohol level at the time measured 3 times the limit for legal intoxication, and then sentenced to 5 years in prison, but suspended 4, citing his work with the fucking prison-based theater troupe.
So just to get this all in line, he drunk drove, killed somebody as a result, got his 5 years doesn't feel like enough for that, brought down to 4. Brought down to 1 because he was in a prison theater troupe.
And was very good at acting. How is that even...
What is wrong with famous
How can you get years off of a fucking manslaughter charge from acting well in a theater troupe in prison?
To be fair, we didn't see how well his acting
He could have been a really good actor.
Did you see him as Ted Mosby?
He was...
We have to throw him in evil. Let's just go
I think he has to go in evil.
I feel like... This might be controversial, but I feel like if you're drunk driving, it should always be murder, not manslaughter.
I completely agree.
Just don't drunk drive. God damn. Yeah, seriously, fuck the American justice system. What is that? Great job.
Thanks to the resub Michael and Smeagol. Corey!
Whoa, Corey in the house?
Corey's in your daughter's house, as long as she's under 18.
Yeah.
Yeah, am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think most people know by now. Corey, he's facing charges for, what is it, grooming a 13-year-old and trying to fuck her for a long time.
The weirdest part in my head is that is still Corey in my head. Corey in the house, so I'm like, he's 13 too. But how old is he? I don't even know.
He's 29.
He's older than us!
He's older than us.
Damn!
June 29th, 2021, charged in Washington on 1 count of immoral communication with a minor. It came after a 2019 lawsuit. which Macy denied, saying that the lawsuit was an extortion attempt. Yeah, that's all that it has for that.
Was he convicted?
I don't know. He missed his second court date.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, but he was accused of sending pornographic material to a 13-year-old girl. There's like a long story. We talked about it on the podcast. Apparently they've been talking since she was like 9 or something.
Let's keep him evil, just on the off chance.
Yeah.
That's,
She and her family sued Macy in 2019 when the girl was 13, alleging that he seduced a minor, attempted to commit a lewd act with a minor, and annoyed or molested a minor.
I feel like annoyed and molested are very different words to use.
Yeah, I don't
in the
know
same
why
sentence.
they put annoyed there.
What did he do? Molest you or annoy you? I think evil.
Yeah, I think it just has to stay there.
It says charged with felony. Oh, charged with. We got to get our words right. So this is allegedly still. Allegedly, I'm putting him in evil.
Tiger Woods.
I think Tiger Woods has to be a little goofy.
It is a little goofy. Did he do an actual crime or did he just fuck a lot?
Now, his last car crash, it seemed like there was no way he wasn't driving drunk.
Oh, no.
Is what I saw. But he didn't hurt anybody but himself.
Okay, that's kind of goofy. That's
so we might be able to sneak him out of the evil category.
Tiger Woods. Oh my god.
Yeah, there's the DUI.
I hate this. I hate the. That looks like such a good mug shot. Hold on.
There it is.
Alright. Pleads guilty to reckless driving after DUI.
Yeah.
He was found asleep at the wheel in Florida.
So that was his first one, and then he recently got in a crash. Somebody says he wasn't driving. He was basically going real fast or something like that.
Well, he was asleep at the wheel. After.
Wait, somebody beat his wife. Did that ever actually... Is that true? Tiger Woods is a woman beater?
I don't remember that.
What?
More, I know he fucked a lot. That's all I remember. Like, the only thing he was beating was the record for most pussy slayed in a day!
Oh, Tiger!
Tiger Woods!
Let's hope we don't find him out as a woman beater.
Okay, let's hope. Alright, I kind of gambled on that.
He cheated, yes. He did cheat.
He did cheat.
I know that one for sure. I'm not saying he's a good man. Goofy does not mean good. Let's get that right.
Our scale doesn't really make anyone good. Just a bit goofy.
Right, so far, Martha Stewart's goofy.
Oh, yes. Martha Stewart.
Jim Allison racist. And everybody else is evil.
I think we kind of loaded the dice here. We should have had more goofballs.
His wife beat him after she found out he was banging other ladies. I do remember that one.
Okay.
I do, in fact, remember that one.
He had 5 drugs in his system after arrest. He didn't hurt anyone, right? Like, he just hurt himself?
As far as I'm aware, he's only hurt himself.
Okay, this is going to be our first C tier.
Yeah.
Pretty goofy.
Yeah, this tier list is fucking depressing. I agree. We just had to put Corey in the house.
Yeah, that was
evil.
That was hard. He's a tier 1 Onyx.
Yeah, that was actually a good idea. We should have had a groomer tier.
Yep. Dan Schneider, baby.
All of his is alleged at the moment, right?
Yeah, everything's alleged. Dan Schneider, the Nickelodeon guy, dude loved feet. He's the guy that went on Twitter asking for children to send pictures of their feet for one of his shows. I'm sure most people know who Dan Schneider is. I probably don't need to give the lore. I just don't think it's like confirmed evil, so it's just really weird foot fetishism targeted towards minors. But I guess it's not exclusive to minors. It's just all we've ever heard about since he only made shows for kids.
That's true. I think he's got to go in evil.
I honestly think this can actually fit into Bad Show.
That's true. What if we skirt the system as we're learning every celebrity does? What if we skirt the system and just rate him based on, I didn't like his shows.
Well, let's not get carried away. iCarly slapped.
That was a good show. I liked almost all of the shows.
Yeah.
I don't actually know a show I didn't like.
Also, Noah Monk stood up for Dan Schneider, kind of, when he was on our podcast, saying that he never got any weird vibes from him or anything.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like he was just super fucking odd with feet. There's never been any like allegations that he actually fucked any kids or anything like that. So I think we can just put him in Bad Show, or even C, even.
Yeah, why do we have Bad Show there? Was that literally made for James Corden?
Well,
no,
and Bill Nye.
Bill Nye, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It just doesn't really fit between C and evil.
Yeah.
Should we move it to the top under Goofy?
I'll put it here.
Okay, I like that.
Yeah,
that gives us
better.
something, because now it feels like C is real bad.
Yeah.
And I want to say it again, racism and evil, same. We know racism's evil. They're both bad.
Yeah, it's very bad.
What did Chumley do? We're getting there.
We're almost there. Don't ruin it.
Hold your horses.
John McAfee.
You're the expert on
That's big. That's big Goofy energy. Like Goofy was made for John. 100%. This guy claimed he had every government secret of all time.
Yeah, absolutely.
He was also accused, not convicted, of killing his neighbor who had poisoned his dogs, allegedly. So if, as far as murder goes, someone poisoning your pets is probably a good enough reason, I would argue, under the right circumstances. And he also talked about fucking whales. Apparently he had a big fetish for shit. He liked to be shit on. According to reports, he would hire prostitutes to sit on a custom seat that he designed with a hole in it, so that way he could lay under it and they'd shit on his chest.
That's just solving problems.
Yeah, that's like he knew what he wanted and he got it. That's big Goofy energy all around. He also had body doubles. He had he faked a heart attack to get out of a prison sentence in Barcelona, I think.
Yep.
He also had his own little private military at one point.
True, on his island and everything.
Yep.
He kind of invented the Goofy category.
Yeah, he is big.
I will
Goofy.
say people are not happy about Schneider being in C tier.
Yeah, a lot of people
like real unhappy about it.
I don't feel right either because it's so weird with his feet and kids.
Agree, but the problem is evil isn't split up, so there's murderers.
There's
and
actual
dog killers,
murder,
and the people who have been actually convicted. What?
I said thanks for the Prime vaccine.
Oh.
Sorry.
All right, I'm going to make an executive decision because I think people will get the wrong decision. This is evil.
All right.
But see, there's my problem, B-Pops. Child molester should be with murderers, but has he been convicted? All right. Allegedly, he's evil.
Yeah.
To me.
Alleged evilness.
Would should go to B. He did do a lot less than these people.
Yeah, but C's fine. He cheated a lot. That's bad. He drunk drive.
That's true.
Very
Drunk driving
bad.
is a big no-no.
Mark Wahlberg, that's racism. He committed an actual hate crime.
That's the one where you said he threw the brick, right?
Yeah, let me get the whole story.
Right.
I believe the man was Asian, and he just hated Asians, so he threw a brick at him and blinded him for life.
Oh.
But luckily, he forgave himself for the event, so that's good. Let me find it.
Yeah, that's the most important thing, is that he forgave himself.
Yeah. Where is
Watch this all have been in a dream of yours, and you
No,
can't
this
find
is I hear this brought up all the time. I think it was a brick. Should Mark Wahlberg be pardoned for the 1988 assault?
Why does he have to be pardoned?
I don't
There's
know.
nothing happening to his life because of it.
In 1988, Mark Wahlberg attacked 2 Vietnamese American men and was convicted of assault, and today he wants his record wiped. Court documents indicate that in Boston, April 8th, 1988, Wahlberg attacked 2 Vietnamese American men, knocking one man, Tom Lam, unconscious with a 5-foot-long wooden stick and punching another. Investigators noted Mark Wahlberg made several unsolicited racial statements about slurs, a lot of slurs.
Yep.
He was arrested, charged with attempted murder, convicted of assault, and served 45 days in prison.
Oh, he was 16.
He was 16 and admitted to being intoxicated and insisted race had nothing to do with it.
It sounds like race had something to do with it.
Yeah, I want to find where it says one of them went blind from it, because I do remember that.
He launched a petition with nearly 3,000 signatures.
Wow.
Oh, no, it's against him.
Oh.
It's a petition against him being pardoned.
Oh, okay.
I still don't get, why is a pardon being discussed?
I don't know. He just doesn't want it on his record.
And was convicted. It stays. How about, instead of asking for a pardon, you don't hit people with a 5-foot stick?
Oh, here we go. Wahlberg believed he had left the second victim permanently blind in one eye, even though Trin stated he'd lost sight in his eye in the Vietnam War.
Wait.
So it doesn't look like he actually blinded him.
Oh, he thought he
Yeah, he thought he did. So he was the one that reported that he blinded the guy, but that was incorrect.
Wait, click on that top link again? No, the one you just were in? Is the victim saying he should get pardoned?
I'm not sure. God, I hate these websites
Yep,
that make you pay
same.
for these ads.
You didn't hurt me.
I need to find a different site.
Yeah. He got pardoned!
He got pardoned!
Oh, from the only person who matters. We really just fell at scroll. Jesus.
Oh my God, these websites.
The victim pardoned him.
Yeah, the victim forgave him.
I don't know what to do with him here. There's a lot of new information. That's a little tough.
I mean, it was still a hate crime, right?
He's claiming it's not, but if he said racial slurs...
In 1986, 15-year-old Wahlberg and 3 friends were charged with chasing 3 black children and pelting them with rocks while yelling slurs until an ambulance driver intervened.
And then the next day he put him in racism.
Yeah, I think this stays in racism. He may not be racist currently.
Yeah, he might be much better, and I'll give him that. But you know what? I'm not racist today, and I wasn't when I was 15. So he's more racist than I ever have.
I did not know about that second part here. I thought it was only that one hate crime. Okay, he stays there.
Yep.
Chris Brown, evil.
Evil.
Beats the shit out of women.
Yeah, I don't even think we need to talk about that one. He's just evil.
I don't think that goes without saying.
Mm-hmm.
Twitter would be very upset to see Chris Brown and evil, though. They have not only forgiven him, they sucked the fuck out of his dick. Like,
imagine his music's so good though. Like, how could we
I
not
know.
like him now?
It's crazy. Like, he would beat those women if you
That
saw
one-
them on the street,
yes,
it seems like, because
that
he
one
beats
is
the shit out of women.
baffling to me that Chris Brown is still allowed to exist as a human and like have notoriety.
I just can't believe he's still famous and adored by people that he would probably beat.
I don't
because he has a
understand
history of just beating women.
It makes no sense.
Vince Offer. I don't remember what he did, but he went to jail.
It was something with a prostitute, right?
I think, if I remember correctly, he beat a prostitute because she bit his tongue.
I mean, you shouldn't be biting tongues.
You should, that was very improper procedure from her, very
That's
unprofessional.
Assault.
Yeah, he was defending himself.
This is all a joke?
Yeah, please.
Jackson, cut this out.
Okay. He was subject to a lawsuit in 1998 by 20th Century Fox. Oh, that was for plagiarism, it seems. Or like some kind of legal dispute with 20th Century.
Oh, there's the arrest.
Oh, here we go.
2009.
2009, Offer and a 26-year-old sex worker were arrested in Miami after a physical altercation. Police reports stated that the woman had bitten onto Offer's tongue and refused to let go, at which point Offer began beating her and left her with lacerations and fractures. Police later released photos of the bloodied Offer, hotel room, and the battered woman. Prosecutors later declined to file formal charges against either person, and when Offer last spoke of the arrest, he stated, "It probably saved my life." So there are no heroes in that story.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Yeah.
Because I gotta be honest, if somebody bit into my tongue and it started bleeding, and they refused to stop biting my tongue, I'd have to fight back, right?
He also looks fucked up. Like in the mugshot, he looks like he got fucked up.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, I don't know where that sits.
This is stumping me.
At the very least, though, I bet there wasn't a whole lot of blood at the scene because he probably had the ShamWow nearby to soak it all up.
There was probably none, let's be honest.
Yeah, no, that shit was probably spotless.
You know what they're both lucky about? That he didn't have the slap chop, because they would both be on the floor in pieces.
I think this is probably a bit on the goofier side.
It's
I think
definitely goofy.
I think it's probably C tier because there isn't any heroes here. It's all bad.
That's true. And it's not a show, so... Can we delete Bad Show?
No, we need Bad Show,
For
man.
one purpose!
Yes. And it's an important purpose.
See, I am agreeing with some of this. In your mind, you gotta take Bad Show out in your head because B and C are still on top of each other.
Yeah.
Bad Show's just resting there.
Yeah.
I think he might be a B tier.
You think it's goofy? You think him getting into a prostitute fight is
It's pretty goofy.
It's kind of goofy.
Like if you say, hey, why is your mouth all fucked up? Because a prostitute bit my tongue and wouldn't let go, that's goofy.
It is goofy.
But it is self-defense, right? Like
it is self-defense. Neither one was charged. There, like I said, there are no heroes in that story.
That's tough. I think.
All right,
I guess
well,
the decision on hand is Tiger Woods or off or worse.
I think Tiger Woods. Well, there's nothing really super goofy about Tiger Woods. He just kept cheating on his wife and drunk driving.
Yeah, I think Tiger's worse. Than
I'll
man.
I'll go Vincent.
Let's give him a B. Let's give us some variety here.
Thanks to the Prime. Crag in the resub, Brad and Deadass in cosplay. Okay, Felicity Huffman. You know more about her than I do.
Okay, so her and Aunt Becky, same thing. It's the college admissions scandal.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I have a weird take on this that very few people agree with.
Okay, run it.
A lot of people are really pissed about what they did. So, do you know what they did?
Yeah, they paid to have their children accepted to schools.
Basically, they'd go to like Stanford and they'd pay the rowing coach to get them a rowing scholarship so they could get into the school that they weren't smart enough to get into.
Mm-hmm.
They shouldn't do it. I understand. But
Exit Prime go.
If I'm a billionaire and I want to get my son into Stanford, I can walk into Stanford or USC. Yeah, it was USC. And I can buy them a fucking building and they will admit my son and it's all above board. They just took the stupid approach and the cheaper approach and paid the rowing coach. So people were all up in arms and it really didn't bother me that much.
I also wasn't that bothered. I just think that they're rich douchebags.
Right. And this was a big part, racist court system. I don't know about the actual court systems. I do know pretty much everybody involved was white, and that was one of the big problems. But, like, I don't know. I just, it didn't bother me as much as it bothered some people.
It really is a rich people shit event. They just had so much money, they paid for their dumb kids to get into good schools.
It's shitty that rich people have that much of a leg up, and they're taking a spot from people that should actually be in the school. But I don't think it's evil. They're just using the advantages that they had that shouldn't exist.
But it's also not goofy because it's not entertaining.
No,
they're just rich people shit.
I mean, it's goofy because it's Aunt Becky.
Yeah,
like,
that's a little goofy.
Yeah,
I'll go C.
I think C. It's much more boring.
Yeah, Robert Downey Jr. That's an A tier for me. I think.
Oh, I agree. I just like the man.
Yeah, but it's not super goofy up here with Martha and McAfee.
It's a true comeback story.
Yeah, you know how he turned his life around? Do you remember?
Oh wait, no, never mind. You go ahead.
He got a fast food burger that was so bad. Well, this is his story. He got a fast food burger. I think it was Burger King. That's a safe bet.
Yep.
That was so shitty.
Bad,
He decided to turn his entire life around because he was riddled with drug addictions. His life was in the shitter. His promising career wasn't looking good anymore. And then he got one horrible burger.
And now he's Iron Man.
Exit tier 1, Lewis. I want to make sure it was Burger King before I slander them, even though it's a really safe bet.
Somebody said, didn't he kill someone? I don't think DJ killed somebody.
He was drugs. It was all drug stuff for Robert Downey Jr. Yep, Burger King helped me beat addiction, Robert Downey Jr. says.
Wow.
Yep, it was Burger King. Their food is so bad that it actually made a drug addict quit drugs. I have to thank Burger King, he said. It was such a disgusting burger I ordered. I had that and this big soda, and I thought something really bad was going to happen. Downey Jr. says he then tossed all of his drugs into the ocean, deciding right then and there to clean up his act. That is the most Burger King shit of all time.
I completely agree. I mean, Burger King, honestly, anytime I buy it, makes me rethink my life as well.
Yeah. This is even cute. Downey Jr. hints that fateful moment in Iron Man when the character Tony Stark requests a cheeseburger from Burger King after being released from his captors. It's a reference to his own experience.
Wow.
That's cute. Don't know if that's like an actual true story, if he was just making a joke, but either way, that sounds so believable because Burger King is disgusting.
I agree. I completely agree.
Alright, Ellen DeGeneres. I think this is going to be bad show
Bad
here.
show. I think so too.
Yeah.
She was shitty.
Yeah, she's just a real shitty person. She's highly unlikable. Her show is highly unlikable. She's done some repulsive stuff. Apparently treats her staff like dog shit. It's hard to like Ellen.
People are saying racism? Where?
Racism? Ellen?
What?
I've never heard Ellen for racism. I know she made Mariah Carey reveal that she was pregnant.
Yeah, that was shitty.
Yeah.
She's an asshole. But I don't know anything else.
Oh, that's in reference to her toxic work culture.
Oh, new claims of racism and bullying.
Yeah. Behind the scenes, current and former employees on her leading daytime shows say they faced racism, fear, and intimidation. Ellen DeGeneres ends TV show after toxic workplace claims, including sexual misconduct, racism, etc.
What?
This is at her.
But it's after the claims.
Yeah, these are
of the environment.
Yeah, and it's all. I don't think they ever pointed the finger at her, just the people she hired.
Yeah.
So that would very much be the definition of a bad show if she managed a
That's
show
a bad
where
show.
the people she hired was racist.
Right. That's a bad show. That's what we have that there for.
Yeah, that is
We
absolutely
don't know
a
where
bad
to
show.
put it, but that's what it's there for.
Yeah.
We can't put her in evil.
She's not, Leah. She personally, from what I understand, hasn't done anything evil herself. It's everyone around her, and she is a very negative presence.
Yeah, she sucks.
I will put Wendy Williams in evil, though.
Oh, yeah. She's
Horrible show.
a horrible person.
But yeah, a horrible person as
Just
well.
bad.
Oh my god. It is despicable the things she's talked about on her show. Did you see the clip or from the episode where she told one of the women in her audience to poke holes in the condoms? So
I did.
Yep.
That's
so that
just
way she could get knocked up by her boyfriend. That would force him to marry her.
Yeah, she's a piece of shit.
No, she's horrible.
It's so bad.
She's probably one of my least favorite people to ever be on TV.
And you got her fart picture, which is great.
Yeah, this is when she shit her pants.
Wendy and Ellen belong together. I
No,
don't
Wendy's
see
much
them-
worse than Ellen.
Like, I've read the allegations, and Wendy is just a human trash bag.
She's
Like,
so
I can't
bad.
stand her.
She's so horrible. Like the things she's done and said, awful. The best. This is the only good thing she ever did was
The
farting.
fart, yeah, that was really good.
I used to resub Curly. Charlie Sheen. What did he
What
do?
about the Ellen Wayfair situation, human trafficking conspiracy? If you have to put the word conspiracy in it, we can't use it as facts.
Wayfair conspiracy is because some of the items were named after missing kids, but the kids' names were just generic names like John.
Oh.
So the Wayfair thing was like John cabinet, and they thought John was locked in the cabinet.
Whoa!
It's
Just
super
at
dumb.
the factory.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's super dumb.
Wendy ain't worse than Ellen, though.
I disagree.
I do disagree
You have not looked up Wendy Williams if you think she's worse than Ellen. Ellen's horrible, really fucking bad. It's misleading that bad show's closer to B than it is to
Bad
evil.
show, just put it below C again.
Yeah, let's just bring it back.
Let's get her below.
Yeah.
Cool. You know, if you want to make it just totally random, just put bad show at the bottom. Oh, Charlie Sheen. Isn't he just another one?
I think it's
Tiger blood and drugs and that kind of thing.
Winning, all that. He also has 2 women that live with him full time. Just like a full time like sex or something.
Yeah, something like that, which that's goofy.
Yeah, I think that's... Is that A-tier
I think
goofiness
he's
though?
I think him and Robert Downey Jr. are on similar levels, you know?
True, yeah.
Some... Charlie... Wait.
Is he racist? I see a lot
Is
for
he
racism.
racist? Can be... Why? This is a depressing list.
Yes, Matt, we have pedophiles and murderers.
I know, but
and
I expected that. And then the ones we threw in for comedic relief are no longer comedic relief.
True.
The best one so far was the ShamWow guy. What did Mr. Mosby
Thanks for
do?
some chub.
Manslaughter.
Yeah.
But he got out of it early for acting in a prison troop.
All right, you tackle Charlie Sheen real quick. I gotta be right back.
All right.
So you navigate the Charlie Sheen
Gonna
field.
give me full autonomy here.
Yeah, I trust you on Charlie Sheen. I'll be right back.
All right. Charlie Sheen is anti-vax. Is he? Because that drops him down a peg. All right. Charlie Sheen will plead guilty to a misdemeanor offense and get 30 days in jail time, says a source close to negotiations in his domestic violence case. He intends to... Why do they get 30 days? I don't get it. He was arrested and got a raise of $1.8 million. Pleaded guilty to misdemeanor assault as part of a plea bargain. That's it. Anti-vaccination. There we go. Wait, what? Why? He has an opinion on September 11 attacks. Anti-vax. Sheen is staunchly opposed to vaccinations. After separating from Denise Richards, he sent a legal notice to his daughter's physician stating his lack of consent to vaccinate them. Jesus. Yeah, that's a good point. Didn't he put a whole lot of needles in himself? You know what? You know what? Oh, but, alright. Tell me, guys. Does that drop him to evil where there's murderers and pedophiles? Well, he had misdemeanor assault. No, not evil. You guys think C? All right, we'll keep him in C. I gotta remember C is more like a low D on this list. He isn't a murderer, you're right, and he's not Wendy Williams. Cardi B. Crime. Cardi B explains why she drugged and robbed men. Oh my lord. The big title here says, in quotes, I had very limited options. Yeah, But guys, she makes good music. Oh. I'm done with this. The Grammy winner also pointed out that there are rappers who glorify murder, violence, drugs, and robbing. She writes, I never glorified the things I brought up in that live video. I never even put those in my music because I'm not proud of it and feel a responsibility not to glorify it. Keemstar tweeted, oh my god, Cardi B is the female version of Bill Cosby. Wow. Her music alone should put her down here. Yeah, I will consult Charlie on Cardi B when he gets back. Don't you worry. But I'm thinking it's got to be B. She would literally drug, rape, and rob men. Allegedly. Because I don't know if it went through. Allegedly, she would do this. I think she admitted it, right? Okay. But did she ever say rape or just rob and drug? Evil, evil, evil. Okay. See, I see drug and rob. See, I don't think she admitted to rape. All right, I'm gonna look it up.
Man, this carpet is so nice.
It really is.
You didn't even hear me coming.
I know, you're so sneaky. She lashed out at accusations that she's a rapist, so we can't rate it on that.
Who did?
Cardi B. So we know she drugged and robbed men. She admitted that.
Okay.
But they're claiming she has to be... I put her in evil, but they're claiming she's evil because of rape. But that's all allegations.
Right.
But I think she's evil.
No, I agree. Drugging and robbing people.
Yeah, Charlie Sheen got moved down to a C while you were gone.
Why? What happened?
There's just some bad stuff. He settled a case for misdemeanor assault against his wife, and there are allegations, but he sued the people who made the allegations that when he was a 19-year-old actor, he raped his 13-year-old co-star.
Jesus Christ.
So he moved in C because I can't put in evil based on allegations that he was so against he sued over, but I don't know.
All right, that's fine.
Oh, and he's very anti-vax.
Oh, okay.
He actually reached out. That could be evil, honestly.
Yeah.
But I said I'd consult you first.
No, I think this makes sense.
All right.
Makes a prime dastard, and they said Julio and none. Chumley. What the fuck did he do? It was drug trafficking?
Somebody said, why is Corey in the house evil?
Oh, you should look up the people that are here. They've done some fuck shit.
There's a problem with this list where we're learning everybody is evil.
Yeah, okay. Chumley, it's guns and drug charges, it seems.
Now, was it like trafficking? Because I'm going to be a little wacky with you. I would watch a documentary of Chumley smuggling guns over the borders.
I would as well.
That's like the movie War Dogs, but with Chumley instead of Jonah Hill. That's a good movie.
Oh, we have a non-wacky claim here.
Oh, shit.
In the spring of 2016, Chumley's Vegas residence was raided in connection to sexual assault allegations. During the search of Chumley's home, officers found firearms, crystal meth, Xanax, marijuana, and traces of cocaine, and was arrested and later released after a $62K bond. 2 months later, he was charged with 20 felony counts, including unlawful possession of a firearm, and pled guilty to felony firearm count, and misdemeanor for having drugs. He was given 3 years of probation. Sexual assault, not cool.
It goes down far enough that all you have to do is be the side character of Pawn Stars to get out of this shit.
I know.
Oh, you were on TV once? You're okay.
I know. It's actually really crazy.
Rock climbing in that picture?
He is rock climbing in this picture. Look at this. I didn't even know Chumley would be capable of doing this, given how gravity works.
That's kind of goofy.
That is pretty goofy. He's making a case for goofy.
If all of this existed without the sexual assault, he's fine. Can people stop sexually assaulting people? Please?
Oh, man.
Rick said the best he could do is 3 years, no more. Chumley free solo timeline. Imagine Chumley doing the free solo shit.
I think this is more goofy.
He wasn't charged with sexual assault.
He did not get charged with sexual assault.
All right.
I think
we
this
can
is
keep him out of evil.
I think this is a B tier goofiness.
These are all allegations, and we have to keep that in mind.
Yeah.
I agree. I think Chumley gets a B. Him and the ShamWow guy together.
Yeah, that's a power team in the goofy tier. Gwyneth fucking Paltrow and her goop nonsense. Oh, what is that? Oh. I don't know whether to put her in evil or more goofy. I don't know. Because people have died from her goop stuff.
That's true.
People
and
have
her
literally
candles
died.
explode, which is honestly a bonus.
Yeah, her orgasm candles explode. Her pussy candles explode. Or it was her pussy, right? It smells like my vagina. I think that's the one that explodes.
That's the one that exploded.
I think it has to be evil. Because she knowingly puts out dangerous pseudoscience.
Oh, yeah. Well, I guess she doesn't think it's pseudoscience. Or maybe she does, and she's extremely evil.
What was the one that was killing people? Was it her bee sting therapy, I think?
I think it was the bee sting.
I'm pretty sure, because she convinced people that...
Yeah.
I think it was, bee venom therapy for an old injury.
Well, that's her actual site. You don't want to go to that one.
Oh,
I'll tell you which grade. Second link.
Yep. Woman dies from bee sting therapy from goop. Gwyneth Paltrow's promotes.
Also, just to be clear, that doesn't look like a bee. That looks like a hornet.
That is definitely a hornet. 55-year-old Spanish woman has died following repeated exposure to acupuncture method that uses live stinging bees instead of traditional needles, according to the case report. The painful and dangerous practice called apipuncture is generally peddled by non-medical practitioners and in recent years buzz among celebrities, most notably Gwyneth Paltrow and Goop. Yep.
I don't really like her.
No, I can't stand her. She preaches the worst shit.
Pretty cool candles.
I love the smell of her vagina and her orgasm,
Yeah.
but that's not good enough.
People are saying Goopy.
Goopy would be a good tier for her.
Should have made Goopy.
Goopy would have been a really good tier.
Talk about missed opportunities.
Yeah. I think it's between C and evil for me.
Yeah, that's where I'm at, and my brain just keeps going. Like, I don't think I can count that as murder,
Yeah.
but I don't feel right not putting her in evil.
I know.
She's not as evil.
The only reason I'm leaning towards C is because I've smelt her vagina, allegedly.
I mean, that is a good point.
I don't think it smells like the candle, but I've at least got close.
Wow. A death doula's advice on embracing the end by Goop. Wow.
What the fuck is a death doula?
Like a doula who normally brings a baby into the world,
Oh.
except now they're letting you leave the world.
What's neurosoup? I don't know who that is.
I think we gotta go C.
I think it has to be C. You can smell her fucking orgasms and vaginas. Definitely a little better than evil.
Yeah, like a tad.
Now here's where it gets...
She sucks.
Yeah, she sucks. This is where it gets wacky. We got Bill Nye.
And we know where Bill Nye
Yeah,
goes.
Bill Nye, to my knowledge, has never done anything wrong.
Except...
one Netflix show.
And it goes right... But he also had a good show.
He had a good show, but that Netflix show was so dog
It was
ass.
really bad.
That was a load of dog nuts.
Couldn't
That
even
show was
get through
bad.
The first episode.
It was bad. I don't think he's had a show since. So that's gotta be bad show all
Bill Nye
day.
saves the world. People did not like a lot of the stuff he said on that.
Well, he didn't. If I remember correctly, he didn't even really do any like science shit in the show.
Not much. He completely stopped doing what he. But here's the thing: I love him, and the problem is we made the bad show category specifically for this, but we put Ellen in it.
Yeah.
So now he's up there with Ellen for no reason.
Yeah, Ellen is absolutely significantly worse than Bill
Right.
Nye too.
And
That's
the
rough.
C tier is where we could move Ellen to because C is worse than bad show.
Yeah, let's just bring Ellen to C tier.
All right, we could bump bad show up to under Goofy.
Yeah, but then you kind of... This is our spectrum from evil to goofy. So if we have bad tier here, it's evil to bad show.
So maybe bad show needs to be like off to the side.
I know, it needs to be like
Or
hovering over here.
deleted.
Don't you ever say that.
We could put Bill Nye in A.
No, bad show though, man.
I know, it was made for him.
It was made for Bill.
What if we put it above Goofy?
Oh, let's not get crazy. But what if? What does that look like?
This is a messy tier list.
Bill Nye saves the tier list?
Oh,
That's not
I
bad.
wouldn't watch that show.
That's a real bad show.
Yeah. All right, let's do that.
Okay, we'll do that.
I wish we could like break it apart
I
so
know.
that you could see it's separate. Yep. We did it.
All right, now it's much cleaner.
Yeah, now it's making sense.
Yes. You don't like this guy. I don't know anything about him. Mike
He's just
Lauer.
a douche.
He's just a
You
douchebag.
might have allegations against him. I just have always thought he's a douche.
Let's hope there's some allegations then.
Bill.
This is not him. How do you spell his last name?
There, L-O-W. Oh, wait, no, that's Lowry. L-A...
I think it's L-A-U-E-R, right? Nope.
Lowry.
Oh my god. Okay.
Don't worry, we'll get there.
Who is this guy?
L-A-U-R-E. Wait, no, it's Lauer, not Lowry. Why do I keep saying Lauer?
I don't know. You were the one. How do you spell his name?
Wait, try L-O-W-E-R. Oh, they're saying L-A-U-E-R.
That's what I've had this whole
That's what
time.
we've been doing.
Is his name Mike Lowry? Lauer? His name's not Mike, is it, Matt? It's not Mike Lauer. It's something else.
Wait, yeah, why did we say Mike?
Hello? It's Mike Lowry.
Matt Lauer! It's Matt, it's literally my name!
Okay, Matt Lauer. We got. So why is he here?
Because he's a douche.
All right, I'll put that.
That really hurt my fucking brain that we could have figured. Well, check it out. Type in like allegations. I'm sure he's racist or something. Show me sexual assault.
Sexual assault?
What?
November 29th, 2017, NBC News announcer announced that Lauer's employment had been terminated after unidentified female NBC employee reported that Lauer had sexually harassed her during the 2014 Winter Olympics in Sochi. And they continued after they returned to New York.
Oh, boy.
You caught him, Matt. You caught him.
Wait, and Ronan Farrow book alleges Matt Lauer raped NBC. I'm gonna guess that goes on. Not the whole network.
He raped everyone at that network, Matt.
God.
You've caught a big fish. Alleges that Matt Lauer anally raped her in his hotel room at the 2014 Sochi Olympics. Oh, so that's evil. That's straight up evil.
That's evil.
It is an allegation, though, but this was 2017.
That stopped my smile instantly.
Yeah,
I hate him.
This happened in 2017. So what was the verdict? Because it looks like it was going through court. Oh, here's the timeline. His ex-wife says she supports him 100%. Okay. That strikes me as a little bit of simp behavior.
See, this is where...
He keeps denying it, obviously.
Yeah, this is where it gets tough, where they're just allegations.
Yeah.
If it was confirmed, obviously straight to evil, and I don't like them.
I'll keep it in C for now, since it's not completely... we had a hard time finding him. I'm just putting him in evil.
I wish...
He was a hard man to find.
I agree. I wish we named C like scumbag or douchebag.
Yeah.
Because C doesn't do it justice. He had a button under his desk to lock girls in his office.
What? Desk button. That sounds like something out of an anime. Just how did Matt Lauer's famous desk button work? Accounts of his behavior towards women surfaced in prominent outlets. There was a report that in 2001 he had summoned a woman to his office, locked the door, and sexually assaulted her. There's also a report that he once gave a colleague a sex toy as a present. What is this desk button shit? There's a lot of allegations.
Oh, headlines rushed forth. Matt Lauer's desk had a button that locked his door.
Other NBC execs might too. Matt Lauer wasn't the only one with a button under his desk. About that secret button in Matt's office, Matt Lauer reportedly used a button under his desk to lock his door after inviting women inside.
So I do just want to claim, I'm going to guess the desk button was not created with that intention in mind.
That would be my guess.
Like, I don't think he went to engineering and said, hey guys, I got a project.
Yeah. I'll keep him in evil. That's a lot of allegations.
It's a lot of allegations. Once again, these are just allegations, but...
Matt, we still don't like you if you're in the chat.
Yep. Allegedly.
Thanks to the Prime Steel and the resub Rabbit, Crown, and Tier 1 Non-Neo. James Corden!
Bad show.
No, this is evil. His comedy is so goddamn bad. He has.
We have gone through swaths of rape and murder charges and allegations, and
James Corden fits right at home amongst all
the guy who does
that.
carpool karaoke is
Yep.
getting put there.
God, that show's bad. That's bad. No, that's real bad. Yeah, no, I think James Corden, he's got to be like some kind of project to see how bad he. Yeah.
Can we do renaming here? This would have helped us so much.
This would have been actually a game changer.
And because people don't like
James
this,
Corden
and racist. All right, yeah. And James Corden. Because then, oh shit. Does that save it?
I don't know.
I can't see past your move.
Yeah.
Because now look, we can move the racists in there comfortably because people don't like that racism is below that. Because then I can delete this. Are you happy with that?
Yeah, or we can rename this to James Corden's category.
All right,
which is below.
All right, here you take care of that one.
Okay. Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, I think. Whoops. I think that is a good idea.
Poor James.
Well, now that we can just have evil, which includes racism.
Yeah, because racism is evil.
Yeah. We can have
we
James...
rename C to scumbag?
Yeah, maybe that would be helpful.
Damn. We should have checked this a long time ago.
Yeah. Okay. There we go.
You know what else would have been helpful?
Huh.
We could have done super evil or confirmed evil
and alleged evil. Okay.
I'm feeling better about this.
No, now we are cleaning this up right here at the
Bad
end.
show, goofy.
Well, might as well at least get more descriptive now that we know we can.
Better than B?
Yeah, we'll go pretty goofy.
So what do you make A if it's between goofy and pretty goofy?
I'm gonna go turbo goofy.
Well, isn't that more than goofy?
Oh yeah. So this will be goofy, and then this is gonna be
turbo goofy.
Really goofy.
Wow.
That's much better.
Everybody over here is saying they don't know what this is about or how it works. You get it.
Now you have the grading rubric here. So Paula Deen, that's racism. That's evil. That's easy.
I guess that's true. Scumbag to match the flow would be better as pretty evil.
Oh, true.
Now we're getting good.
Nice, yeah, good call.
Google apparently thinks Mark is racist. Yeah, Google really does, so we gotta go with it.
Yeah. Paula Deen confirmed racism.
Yep. Is it confirmed?
Yeah, she tried to host a... Matt, you don't remember this? She tried to host a... Here, I'll just show you.
You say Paula Deen, I hear butter.
I know. Where's the wedding? I want to find the wedding. Paula Deen reportedly planned a wedding with waiters who looked like slaves. And she also has used the N-word regularly.
Well, maybe she's in the Tim Allen category. I mean, she's literally next to him right now. Where,
yeah.
You know, she's not racist. She just wants to say the N-word and dress waiters up as slaves.
No, she has literally been blatantly racist. It's not even like Tim where he was trying to make some kind of like political point.
Yeah.
No, she's like a confirmed racist.
All right, evil.
Yeah, that's definite. That's easy.
Evil.
That's easy.
Poor fucking James Corden.
Yeah. Well, he deserves it. I like how evil and goofy is bookended by bad show and James Corden.
Your screenshot for the video has to be this so people can really see that James Corden is down there.
Yeah. All right.
Oh.
Roseanne, that's racism as well, right? Yeah.
Yeah, wasn't she screaming racist stuff on set?
I don't remember. It's been a long time. Let me see. It was something like pretty fucking bad. Because she was just about to get her show back and then they kicked her off of it after all of it.
Yeah, I think she had like a true breakdown.
Yeah.
But was it racist? Because if it was just a breakdown and people were like, she's crazy, then...
It's the Wikipedia doesn't have it.
No.
Roseanne's Twitter full of racism and conspiracy theories. Was it all on Twitter?
Maybe. There is a video of her going nuts on set.
Fuck, it's been so long since I've seen all this.
Yeah, this is a tough one.
This is a lot. Oh, that's pretty extreme.
Oh.
Thanks to the resub Ang.
Once again, it seems like she was having like a true breakdown.
Yeah. Well, I mean, even still, though.
It's bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's pretty evil. Oh.
Yeah, this, I'm just gonna keep that. What about Pretty Evil? Because it seems like everything's on Twitter, and she apparently had a full-blown mental breakdown.
I think we put her in Pretty Evil.
Yeah. Like, she sounds actually insane. Like, genuinely insane.
Yeah, I remember seeing one of the... Yeah, that line is what I remember.
Which one? This one?
The bottom one of that first paragraph.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I remember seeing.
Yeah. We'll go Pretty Evil because she's not as racist as the other racist.
Quite make a racist wedding, but she seems racist.
Thanks to the resub, Joe. Papa John! You know, they actually came out with the audio from Papa John, and I don't remember now, but it was... fuck, I need to find it. Hold on, I need to find Papa John.
Ooh, with our new rankings, that's actually a good point. Some of those might come out of Pretty Evil.
Which ones?
Like, maybe the college scandal one can go to Pretty Goofy.
Oh yeah, that can be pretty goofy now. And Charlie Sheen can be pretty...
Tiger?
Yeah, Tiger can be
Well,
pretty
I guess
goofy.
he had multiple DUIs. He just got lucky that he didn't kill somebody with it.
True, we'll keep Pretty Evil because of the DUIs.
Yeah.
Yeah, they released the whole audio of this. We'll just go Pretty Evil because we all remember the initial stuff, and I don't think...
Yeah.
I don't
Pretty
think
Evil's a good choice.
Yeah, we'll just go Pretty Evil. Pee Wee Herman. Do you know Pee Wee Herman, Matt?
I do, but I just remember allegations against him from growing up.
Well, this is a cool story because Pee Wee Herman was arrested for masturbating in an adult theater in 1991.
Isn't that what adult theaters are for?
Yep, it ruined his whole career. He exposed himself inside an adult theater.
That's goofy.
He was arrested Friday night after undercover detectives raided his house. I like that they have undercover detectives raid the guy who masturbated.
So tell me how the one guy who masturbates in an adult theater gets arrested and all of this sexual assault goes uncharged.
He wasn't the only one. 3 others were arrested, so there was a lot of dick out in that theater that night.
Do you think they were like together?
It had to be like a group of friends.
Yeah.
Pee-wee and big misadventures, what the newspapers said.
I feel like if that's all he did...
But he had a kids show, so that's why it ruined him.
That's true. I mean, it's obviously bad, but you know how they could have... It's not like he was doing it to the kids show. He was in an adult theater.
Why even have an adult theater, though?
If you can't masturbate.
Exactly. I think that's definitely goofy. I don't think it's really goofy, but it's goofy.
Right, he's not up there with McAfee, but...
No, not McAfee or Stewart. And then Amy Schumer. I just think that's gonna be Pretty Evil. The comedy, like she
could go into James Corden.
She could go in James Corden. They're very similar.
We could have James Corden be James Corden and Amy Schumer.
Or just keep it James Corden.
Yeah, I think it fits him a little better.
I think this makes sense. Like, they're not guilty of killing anybody, but they are guilty of murdering comedy and humor.
They're saying she raped someone?
Whoa, what are you talking about?
What?
Amy
You know how depressed this list is making me?
She said she was assaulted.
Wait.
Oh, and then there's this. Wait a second, did Amy Schumer rape a guy?
I trust this article.
Yeah, this does not seem like a very well-written article.
She is a joke thief, you're right. It's James Corden of personality type. Yes. Yes, it is.
Yeah, I don't know. This seems like an unreliable site. Either way, she belongs in the James Corden category. No questions asked. That's easy. That's easy.
Poor fucking James Corden.
What do you mean? It's his fault that he can't make a good piece of content. It's not like he's like born with some disease that makes him insufferable.
No, I'm saying poor James Corden because you're bullying him.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
right.
The rest of the world seems to like him.
No, they do not. They're pretending.
Oh. Well, now that I know. Thank you.
No, they're literally lying.
All right, I think that's a good list.
I think it's a very good list. I think we've broken new ground here.
We've done it. Holy shit.
Thanks to Prime Doom and the Resub Xavier.
They want Tim
Prime
Allen
Regal.
pretty evil, but we don't listen to them. We make the list.
Yeah. We can just we can get started here. Nature god of fruitfulness and vegetation.
Yeah.
Are you sure you didn't fuck him up, Matt?
Yeah, it's the wine guy.
Wine
and orgies.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
And
there
parties. He's like the party guy.
Most of his pictures, he's sitting in a bathtub.
Yeah.
Okay. So he fucks then. That's
Yeah.
that's
He
ass.
fucks and he makes others fuck.
He makes others
True.
fuck.
Well, does he? Yeah, consensually.
Yeah.
though, right.
Well,
Yeah, of course.
it was ancient Greece, so who knows.
So they loved consent back then.
Yeah,
They're very good at
true. That was the first word I think they ever came up with, actually.
Consent. Yeah. And then something else.
Thanks, Matt.
You're gonna rename the tiers.
Oh yeah. What do we want to name them?
God, should we do God tier again as the top one, like the Christian
and then
one,
devil.
and then bad, and then evil, or something?
Okay. So S tier. Can't be God tier. It needs to be something different. Thanks to the resub, Evian
Greek god.
Lord
Greek God
Duluth.
Deity.
It needs to be cool. Yeah, we'll go super duper.
Super duper.
That's pretty cool.
Super duper is pretty cool. Wait, we can go Sigma here.
Oh, there you
yeah.
go.
Oh yeah, we can do like Greek letters. That'll be good.
Well, no, it's like for Sigma males.
Yeah. Well, it still comes from that Sigma, Alpha, Beta.
Yeah, you can do beta as well for one.
Oh yeah.
The last one could be Beta Cuck.
Yeah.
We'll just do beta male and sigma male here. Well, that's gonna make it hard though, because that's gonna immediately exclude all the females from these two tiers.
Sigma and Beta.
So the girls are either C tier or super duper.
Yeah, I'd say get rid of male.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then it doesn't mean anything because there's no such thing as a sigma female.
I mean, if I called you a beta without saying beta male, you know what I meant.
Well, yeah, it's because I'm a male though. Like if you called a woman a beta, what would that really mean?
Same exact thing.
What, she likes to get cucked?
Yeah, maybe.
All it means is what we've given it. Like, Sigma doesn't mean, hey, that's a really cool guy. We just say it does.
Sigma transcends labels. That's the whole point, Matt. You're misunderstanding.
So why, if it transcends labels, shouldn't it transcend male versus female?
Oh, boy, Matt.
Yeah, do Sigma and Sigma et.
Sigmet, yeah, okay. I'm a man who values hygiene, but not just good hygiene, the best hygiene, which is why I use Dr. Squatch. Dr. Squatch has the best products to really take your shower game to the next level. They just provide you with high-performing, high-quality soaps that use natural ingredients with really great scents. The one that I've been using is the Wood Barrel Bourbon. This is my fresh one. I have a couple of these, and I've been really enjoying that one. It makes you feel like a man and smell like a champion. For a long time, I've used liquid soap, but ever since trying Dr. Squatch, it makes me not want to ever go back to that because Dr. Squatch is just the best bar of soap I've ever tried. So if you're interested in trying Dr. Squatch products for yourself, use code MOIST and click the link in the description below to get up to 20% off of orders of $20 or more. It's code MOIST and clicking the link in the description below for 20% off of orders of $20 or more at Dr. Squatch. Alright, so we have Super Duper. We'll keep this Sigma. I don't really want to do Beta because that should be lower, so this is going to have to be something else. Cool, but not super. Does that work?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's great.
And then this can be like...
Not cool.
Yeah, just...
Lame tier.
And then this could be James Corden.
Yeah, like the James Corden.
Yeah. Okay, I think we've got it.
Alright.
Alright, who knows anything about Hestia?
She's a virgin.
Oh, that's fucking lame.
Yeah, that is pretty lame.
She's the virgin goddess.
What is
She's the goddess of virgins?
Is she the hearth one?
Yeah,
she's the goddess of the hearth.
She was sworn to virginity.
Yeah.
She's the daughter of
She
the
maintains
Titans.
the hearth of the fire in Olympus or something like that.
Yeah, she's like holds fire, but she's a virgin.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's pretty lame.
Now, she did turn down, I think, Poseidon and somebody else when they were her suitors, which is cool, but it was because she wanted to stay a virgin.
Yeah, that's kind of lame.
That's super lame.
Yeah, keep her in line.
That's very lame.
Get her out of here.
Do you know anything about Selene?
I do not.
I don't
Okay.
actually either.
The goddess of the moon, the daughter of the Titans Hyperion and Theia, the sister of the sun god Helios and dawn goddess Eos. She drives her moon chariot.
That's kind of cool.
That's cool. But did she do anything cool?
I'm sure she
drives
probably
the
did,
moon.
but she does drive the moon.
Is Selene cool?
Yeah.
Okay, that just got me like oils.
Oh, she's a Titan.
Yeah, so she's not.
Oh, she's not actually a god.
No, not yet. She had an affair with Zeus.
Of course.
Well, everyone did, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
That's pretty cute.
I put her under cool, but not super, I think.
She is sounding pretty cool, yeah. She also had a cult.
Yeah. I think they all probably did.
Okay, we'll cool, but not super, I think is fine. The moon chariot's nice.
I personally think Icarus should be in James Corden because he's just a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
It's like his entire story is just being stupid.
Icarus is just an actual fucking loser.
Yeah.
For those that don't know, he's the one that had the wax wings, was told not to fly too close to the sun, but he did. They burnt up and he fell back to Earth and died, right?
His
Fell into the water and drowned.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
His whole story is just he wanted to be a little bit higher, so he died.
Yo.
Yeah,
Too much hubris.
that's definitely James Corden level shit.
Yeah. He would fly too close to the sun.
Absolutely.
James Corden, it's like literally drowning when you listen to his like material.
Somehow his team, as you grow, isn't going to watch your stuff, but you're going to get invited to go out there, and it's going to be like a reverse Eric Andre show.
Did you see James Corden made me so fucking mad earlier? Did you see his newest thing?
No.
This has nothing to do with Greek mythology, but James Corden just had a new thing come out to promote Cinderella or something. So he did like a flash mob.
Wait,
late on that.
isn't that like from 2010?
This was brand new. Hold on.
No, I mean flash mobs.
Oh yeah. Where is it? He just did it the other day. Fuck. I saw the video on Twitter. He was wearing like a bunny suit. Here we go. Fans react as James Corden and Camila Cabello block LA traffic.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Here it
You know how much
is.
It has to suck to live in LA because you got to deal with this kind of bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine being late to work because James Corden is in the road.
God, he just makes look at this fucking asshole. He just makes me mad.
Yeah.
And he's blocking traffic too. Yeah, God, that is a fate worse than
So
death.
this gives you some idea of why the James Corden tier exists.
This is why James Corden is always the lowest tier on our tier lists.
Those were some strong thrusts, though. I gotta give him that.
I'm surprised he
He
didn't
enjoys
like.
being in that mouse suit.
Yeah.
Too much.
True, he was also in fucking what was it? Rats. What was that movie?
Cats.
Cats.
You're
Yeah,
almost
rats.
Yeah, that piece of shit. Yeah. Anyway, James Corden sucks. So does Icarus. All right. I don't know. Hecate.
I think she's like witch.
She's the witch. Yeah,
she's
I
a
was gonna
witch.
say you'd like her. She's magic.
Oh, okay.
Person of magic.
Let me look her
I
up.
think she turns people into animals.
Yeah, she always has the torch. She went to look for Persephone when Persephone was taken to the underworld by Hades.
Oh, okay.
She went down and led the search.
She was the chief goddess presiding over magic and spells. That's kind of cool. She had like 3 faces.
Ooh. What's her sacred animal? We can judge her out based off that.
Her sacred animal. Let's
Yes,
see.
go up.
Dogs are closely associated with Hecate.
That's pretty
Hecate.
Dogs are pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Super Duper.
Oh wow,
I
that's
like-
pretty high praise.
I do like dogs. Do we know about Meleager?
I don't know who that is.
I don't think
Meleager.
God. Oh yeah, he's a Greek hero. He was the boar hunter. That like he pissed off, I think, Artemis, who was like, "Yo, here's a boar," and he killed it.
Nice.
Oh, You're right, yeah. He was the Caledonian boar hunter. The Iliad relates how Meleager's father, King Oeneus of Caledon, had omitted to sacrifice Artemis, who sent a wild boar to ravage the country.
Yeah, that's from the Iliad.
Just a little pig ruins their town.
Imagine getting your fucking town ruined from a pig.
It's just one.
I
think he's cool, but not super.
I think that's I think cool,
This
but
is
not
true
super.
mythology, not God.
Yeah.
So fuck him.
Yeah, I feel like it could have been
He's just a normal guy that killed a pig. You know, that's pretty cool, I guess.
He also has a poem dealing with his personal experience and emotions. That's kind of lame, actually.
Did he write it, or was it written about him?
It looks like he wrote the poem.
Yeah, that's pretty lame.
Yeah, I'm not impressed anymore.
He killed a pig and then he wrote a poem about it.
Yeah.
I mean, who's Echo?
Yeah,
Echo's a little bit of an interesting one. Zeus loved consorting with beautiful nymphs and visited Earth a lot. Zeus's wife Hera became suspicious and came down from Mount Olympus to catch him. Echo was trying to protect Zeus as he ordered her to do, and she endured Hera's wrath.
Whoa.
Wow.
Hera made her only able to speak the last words spoken to her.
Oh,
that's pretty cool.
So when Echo met Narcissus and fell in love with him, she was unable to tell him how she felt and was forced to watch him as he fell in love with himself.
That's some Sigma energy right there. That is big time Sigma shit.
Wouldn't that be really beta?
I don't know what Sigma actually
means. I think that's super beta.
No, she's so fucking Sigma, she only repeats words that she was fed.
If you had a crush on me, and your way of showing it was that you just repeated my last words by mocking me, I'd call you a beta.
No, that's you just don't understand Sigmas.
Right, that's true. I haven't done my research.
Nah, that is real Sigma shit. What about Europa? That's a concert, right?
It's a concert.
Yeah,
it is a moon.
I think it's a concert.
Oh, a consort?
No, like a musical performance.
Well, Europa is a consort of Zeus.
Oh.
I was like, how did you know that?
Yeah, I don't even know what that word means.
Europa was a Phoenician princess of Argive Greek origin and the mother of King Minos of Crete. The continent of Europe is named after her. Just base it off of that.
So she was the name of... She named Europe.
Europe is now named after her.
That's pretty lame.
That's fucking
Europe's
lame.
kinda lame.
Europe is... That's some turbo cringe.
Imagine if her name was Americo.
Oh,
yeah.
Maricopa?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be fucking super duper.
That would be super duper.
Yeah, it sounds like her whole story, like that guy in chat says, is that Zeus fucked her one time.
That's a lot of people's stories in mythology. Like his brothers and sisters included. Same with Norse.
Yeah.
Medusa's cool. Give me a little bit more about
cool.
Medusa, though, Matt.
She was one of the 3 monstrous Gorgons, generally described as winged human females with living venomous snakes in place of hair.
I think she was too pretty, right? And Athena was like, I don't like that, so she turned her into a
she's
snake
like,
monster.
"Here's your fucking hair.
Yeah, now she freezes
It's
people.
snakes.
Yeah.
That's pretty fucking cool.
I think that is pretty... Is that super duper, though?
It's pretty super duper.
I don't know if it's either Sigma or Super.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
definitely
actually know what
Sigma.
Sigma. Can you explain Sigma to me so I know where to put
It's
people?
above an alpha.
Yeah, it's
If you're
like...
an alpha male, but you're better.
Think about like an alpha male's worst nightmare.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
It's Sigma.
Yeah, it's... You make me sick,
That sounds like Medusa to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, like, she fucking chatted it up, apparently, and Athena didn't like it.
Yeah.
So maybe she is definitely in the Sigma tier. Pandora's pretty cool. I actually know this story.
Pandora.
She was given a box from the gods and told not to open it. Curiosity got the best of her. She opened it and unleashed all the evils onto the world, except for one, which remained in the box. Do you know which one was left in the box?
Hope.
Yes. And do you know why Hope was considered an evil?
I don't know why Hope was considered an evil.
Because, I don't know. It's James Corden tier, though. It's pretty embarrassing.
Yeah, she kind of fucked everything up.
Yeah, she's literally like the James Corden of Greek mythology. She just brought a bunch of fucking evil.
She let James Corden out of the box.
Yeah. That's where James Corden came from her box.
Last one was between him and Hope, and she loved Hope.
Imagine if James Corden was the last thing in that box.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about Medea.
She's the daughter of King Aeetus of Colchis, a niece of Circe, and the granddaughter of the sun god Helios.
Ooh.
Seems like she did nothing noteworthy, because that's all it says. Oh, known in most stories as a sorceress, and is often depicted as a priestess of the goddess Hecate. So she doesn't do much.
That's lame. That's lame. That's pretty embarrassing.
Is that a real person for Themis? I can't see. Oh, that's the blind person, right?
Who them?
I don't know that one.
Let's see.
Thanks to Tier 1 Magnus and the resub Fury.
She's the one who's holding like the scale, I think.
No, just really.
Holding the scale?
Yeah, she's got like the scales of
It's
justice.
outside of all the courthouses. She's described as the Lady of Good Counsel and is the personification of divine order, fairness, law, natural law, and custom.
That's pretty lame.
Lame.
Scales of justice.
Fucking
She's
hall
the
monitor.
rules. Yeah.
Yeah, she's a tattletale.
Yeah, what a little pussy. Hera, what does she do?
Whew,
Hera
she's
fucks up everything, right?
Does she?
Well, it starts like this. She's the sister wife of Zeus.
Yeah, but she like fucks up any woman that like Zeus looks at, basically.
Yeah, she gets real angry at everyone, and
yeah,
I think she's turned into a crow.
I think she's like the literal opposite of a cuck, because like as soon as something happens, she like murders them instantly.
Okay, so that definitely rules out Sigma.
Or turns them into some ridiculous creature.
She's the goddess of women, marriage, family, and childbirth.
Childbirth is pretty embarrassing.
She's one of the 12 Olympians and the sister and wife of Zeus.
She tried to kill Hercules.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because Hercules was Zeus's son, right?
Yeah. From someone else.
Yeah, so she also kills all the kids that they have, or tries to as well. She just goes fucking batshit. I don't know where you'd put that, but
it sounds like maybe Super Duper.
Yeah, she's often seen with the animals she considers sacred, which includes cows, lions, and peacocks.
Those are pretty cool animals.
pretty cool.
All right, I'll give her Super Duper. Sounds like she does a lot.
Yeah.
Pan, is that the like labyrinth?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
He is like the god of the satyrs, right?
Is he a goat?
He is a goat. He's a satyr.
Yeah, he is a satyr.
Which is like like a half goat man.
Okay. So kind of like Bimgus from Narnia?
Yeah. He's a fertility deity.
Is that... I actually...
No,
I don't know.
Yeah, Bimgus. I don't know what ever his name was a satyr, right?
What, is it not Bimgus? I feel like I'm getting that mixed up.
It's Bimgus.
Oh no,
I gotta tell you, I don't think it's Bimgus.
I'm getting it mixed up with from the time someone said that in Among Us.
It's Mr. Tumnus.
Tumnus.
Yeah, he's a satyr.
Oh, that's right. He was played by James McAvoy. Fucking stupid Tumnus. What a goofball. Is he on this tier list anywhere? Alright, where's Pan go?
I don't know what Pan actually does, though. He, like... I don't know. What did Pan do?
He just kind of runs around and he's like, hey, what up? I'm half goat.
He had his little flute. He's kind of...
Wait, Tumnus had a flute, too?
Yeah, because he
Most
was...
satyrs, they like to play wooden instruments.
So, okay, so all the goat people like flutes. That's
he's kind of cool.
I'll go cool, but not
he's
super.
He's like a nature guy.
Yeah, he's fine. He's a fertility dude. Gets people pregnant.
Alright, Calypso.
Do you remember Calypso from the Odyssey?
Was Calypso the one stranded on the island?
Yeah, the nymph.
Yeah, she
held, what's his name? Odysseus there for 7 years.
Yeah.
Oh.
She was like banished to an island that only like she could live on basically or whatever. And
that book really confused me. Like
that was
favorite books.
The Odyssey?
The Odyssey?
Yeah, I could read that.
The story is interesting,
1,000
but you have to read it 15 times because every person they meet just recounts the entire story.
Yeah, it confused the fuck out of me. I didn't know how much time had passed. When he finally gets back to his wife, there's like 40 million dudes running a train on her or something. Like I got so lost.
Yeah, she detained Odysseus for 7 years, and then I think it was like he wanted to go home so badly that she couldn't take it and finally let him go, something like that.
Yeah, I forgot what she did to deserve it. She was probably Zeus's daughter or some shit.
Yeah.
Okay, so she just like...
she's kind of lame.
That is pretty lame.
Kind of is on an island.
She's kind of evil. Trapped him there, like raping him for 7 years.
Yeah.
Well, that's what chat said.
It is Greek mythology, so that's absolutely it.
She can grant immortality?
Yeah, she offered him immortality, and he still just wanted to go home.
Ooh, if not for the rape thing, that would be cool, but not super cool.
Yeah.
So close.
So maybe she's James Corden
because he rapes modern comedy.
Yeah, she is also Alice's daughter, Titan's daughter. I just heard what you said. And poor fucking James Corden.
No, poor anyone that has to hear James Corden. I'll keep her
either
lame.
lame or James Corden, yeah.
I'll just keep her lame for now. Zeus.
I feel like Zeus kind of belongs in James Corden as well.
Yeah.
But he's also like, he kind of fucks, right?
He fucks everything.
Yeah, literally fucks everything that moves. So,
Yeah.
You know, I don't know where that lands.
I don't know. He does fuck a lot, and we put Dionysus up here
For fucking. Yeah, so maybe he has to go with Super Duper.
Yeah, it's got to be Super Duper, I think. What about Antiope?
I don't know what Antiope.
I don't know Antiope either. Let me look up Antiope.
Look her up.
He fucked a literal piece of stone.
Yes.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Like, was the stone a person or was it just a rock?
I'm assuming it was just like a piece of something. Yeah.
Well, some of the Titans were made out of stone, right? Oh, but Rhea, his wife, saved the infant Zeus by substituting a stone.
Yeah, well, that's, you know,
Rhea is
pretty
a Titan.
famous. Rhea is a Titan. Rhea is Zeus's mother. So when Kronos was eating all of his kids, Zeus fed him a stone instead of the baby, basically, to trick him.
Antiope is the mother, in Greek legend, the mother by the god Zeus. Okay, that was a weird way to say that. Of the twins Amphion and Zethus. So Zeus had sex with her.
Oh, okay. She can go lame.
Her beauty attracted Zeus, who, assuming the form of a satyr, took her by force.
Jesus. Did Zeus not consensually have sex with all those women?
Probably with just about nobody.
Yeah.
Oh, that can't be super duper
That
then.
can't, no.
It's got to be lame.
Yeah. So Antiope had sex with Zeus.
Yeah.
That's pretty
not
lame.
by her own accord.
Yeah, that can also be kind
Who
of
the
lame.
fuck is Jason?
Yeah.
That's probably just the guy that made the tier list.
Yeah.
What do you guys think of me?
Jason was an ancient Greek mythological hero and leader of the Argonauts.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
That's a cool
Oh,
name.
yeah, he was going for the gold fleece.
Yeah. I think Jason was kind of cool.
Yeah.
That
He like went
sounds
on a
cool.
quest and did some cool stuff. I don't know if he should be super duper.
You don't think he'd be
Maybe
super
like
Maybe
duper?
more a Sigma, yeah. Like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get the golden fleece.
He wasn't like a god or anything, but he was just
Right.
like a pretty cool
Got
adventure.
your
Okay.
solution.
Kind of like Odysseus. Odysseus could probably be in that same way.
Yeah, I would just throw him right up there.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, do you want to go over Odysseus at all?
He's a Greek king of Ithaca and the hero of Homer's Odyssey. He does a lot.
Yeah.
Like a lot. Like a 700-page book a lot.
Yeah, he did a lot of stuff.
He had a book named after him.
That's pretty super duper.
That
if you
is
ask
could be
me.
super
pretty
duper.
Yeah.
We'll give
Yeah, I
him
don't
that
think
because
Jason has a book.
He
that's
overcame
called,
a lot
the
against
Jason
the
Eater or
guys.
anything like that.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
But didn't Poseidon try to like fuck up Odysseus? And he was
Yeah.
like, nah, dog, I'm gonna go see my literal dog.
Yeah.
I remember he got in a fight with Poseidon or something at some point, and then there was like a giant he was trying to sneak around.
Oh yeah, he snuck around the giant and got away.
The
and
Cyclops.
Blinded. Yeah, he created the Cyclops or some shit.
Yeah.
Thanks to the Prime Small Bob.
Didn't he fuck his mom? I think you're
That's
thinking
pretty.
about Oedipus.
That's pretty cool though.
Yeah, I think that is Oedipus. Well, I know Oedipus did, but I'm not saying Odysseus.
I mean, it
did.
is
That's
Greek mythology.
Right, he
so
may have.
He probably did, actually.
Crayon? I don't know Crayon.
I recognize the name, but I don't
He's
know.
the king of Thebes.
Oh.
That's a fun name.
Best known as the ruler of Thebes in the legend of Oedipus. Seems like he didn't do anything noteworthy.
Well, he must have stole some things, right?
Let's see. After the death, Crown sat on the vacant throne. So he didn't even like earn being king. Oedipus killed his dad, and Creon was like, "Hey, I'm gonna sit there."
Well, that's kind of cool.
That's
And he just decided
lame. He just said, "I'm gonna sit in a chair."
He purified somebody. I'm like reading through a lot.
Yeah,
he didn't have anything. He's got a daughter.
That's pretty cool.
He gave birth to. Oh no, that's not even his daughter.
Oh fuck.
Okay.
Lame.
Yeah, you can go on lame. That's fine.
What about Eros?
Eros. You look
He
up
sounds
Eros
like-
and all.
Eros sounds like a sex thing.
Yeah, I think it is probably like a sex thing.
Yeah, like Zeus probably had sex with Eros. There's a 90% chance
Oh, he's
it's
the
true.
god of love.
God of love.
But I thought Aphrodite was the god of love.
There's a lot of gods of love, lots of gods of war, hunt.
Oh my, that's the smallest wiener I've ever
That is
seen.
a pretty small wiener.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
It's actually like a
We should've-
single piece of rice.
We should have had a small PP tier.
That we need to. One of these needs to become small PP tier. This is nuts.
They're all like that, though.
This guy's got a
No,
really
but
small
I've
Any
never
statue
seen
you
it be
look
that
up
small.
is like that.
No, that is the nuttiest
Here you
small
go.
wiener ever.
You can't even see Ares' PB. It's hidden in his bush.
Oh my god, you're right.
I'm telling you, every statue you look up of them.
Did all Greek people have tiny peepees?
Yeah.
They must have, yeah, that's crazy.
Oh wow, that is...
I've seen like the small ones like in the real world where it's like small kind of like curled in a little bit, but like not like this.
Like a macaroni noodle?
Yeah, like a little mac noodle. And you get sub berserk. Eros is going into James Corden for the small cock. Like that's just bad.
And speaking of Ares, who also has a small peepee?
Ares has a small dick, but at least they were the god of war.
Yeah, so that's pretty cool. But you think he was just like overcompensating?
Yeah, probably. My peepee is so small, I'm gonna kill people.
Yeah.
Alright, that's cool, but not super.
Yeah.
Apollo was cool.
Apollo's pretty cool.
Yeah, Apollo was very cool.
He's the sun, right? No, that's Helios.
No, he isn't. No, Apollo's the
Is
sun.
Apollo's also the sun? Are there two?
Wait,
isn't Helios Roman?
Yeah, Helios is Roman, I think.
Yeah. Apollo is the sun, right?
No, Helios is on the list.
Yeah, but isn't Helios Roman?
What the fuck is happening?
Oh my god, I'm so confused. Wow, he has so much information about him. Jesus
He's
Christ.
the god of archery, music, dance, truth, and prophecy.
Oh.
Healing and diseases, the sun, light, poetry, and more. Jesus, he's
Okay.
ran
A lot of
everything.
stuff, yeah.
Yeah, he collected that like Pokemon cards.
He's one of the most important and complex of the Greek gods.
I mean-
He's the son of Zeus and Leto, twin brother of Artemis. Sorry.
I mean, he drives the sun, like that's along
Does
with...
he?
Yeah, he's the sun chariot guy.
Well, that's not driving the sun. He just has like a chariot.
No, the story is he, once a day, he drives through the sky as the sun.
Oh, that's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
Are we sure that's not Helios?
Well, I swear to God, Helios is Roman, right?
Alright, look it up.
Who's Helios?
We can settle this.
Helios, in Greek religion, is the sun god. He drove a chariot.
Oh, Helios
daily
is the
from
sun
east
guy.
to west. Well, now that we've done Helios, you can put him up there
Yeah,
too.
Helios
Yeah,
is the
what
chariot.
is-
Third row, second from the left. Down. To your left.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he can go in Super Duper.
Alright, we'll do
I don't
back
know
to
what
back Super
Apollo
Duper.
should go then.
Man, he did a lot. He's got a small BB.
I don't know why their cocks are all so small.
Apollo made the lyre, right? He's the little...
Yeah, I know in Smite he like shoots things
Yeah.
out of
Medicine
like a
and healing
lyre.
are associated
Or
with
like he has
Apollo.
like little bracers and he's like doing some of this. And then his ult is you go up in a chariot and then come down.
So do they both have the chariot?
They must. They have to.
He could also bring ill health and deadly plague with his arrows.
That's pretty cool.
These are sub Charlie Osu and you sub Samurai Camp Blue.
The invention of archery itself is credited to Apollo
That's
and
pretty
his
cool,
sister
too.
Artemis.
I think he can stay in Super Duper. He's got a lot of stuff going for him.
Yeah, what about Uranus?
It's pretty nice.
Nice one, man.
Wasn't Uranus one of the like first Titans? Like
The
Rhea's
sky god and first ruler.
Yeah, wasn't Rhea's husband or something?
He is the son of Gaia, who created him without help.
Oh, cool. You can build a Lego set
He
without
then
the
became the
instructions.
husband of Gaia.
Oh, that's who it was.
And together they had many offspring. Holy shit. Oh, they gave birth to 12 of the Titans.
Yeah, he was like the first.
Oh, that's super duper.
He's
Well,
I mean, the
Or
Titans,
Sigma.
The Titans kind of suck though.
His
Well,
mom
so he
gave birth to him and then he married her.
well,
That's
no,
kinda lame.
yeah, incest isn't cool, Matt.
that is true.
Was it his mom though, or was it just kind of like a builder? Like if he fucked his own god, that's kind of cool.
He's the
Yeah.
son
Gaia just
of
kind of
Gaia.
like created him.
Yes,
and then
it's
they
not.
fucked.
Yeah, I guess that's true. It's like if you build a snowman and have sex with it.
All right, that's pretty.
It's
That's.
a snowman.
I'll go cool, but not
Cool,
super.
yeah.
Agamemnon.
I forget what
He was like a king. I don't think he was like a titan or anything.
Warrior, right?
King of the Mycenae or Argos. He was the son of Artias, king of Mycenae, and his wife Erope. Okay. When he just lists their family, I know I hate them.
Yeah, that means they didn't do anything worthwhile.
He just has a fun name to say.
Yeah, it kind of looks cool, but
He can go with lame, I think.
I think just lame.
pretty lame.
What about Chiron? I also don't understand this picture.
Chiron. Isn't he the centaur?
You look him up.
He's the archery centaur, right?
Well, not judging by this picture, he's a secret agent here.
Oh, maybe I'm thinking of somebody else.
He's a Prime McNutty in person. Did he like make the CIA or something? Oh, one of the centaurs, son of Titan Kronos and Philyria. Unlike others who were violent and savage, he was famous for his wisdom and knowledge of medicine. Ooh. Many Greek heroes, including Hercules, Achilles, Jason,
That's right, he trained
and
all the
Ecliptus,
heroes.
were instructed by
That's
him.
pretty cool.
I'll go Sigma.
Yeah, I think that's a good place for him.
Kronos was the king of the Titans and the god of time.
That's so
He's
fucking
the one that
cool.
Zeus fed him the stone, and then he killed him.
Yeah, he also...
He ate all of his... Kronos ate all of his kids.
That's
He
fucking
was afraid of
hardcore.
him.
Kronos castrated and deposed his father Uranus. Wow.
That's pretty cool.
That's wild. Yeah.
Fucking on a tear.
That's a super duper if I've ever heard
And
one.
his, I think Zeus did the same thing to him, like cut off his nutsack and threw it in the ocean, and that's how Aphrodite was made.
She was made from his nutsack?
Yep. Think so.
Huh.
And that's something of another story, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
Wow. That's a fucking strong sack, I guess. What about Hermes, the messenger?
Yeah, he's got the shoes.
Pretty
He
lame.
runs real fast.
Pretty
He's the
lame.
male guy.
And he goes, woo.
Yeah.
I think he's like alright. I don't know.
I think he's lame. All he does is deliver messages, right?
Well, isn't he also like a...
Yeah, he's more than that.
Isn't he also the medicine guy? Like
No.
he carries the medicine staff that all
Yeah.
like the medical places
What the
use
fuck
their
is it
symbol. The little scepter, whatever it's called.
Shit. Oh, I'm getting the clothing store.
He was also the patron god of thieves.
Yeah.
Well, wasn't Crayon the god of thieves?
I don't think so.
No, Crayon was some
He was a
boring asshole.
No, but I thought he was credited with thieves or something.
No. Yeah, Hermes, his story was like he stole a cow when he was like 2 or like an infant, and then he did something with it, and I forget what.
And he's a fast boy.
I'll just go cool.
He's alright. He's a fast boy.
What about Helen?
Is that Helen of Troy?
Oh,
that started all the wars.
Pussy's so strong it started a war. Yep.
Most beautiful woman of Greece.
Apparently the most beautiful woman of all time.
Oh.
Yeah. Helen, easy, super
Although after
duper.
seeing like all those tiny peepees
True.
from Greek mythology, I feel like maybe that was an overstatement.
True. Do they have a photo of Helen? Let's see. I remember for a while they were trying to recreate what they thought she looked like, and she looked atrocious. Like it looked disturbing. They were trying to use like science to bring her face to life. All right, Artemis. That was the.
She's the huntress.
Huntress, yeah.
She's also a virgin, right?
Oh, what the? That's so lame.
I liked to play as her in
Smite.
Yeah.
She was strong. She was a strong carry.
Yeah, she was. She had that little boar she could shoot at. Oh, she was the one who dropped the boar.
Yeah,
for the
she
person.
sent the pig to the place
Oh.
that guy killed.
And that guy was like, "Not today, piggy."
Who killed the pig again?
He's up there.
Wait, it was Meleager, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're both kind of lame. What about Menelaus?
I don't know who that is.
He
Menelaus.
was, I think, married to Helen. Let's see.
Oh, so he's the major cuck.
Oh,
he let nations go to war over his
Oh,
wife.
I think he led one of the wars. Or no. Alright, let me read this. Menelaus was a central figure in the Trojan War, leading the Spartan contingent of the Greek army under his elder brother Agamemnon. It's under his brother, he already can't even be Sigma or higher. His brother's cooler than him. Prominent. Alright, that's about it.
Oh, he was one of the 300.
I don't think that's the same thing.
No, 300 didn't.
That's
it's totally different.
different.
Oh.
I don't think it's the same thing.
Oh.
He was a descendant of Pelops.
He seems kind of lame.
Yeah.
Well, apparently Agamemnon was the. Oh, if this is anything like the movie with Brad Pitt, Agamemnon was the cuck.
Was he?
Yeah.
was he?
Well, that means Hector's
He
gonna.
was the younger brother of Agamemnon and the husband of Helen of Troy.
Hold on, this is just. I've seen the Brad Pitt movie. I didn't know this inside and out. Yeah. So I remember Agamemnon was a fat guy, and he was like on the beach, and they obviously couldn't breach the walls. And then eventually he had Achilles challenge Hector to a fight to the death. And this was all over Helen.
Yeah.
So
So they're all cucks.
So Agamemnon's kind of.
Agamemnon was the cuck.
Well, he's already lame.
But Helen... I thought
Helen was married to Menelaus and had a kid with him named Hermione.
Oh, fuck. No, wait, I'm getting...
Potter?
Let me look up the synopsis to the Brad Pitt movie.
Oh, yeah, this'll help.
Just type in synopsis Brad Pitt movie.
I just typed in
Brad's kid.
This will solve all of our problems. This was a good movie. Okay, a battle between the Greek armies of King Agamemnon and Mycenae.
Of Mycenae.
Yep.
I see Menelaus' name. King of Sparta.
Prince Hector of Troy and his youngest brother parent negotiate peace with them.
Is this helping?
Yes. So
Paris is having an affair.
Menelaus was the first cuck.
Gotcha.
He was the cuck, the very first cuck, like of all cucks.
But I'm also
Patient
reading that
Zero
Menelaus
cuckold.
had sex with slaves and had children by them, so they both kind of cucked each other. Menelaus just wasn't as attractive as Helen.
I
apparently.
really don't think Helen was like that attractive. Her husband is like still going out and fighting slaves.
Slaves, yeah, that's true.
Okay. Yeah, they're both cucks though.
All right, throw everybody you just read, throw them on there.
Yeah, that's
speed
super.
run.
That's super cuck
We're going
energy.
James Corden.
Well, yeah, James Corden is a cuck.
Does Hector go on there too?
No, Hector was cool.
All right, where's Hector go?
Hector. So in the movie, Hector was like, I'm unbeatable. I'm so fucking good. But Achilles was better, and Hector decided to still meet him in hand-to-hand combat. And Brad Pitt. Let me just show you the scene. This was.
Who does Brad Pitt play?
He plays Achilles. This was.
Okay.
This was a really good movie when I was young.
I remember
Probably sucks
watching that
now.
movie.
I can't remember the actor for Hector. I'm not gonna play any audio, so I don't get DMCA'd.
Perfect.
But yeah, Hector meets.
I mean, he's pretty strong. Like he's holding up the world.
Yeah.
But that's also kind of like all he's doing, right?
Yeah, they kind of cucked him.
But he's kind of cool.
I'll go cool. I'll go Sigma. Actually, it is pretty cool that he holds up the world. What about Arachne?
The spider one, right?
I would think so, based on the name.
My guess is Zeus fucked her and then Hera made her a spider.
Probably.
That's what I'm gonna guess.
All right, I'm just gonna go lame off the rip because I bet that's
a
right.
weaver who acquired such skill in her art that she ventured to challenge Athena,
Oh,
goddess
never
of war,
mind.
handicraft, and practical reasoning. Enraged at the perfection of her rival's work, Athena tore it to pieces, and in despair, Arachne hanged herself.
I kind of feel like Arachne should go up a little bit because she challenged
She
the
was
god
on
of
that
war.
one, yeah, and won.
And Athena should go down one because she's a really bad loser.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Changing this to minis. I'm looking for Minos.
Minos.
He's the legendary ruler of Crete. He was the son of Zeus, the king of the gods, and of your. Oh, one sec. In Athenian drama and legend, Minos became the tyrannical exactor of the tribute of children to feed the Minotaur.
So he fed the
And
Minotaur
he just
children.
feeds people.
Fed kids to the Minotaur, I think.
That's kind of James Corden.
That's pretty James Corden.
Yeah.
I'll go James Corden.
Every 9 years, he made King Agus pick 7 young boys and 7 young girls to be sent to death if you're going to hurt a god. She's a female god, so that's not really nice.
I think he's kind of cool, but not super.
I'll
I
go
guess.
cool, but not super. That sounds about right to me. Theseus. What did he do? Didn't he just write shit?
You look up Theseus, I'll go Tartarus.
Oh, I forget what Theseus.
I'm pretty sure Theseus was like a writer or something, which is lame as fuck. He was the son of Poseidon. He slayed a minotaur.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
That's not
Was
bad.
Theseus the one that got his liver pecked out a bunch?
That was Prometheus. It
Oh,
was
that
his
was
punishment
Prometheus.
for bringing
Yeah.
flame to man.
Yeah. I mean, Theseus sounds kind of cool, actually.
Yeah, it sounds
I mean,
pretty
he killed
cool.
the Minotaur.
He's a prime fuego and gives sub fuego. Barehanded, apparently.
Oh, that's pretty
I'll
neat.
go Sigma.
Yeah.
What about Tartarus, Matt? What did you find?
Tartarus is just the underworld.
Yeah,
Where
isn't it like
Titans are trapped.
it's like the pit below Hades?
Yeah, it's like the bad place, and then it became known as all of the underworld. But yeah, it's like where all the Titans are trapped and
But I thought
souls are judged.
I thought it was also a Titan named
It
Titan.
looks like it's not a Titan, it's just the place.
No, that's
so I don't
lame.
know why it's on there.
Yeah, I can go online, that's fine.
Perseus, that's a name I've always liked. What did he do?
Percy is Percy Jackson. His name is Perseus.
That's James Corden. I didn't get the role of
Jesus.
Percy Jackson. Not worth.
Legendary founder of Dynasty, greatest Greek hero and slayer of monsters before the
Yeah,
day
he
of
killed Medusa.
Heracles.
He killed Medusa?
Yeah.
Still lame as shit.
Did you watch the movie?
No, I didn't watch the movie, Matt. I just auditioned for the role.
to be in it.
You're just trying to be him.
Why would I fucking watch my competition, Matt?
Alright, it's true, my bad.
Alright,
Daedalus.
He's the inventor. He made the labyrinth and the Minotaur, and didn't he also make Icarus's wings?
Yeah, I think he helped make the wings for it. Yeah. And was like...
I think he's kind of cool.
I think that's...
He just kind of like lived in his labyrinth.
Smart dude. He's like Nikola Tesla of
Yeah,
way
he's like a
back.
hermit.
That's Sigma.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Daphne.
Architect.
I
Daphne.
don't remember what
Scooby
Daphne
Doo.
did.
Thanks for the dollar, Dirk.
Daphne is a minor figure. I put it in.
That's lame. Just stop there. Hypnos.
Hypnos is the sleepy guy, right? He's the god of sleep.
He just sleeps.
Maybe, I don't know.
Hypno. I'm looking. It's loading. It's the personification of sleep. Okay.
That's it? Is that all?
That's all it says. There's not even a link for mythology on here.
That's,
it's just his picture.
That's James Corden. James Corden will put you to sleep.
He lived in a cave next to his twin brother in the underworld where no light was cast by the sun or moon. The earth in front of the cave was full of poppies and other sleep-inducing plants. Okay.
I think he should be James Corden because he's the reason we all have to sleep now. Like, if Hypnos wasn't a thing, humans probably wouldn't have to sleep.
True. Yeah, that's James
bullshit.
Corden. Minotaur, I think that's lame because he lost.
Yeah, because he lost to some guy barehanded, and apparently he also just ate kids.
True, yeah.
Like, maybe that's why he lost, because he was training against
If you have
literal
nothing else
children.
to eat for 7 years and then 7 kids, or actually it's 14 kids, and then they come in, you're going to be like, all right, I'm a little hungry.
Yeah, but then he came out and he lost to a guy that didn't have a weapon.
Well, yeah, he was only used to kids.
True.
Yeah, it's pretty lame.
That is
He's
lame.
like, this is a huge kid. Why are they feeding me this?
He's a tier 1. Cosmicom in the resub Neprune.
Are we on Prometheus now?
Yep.
I think Prometheus sounds like Sigma is what he is, because he stood up to the gods, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was a Titan.
Yeah, and he gave the humans fire.
Yeah, and then he got punished by Zeus to have his innards ripped out by a raven every day and then have them regrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely Sigma.
Very Sigma.
He's still here.
Do they have Sisyphus on here? Whatever the fuck.
Is he the rock up the hill guy?
That one's a fucking crazy punishment. He has to keep rolling the stone up the hill only for it to fall
Who's the
all the way
one
back
that
down.
can't eat or drink, but is like standing in a lake and under a tree? Who's that guy?
I don't know that
every
one.
time he reaches for the apple, it's a
Yeah, he's like surrounded by it, but he can't quite get it.
Let's see. I'm trying to see.
Tantalus. Yeah, that's what it
Tantalus,
is. Tantalizing. Got it. All right.
Poseidon.
Take it away.
I don't know a lot about him other than
He's
he
your
likes
dad.
water. Oh yeah, true. He's Percy Jackson's dad. Lame.
He's also like one of those ones that just kind of like fucked everything that moves.
Was he?
Most of the gods
Yeah,
did.
all the gods kind of did that. But he's like, all right. I mean,
All right, god of the sea and water, earthquakes and horses. Poseidon was his brother Zeus.
he made Pegasus, which is kind of cool, I guess.
Let's see. Yeah, he did make Pegasus. Anything else exciting in the myths of Isolated? He's related. No, don't care. He's regarded as the tamer or father of horses.
Apparently, he actually fucked a horse to make Pegasus. Is that true?
That makes sense.
I mean, that sounds about right.
That sounds kind
Just
of...
wait until we get into like Loki later in a different tier list, and you see like how much sex there is on that side.
Okay. I'm excited.
You should be. Yeah, he just kind of has. He's got the ocean.
That's
He likes-
lame.
The boy likes water. You like water.
I mean,
I
I'd
do
say
like
I
water.
would put him in like cool, but not super. Like, I mean,
All right.
he's all right.
I'll trust you.
Loki does fuck a wolf. You're right.
What about Hebe?
EBG.
Hebe. I don't remember what Hebe does.
Yeah, what's Hebe
The
do?
goddess of youth or the prime of life.
Oh, she likes kids.
She's the daughter of Zeus and Hera.
Lame.
She was the cupbearer for the goddesses of Mount Olympus, serving their nectar and ambrosia until she married Heracles.
So she just was the god's bitch, basically. Like,
Yeah,
their servant.
pretty
Lame.
much. It's like,
That's
here's
kinda
your
lame.
ambrosia. Like, night-night.
Gaia gave birth to the Titans, right?
She created
like
Uranus
Yep.
out of nothing and then fucked
married
him.
That's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool.
I made you. I can fuck you. Yes.
I can do what I want.
That is a super duper for sure. What about Bellerorphian?
Who?
Bell or Orphean? Looks like they ride the Pegasus.
Or it keeps giving me Bella Porch. Bellerophon. Is a Corinthian hero of Greek
Sorry to
mythology
hear that, Bobby.
who famously battled and killed the fantastical Chimera monster.
Oh.
A fearsome fire-breathing mix of lion, goat, and snake. He was the son of Poseidon, and is also noted for taming the winged horse Pegasus.
That's pretty cool. He sounds pretty cool.
That's pretty
He
cool.
does sound pretty sick.
Is he Sigma?
I
you
think that I'll go Sigma.
Yeah.
Circe.
She was a witch, right?
Yeah.
She's a
Daughter
peak.
of Helios, the sun god, and of ocean nymph Perse. She was able by means of drugs and incantations to change humans into wolves, lions, and swine.
Whoa!
The Greek hero Odysseus visited her island with his companions, who she changed into swine. So he was like, "Hey there, here's my friends," and she was like, "Pigs."
That's pretty cool,
Yeah,
but not
that's kinda
super.
cool.
Right.
Yeah.
Just kind of cool.
Yeah, kind of cool.
Nemesis. What a cool
Ooh,
name.
That
a
is
cool name.
sick. Let's see. Nemesis. No, not Resident Evil. Also, it's the goddess who enacts retribution against those who succumb to hubris or arrogance before the gods.
She just like smites people down who are kind of too full of themselves.
That's pretty cool.
Retribution for and against evil deeds and undeserved
Is she
good
the
fortune.
goddess of Sigma males?
Oh, true.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah. That's easy. What about Phoebe?
Phoebe.
Next to some Larry and Migzum in the Prime Chicken and Seraphim.
Greek mythology. Phoebe is a Titan, daughter of Uranus and Gaia. By the Titan Koios, she was the mother of Leto and grandmother of Apollo and Artemis. She was also the mother of Aster. She's just a lot of mothers.
So she, okay. Perpetual mom, anything cool?
I'm looking. Goddess of bright intellect.
Oh, the first Redditor.
Let's see. Associated with Shining and was one of the first generations of Titans.
She seems kind of lame.
Yeah,
I'm not
If you have to
impressed
look that
much.
hard for something she did, that's kind of lame.
What about Hephaestus?
Who's the forge god?
Yeah, he's a blacksmith.
Yeah, he made all the gods' weapons, right?
Yeah,
It's kind of cool.
That is pretty cool.
He's a
He was
cool
also he also came out ugly, right? And Zeus was like, oh wait, I forget how he either came out ugly and Hera was like, what the fuck is this, and threw him off of Olympus and so he can't live on Olympus anymore. I think.
So he was too ugly to live on Olympus?
Yeah, I think so.
He made all the military equipment for gods and certain mortals. Why was he crippled? Festus is an Olympic Greek god who taught men glorious credit.
He was apparently married to the most beautiful
He's married to
goddess.
Aphrodite. Yeah.
He had
Oh!
bilateral congenital club feet.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's also kind of a like major cuck because of Aphrodite just kind of fucks around.
Everybody, yeah.
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 Yeah. Okay, so another cuck for James Corden?
He was kind of
He's
he's kind of
pretty
cool
fucking
though.
But he was
He
cool,
makes
though?
all the
Okay.
weapons and shit. Like I don't know.
Like literally all the weapons.
Like
come
he made
from
the
him.
Zeus's lightning bolt.
Okay, cool, but not super, because he's a cuck.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
fine.
I
He also
think
has
that's
club
a good
feet, which
place.
is kind of
Okay.
There's nothing wrong with club feet.
He was thrown off of the mountain for being ugly.
Yeah. Hercules is...
Wait,
What?
reverse!
Oh.
It's not a good marriage because Aphrodite was an unfaithful wife.
Yeah,
but
he was-
Hephaestus also cheated on her
Ooh.
with Athena.
Oh, Sigma.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's Sigma.
Sigma.
That's Sigma.
Good man.
Wow. Heracles.
Heracles.
Which is
Is
just
that another name for
Hercules.
Hercules?
Yeah, Hercules is the Roman name for him.
Oh.
But people know him as that.
He's pretty cool, right?
He's a
He
strong
killed
dude.
the Nemean lion with his
He's
fists.
a demigod. He's half calf. Let's see. Most commonly used, yes. Multifaceted figure with contradictory characteristics. Okay. He's strong.
Really strong.
Super duper.
Champion of the weak and great protector. His personal problems started at birth. What is this? Let's see. Oh yeah, there was the serpent that Hera sent because she was mad that he was born. Sent the serpent to kill him in his cradle.
That's right, when he was a baby and he fucked it up.
Yeah, and he killed the snake.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's a prime
Right.
Kelly and the 2 bully.
The Cyclops.
You take this.
Oh, Cyclops, it's lame. He just gets
lame, right? He just got fucked up.
Yeah, he just got fucked. I don't know what this picture is either. He's got like a Naruto headband on or something, but yeah, he just got fucked up.
Is he from Moist Esports?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think his whole thing is he just got beat, right?
Yeah, he was just part of Odysseus' story. He was just a punching bag.
All right.
What about Eridne?
Looks like
I don't know
she
that
fell
one.
in love with Theseus, and with a thread of glittering jewels helped him escape the labyrinth after he killed the Minotaur. That's all she did.
Yeah, she helped.
Fucking lame. Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh my god. The same group that you watched videos from for the biblical videos
Yeah.
makes Greek.
Oh, that's gotta be blasphemous.
Oh my god.
Thanks for 5 gift subs. Breakfast. Appreciate it.
Wait, I'm getting some news here that she did something with Dionysus. She became the wife of Dionysus.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, still lame.
Yes,
That's
Okay.
very lame.
We did it.
What about Megara?
Meg!
Yeah, I only know her from the movie.
Yeah. And also from the game Hades. You have to kill her.
Oh. Oh, do you really? Was she one of the 3 sisters?
First wife of the Greek... Yeah, she's the first one.
Oh.
First wife of the Greek hero Heracles. Hercules. She was the daughter... Yeah. Thebes, who
Weren't
gave
those
her
the
in marriage
harpies? I
to
think she was a
Hercules.
harpy.
Was she a harpy?
I didn't think so.
She's the wife of Hercules.
Oh, they're different people, Matt.
Yeah, I was gonna
Megara and Megara are different.
say, I'm pretty sure she wasn't a harpy.
Interesting.
So she was just fucking Hercules, basically.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Her story was known long before Euripides wrote his play. What?
She's kind of lame.
Yeah,
we just put Ariadne in there for fucking Dionysus. So
Yeah.
Yeah, but that Hercules is cooler than Dionysus.
they're in the same tier.
True. Yeah.
You, with one sentence, just ruined our whole list.
What about Callisto?
Callisto.
I don't know what Callisto did.
Me neither.
She was a nymph.
Ooh.
Pretty cool.
She was one of the followers of Artemis, who
Okay.
attracted Zeus, of course.
Ah.
According to some writers, Zeus transformed himself into the figure of Artemis to lure Callisto and seduce her. Why?
Wow.
Kind of cool.
She became pregnant, and when this was eventually discovered, she was expelled from Artemis's group.
That's
After
so
which
weird.
a furious Hera transformed her into a bear.
She had a terrible existence.
That is
my
awful.
God. She was tricked into becoming pregnant, and Callisto. Never mind. Just ignore it. Later, just as she was about to be killed by her son when he was hunting, because she's a bear.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
She was set among the stars as Ursa Major, the Great Bear.
I knew this name sounded familiar. Callisto is also a bear in old school RuneScape.
God.
I knew it.
That's
That's pretty cool.
That is cool, but not super.
Yeah, she's cool, but not
She's a
super.
wilderness.
She's in RuneScape.
She's a wilderness boss.
Yeah. Does she drop cool stuff?
I don't think she has any good drops actually. Oh, she drops the tyrannical ring, which is a very shitty ring.
Nice.
No one
pretty
really,
cool.
no one really
That's
uses
pretty
it.
cool.
Wow.
Cool, but not super.
Yeah.
All right.
Demeter.
Demeter is the goddess of grain.
Oh, she
right?
drops the dragon pickaxe actually. That's a pretty good drop. We'll go Sigma.
Demeter's the son or the mother of Persephone, right? She's the goddess of the harvest.
Yeah, the legend centers on the story of her daughter Persephone, who was carried off by Hades, the god of the underworld. Yeah, and doesn't she turn shit into winter because winter exists because she's crying for
Yeah, because
Persephone
she's sad
going
that Persephone
away?
isn't there for half the year.
So she just cries.
Yeah, she's kind of lame.
That's
Yeah,
super
she doesn't.
lame.
Her daughter got taken. She doesn't even do anything.
Yeah, it's because Persephone goes and comes back, so when she's gone, it's fall and winter, and when she's there, it's
Almost committed genocide of all living things because she was sad. Fucking lame.
her daughter was taken to the underworld.
Thanks for the resub, Fathead. Who's Bopides? I don't know. I feel like I misread that. I don't know if it was like
Getting these nuts.
that's what I was wondering, but he didn't spell like
These
D's,
nuts.
so it was like Bopides.
Oh, yeah, you're supposed to pronounce the PH like an F. So it is.
Oh, both of these. I see it now. Oh, that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, I like Boppadies nuts.
Yeah, Bob. It works both ways.
Yeah.
Boppadies nuts. Hi, Argus.
Argus. I forget what Argus did.
He was the one with like a million eyes, right?
He like the Watchman.
Yeah, I think he was the Watchman.
Let's see. Many-eyed giant.
Oh.
Figure is known for having generated the saying, "The eyes of Argus."
Yeah.
Said to be followed by the eyes of Argus. Okay.
Did he do cool stuff besides
Has
having
been
a lot
either
of eyes?
directly included or indirectly alluded to in a wide variety of works. Okay. Let me look for a second.
I mean, his like existence is kind of cool, but did you?
Yeah. Doesn't look like he did too much.
But he did have more than one eye, right?
Yeah, he had it says 100 eyes.
That's kind of cool.
That's cool.
He was Hera's servant.
How about Rhea?
Rhea was gave birth to the Titans, right? Rhea was Gaia and Uranus's kid, and then she was Cronus's wife,
mother of the gods.
Yeah,
and goddess of female fertility, motherhood, and generation something. Cut off there.
What do we feel?
She's the older sister of Kronos. Let's see. Nothing too. These lists always end with the bad ones, I feel like.
Yeah.
I don't think. I mean, she birthed the gods.
Yeah,
and she helped Kronos Zeus kill Kronos. I think.
Yeah,
that was about it.
I'll go cool, I guess. Yeah. Aphrodite, she fucked a lot, right?
Fuck a lot. Yeah, she was also like really hot.
That's some sick. We'll go super duper. That's so nice of her to fuck so much.
Yeah.
That was very thoughtful.
Widely worshipped as a goddess of the sea and seafaring. She was honored as the goddess of war, especially at Sparta, Thebes, Cyprus, and other places. Wow.
These are some samurai, Luke and the Prime, Jose, and Matt Pate.
She was the Greek goddess associated with love, beauty, pleasure, passion, and procreation. So sex.
It's pretty super duper.
Zeus is low because he's just like a big rapist.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, he's not cool.
That's most of the gods, though.
Yeah, but he's like just a big rapist.
Yeah, that's pretty much what every story is, that he just raped a different woman.
Yeah. Persephone.
Personally, I think she should probably go in James Corden.
Yeah,
I don't know anything about her.
She got kidnapped.
But she had to stay because she ate pomegranate.
Yeah.
So now she couldn't not do that. So now she was stuck in the underworld for half the year.
She's kind of like Eve.
She's just a damsel.
That's James.
Well, she is a goddess.
That
just didn't do
of like
anything.
flowers or something.
Yeah, how helpful.
She married Hades.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty embarrassing.
That's about it.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm stuck there.
Yeah, that was kind of her whole thing.
So all because of a pomegranate? Why wasn't she allowed to eat it? Was it out of season?
Because
or something?
it was it grew in the underworld, so like it was part of it.
Oh, I see.
It became part of the underworld.
I see. Okay, well,
that was cool.
Yeah, we closed that out pretty easily.
Yeah, that was fast as fuck.
Yeah,
a lot faster than biblical because we didn't know a thing.
We didn't know any biblical characters.
Speak for yourself, okay?
Yeah.
I think we did really well.
There's like 50 different Johns. Nice. So here's the comprehensive Greek mythology tier list. Is this every Marvel movie and show? Because it doesn't look like it.
What was the most recent show?
What If?
WandaVision?
What If?
Yeah, no, that's there. It's down the bottom. Must be.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, there it is. Do they have the newest Spider-Man on here? I don't see it.
Right off the bat, the other problem is there's no F tier.
That's just because it's Marvel movies. There's no such thing as an F tier.
Oh, no, there is. We'll get into it. Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Well,
lowest possible tier.
To F tier.
Yeah.
Wait. Yeah, Spider-Man Home Alone is in there, yeah. It's not Home Alone, is it? What's it called? Home Away?
Home Sweet Home. I don't fucking know, man. I don't remember. A Long Way Home, I think?
Maybe.
They all have the word home in them, so good luck.
So do we agree with where I put Ant-Man and the Wasp? One of the worst ones?
Oh, absolutely.
Are we going to rename the categories there?
No, we'll just do SABCF.
But I want S tier should be Stanley.
The Stanley tier.
Yeah, in memory of Stanley.
All right.
Okay.
All right. There we go.
And F tier, just to make this more confusing, can we make that DC Comics?
No, it's gotta be James.
It has to be James Corden. That's fair.
It
Yeah.
has to be the James Corden tier.
Well, where does Andrew Garfield Spider-Man fit in? Is that C tier?
Oh god.
Oh, wait, are those even on the list? I didn't see them.
They're not Marvel.
Oh, they're Fox.
Oh.
Okay, you're right. All right, so James Corden tier for Ant-Man and the Wasp. Yay or nay? How do we feel?
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
And now it's time to talk about Mech Arena. I'll toss it over to Jackson so he can give you all the juicy information.
Hey guys, Jackson here. So how cool are mechs, right? I know, it's obvious, they're super cool. And how do you feel about arenas? They're also pretty cool, right? Combine that and you get Mech Arena, the awesome 5v5 mech shooter that combines everything you love about arenas and mechs. Honestly, I could go on and on about this game. It's bright, the maps and mechs are beautifully detailed and varied, and it runs so smoothly and looks so good on almost any device. The gameplay is also super engaging and fun. There's a multitude of ways to play the game. Hold a choke point with the Zephyr mech, supporting your team while they cap a point. Or maybe storm in with a Juggernaut and tank shots while dishing out your own damage. My personal favourite strategy though, is to deck out a Shadow Mech with powerful shotguns and dart around the field behind the enemies before they even know what's happening. There's a lot here and it's just fun. Leveling up your mechs and customizing them is rewarding, and then using them to demolish the other team is awesome. I mean, what more could you ask for? There's just awesome 5v5 combat waiting for you in the comfort of your mobile phone. Mech Arena also has frequent in-game events and a great login rewards program as well that you definitely don't want to miss out on. You can find us in-game under the name Mech Moist, and my ID is on the screen right now. It's completely free to play on Android and iOS, and you can use my link in the description or scan my QR code to get 1 mil-spec skin, 500 A coins, and 70,000 credits to help kickstart your game. Go hit up the arena with your mech in Mech Arena.
So if you're interested in checking out Mech Arena, make sure to click the link in the description below to get started.
Now, I've always meant to ask you, but I've never remembered. Is it actually James Corden or is it James Corden?
I think it's Corden. I think that's how you pronounce it.
I like the way you say it. So
yeah, you're giving him way too much credit. It's not Corden. That's way too fancy. That's like a French enunciation.
No, his name is James Corden. It's not Corden.
You don't first of all, you're not meant to say it how he wants you to say it.
Oh, true.
You don't give him that power. You say it how you want.
True.
Oh my god. I don't think any human can say it how this video pronounces it.
How does it say it?
Here, I'll let you listen to it. It's really bad.
It's
got some phlegm in there as a robot somehow.
All right, let's see. Oh god, advertisement, Matt. What did you send me?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
You sent me malware.
Why do you not have an ad blocker?
I do, just not
James
on Firefox.
Corden.
Oh, no, but on the wrong thing. I see. You're in for a treat.
James Corden.
This is how like an Irish person says it, I think.
Yeah.
James Corden.
Weird. Mine's just pronouncing it piece of shit.
James Corden.
So you're as adamantly against James Corden as well?
He's so unfunny, dude.
He's one of my least favorite celebrities of all time.
I still just really want to get the invite to go on his show with Charlie without him ever knowing how much Charlie hates him.
I'd love to be on his carpool karaoke.
Just sit there monotone, don't even talk to him.
Yeah.
That would be wonderful.
He's kind of like the Amy Schumer of male comedians, really.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said.
Because when we did our celebrity tier list, that's where we put Amy Schumer.
Yep.
Nice. All right, so
what's the
Ant-Man
next
and the
one?
Wasp into J. Should we go in order of when they started?
No, I think we just go in order of here. So Ant-Man and the Wasp, I think, is one of Marvel's absolute stinkiest. I think there is nothing redeeming about that movie. The fucking villain and the hero have the exact same goal, and then at the end decide to work together. Like it makes no sense why there's even a conflict.
All these spoilers. People might have been waiting to watch that one.
No. I'm saving them the trouble. Quite literally, the villain and the heroes want the same fucking thing at the end of the movie, and then just decide, yeah, we might as well just do it together. It makes no fucking sense. The movie's trash.
No,
I'm with you.
Ant-Man and the Wasp is one of the only few Marvel movies that I haven't seen. So
no wonder you're such a Marvel fan.
Yeah. I saw I didn't see the only one that was bad apparently, so that's good.
It was so stupid, and the villain's power was vibration, so she can vibrate really fast and squeeze through things, so she like phases around through vibrating, but she can't stop vibrating, so she like starts phasing by accident. It's like a video game glitch, but as a person. And then eventually,
I believe that was the same problem they had in Wreck-It Ralph.
Yeah. That sounds cool though.
No.
You made it sound cool.
No, it's not.
How
cool
do they
at all.
stop her from vibrating so much?
I don't remember. They have to go back into like the small realm, like the baby realm together to like save his wife and save her from vibrating too much.
I want to watch the movie you've described.
Yeah.
It's terrible. I hated Ant-Man and the Wasp.
It's got Paul Rudd though, and Paul Rudd is so charismatic.
Well, yeah,
and it would have to be.
And you want to know the good Paul Rudd movie? Ant-Man 1. That's a B tier.
I don't know about B tier. I was gonna put it in C.
No,
so forgettable.
It's not forgettable. I think it's very good.
I think Ant-Man, and this is probably why I didn't see the second one, but I think Ant-Man is when Marvel movies started to get stale and repetitive to me. That's when I was like, okay, they're just doing the same thing over and over again.
That's when they really found their formula, but it doesn't mean it's bad.
I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying it's C tier. It's just like, meh.
Matt, what are your opinions? Opine, please.
Oh boy, I'm once again between the B and C category. It was fine. I didn't think it was anything amazing. It looks great compared to Ant-Man and the Wasp. I would personally lean more towards the C than the B compared to other Marvel movies.
Agreed.
All right.
But I don't disagree with B or C. B minus C plus.
Yeah, it's kind of hard since we don't have a D, so C is actually pretty solid.
C feels stinkier than it should be because the D isn't there.
Yeah.
Can you add a tier? Let me see.
No, we'd have to
silly.
No, you can. So go to the cogwheel next to C, at the end of C.
Oh.
And then go add a row below. There you go. And then
we literally did that on the celebrity one. I forgot.
Make that one half of James Corden. James Corden.
Just JC.
Oh, here. Well, we can also put an F tier now then too.
Oh, good work.
Wait, what?
They're saying to change the color of the new tier. This is how our celebrity one was, where the racists and murderers went in evil, and then James Corden and Amy Schumer went into James Corden.
Yeah. There, see now there's proper separation now between James Corden and the rest of the pack.
There's so many tiers now, though. We should just have a tier for every specific movie.
No, not true at all. We're gonna have some D's and F's in here, and then James Corden is a fate worse than death.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. All right. What's the next one? Age of Ultron.
Yeah, and here we go. We immediately get to utilize D tier.
I agree with that. That's fair.
Yeah, I'm with you guys.
Oh my!
Especially after the first Avengers, like hype was at the max it could be, and then. Who directed it? It was Joss Whedon, right?
I think it was Whedon, yeah, and he really fucking blew it, man.
Came in and slapped these nuts on Marvel's face and said, I'll do my best to take this industry down with me.
Oh, it was such trash. There's nothing good about Ultron. The only good thing Ultron did was Vision and Scarlet Witch. I
was gonna say I liked both of them a lot.
They're good characters, but they weren't even cool in the movie. They're just cool characters overall.
Yeah,
they were cool later on, I would say. Ultron was kind of cool, but mainly his voice, I think.
His voice was lovely.
He's a T1 Kool-Aid.
Yeah, I'm fine with D. In fact, I'd probably even go F, but
by far the most forgettable Avengers. Like,
oh yeah, for sure.
Anything
by 10 miles.
Anything Avengers related, Ultron I think is at the lowest end of that spectrum.
Absolutely.
For sure. Not even close.
And this one is Infinity War. Infinity War to me is an A. I loved Infinity War.
I thought it was lovely.
I was gonna say Stan Lee. I think it's.
You were gonna go Stan Lee?
I forgot we even had that there.
Oh, Young Stanley. Yeah.
Think about it in terms of not only was it just a masterful stroke of filmmaking and an enjoyable product at the end, but it had the snap, which has just become such a cultural mainstay. I think, like, it's at the test of time.
Yeah, I really appreciated that they ended it on a sad note. Like it didn't have a happy ending. They didn't even try. I thought that was really cool. I'll go.
Which for them was such a change of pace.
Yeah.
It was great.
Infinity
I think
War
it came
was
much
good.
better than it.
I actually have not seen this next one.
Captain Marvel.
Yeah, all I remember about Captain Marvel was all of the hate Brie Larson was getting off of it.
Yeah,
I was going to go the opposite way and say we should probably put this in the top categories up. Otherwise, Brie Larson's going to come after us.
She is a YouTuber now. She played a Nintendo Switch game once. Yeah, she played Switch once.
Nice.
So she might even be in the chat.
Yeah, S tier then. Fuck
All
yeah.
right, good work.
Are you there, Brie?
I think
Not
it's
there, going down to
I think overall it's a very mediocre movie. It's not like super great. It's not super shit either.
It hits the notes. It does what it's. I don't know what
It's-
I would expect a Marvel movie to do.
It's just super formulaic, which I guess I don't know. I guess I could make it a D tier because it's not like a really like great movie or a huge standout movie in the Marvel one. It's just a fine overall movie.
I think her character also comes across, at least to me, as like really unlikable. Like all of the other main characters in Marvel movies are pretty charismatic and they stand on their own 2 feet and such. But then, like, I've never watched a Marvel movie and thought the main character hated me.
Yeah.
One
Yeah,
person in
definitely
chat
got
said A, so we have confirmed that Brie Larson's here.
Well, that's good. Her PR manager's here at least.
Yeah, just spamming it over and over.
So on the Moist meter, I don't remember what we gave this. I think we gave it a 70. Like I said, I think it's a fine movie, but in Marvel movies, it's just not very good compared to the rest.
We got to judge this in relation to each other as well.
Yeah, not just as an overall movie, because like I said, I think it's a serviceable movie. Just for Marvel, kind of dog shitty compared to the rest.
Yeah, so
You gave it a 65.
Yeah, that sounds about right. To put it this way, though, if I was going through like a Marvel binge or whatever, Captain Marvel is one of the movies that I wouldn't be looking forward to watching again.
Now, there was that one guy who saw Captain Marvel over 200 times. Do you remember that?
God.
No. Why?
I think he wanted to meet Brie Larson, which he eventually did. He saw it over 200 and something times during the first week of its premiere, I think.
Oh, like in theaters.
In theaters. In theaters, he paid for it over 200
And
times.
she humored him by meeting him because that's the last person she should actually meet.
Yeah, that's some psychopath energy shit. But yeah, they met.
200 times in 1 week? Did he invent a time machine just to do this?
Hold on, I'm gonna look it up so I don't besmirch this good man.
Yeah, if someone did that to me, if I was someone said that they watched my movie 200 times in 1 week, that would be like grounds for a restraining order.
I got it wrong. A Marvel fan in Wisconsin saw Captain Marvel 116 times.
Oh, that's not so bad anymore.
I slandered this poor guy.
That's absurd.
You painted him as
Movie
some kind of
prices, that's
weird
like-
man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I made him sound like a weirdo. I'm sorry.
That's strange. 116, that's like $1.5 million at the movie theater.
That's pretty much how many times you saw Jurassic Park in theater, Jackson.
Yeah, but I didn't want to meet them. although I would have liked to have met them.
All right, we can make it happen.
Yeah.
If he can do that with Brie Larson, you can meet a T-Rex.
Yay!
This is what he said. The amount of time that it takes, I've had to take time off of work and take long lunch breaks to accommodate watching an entire movie in the particular time frame, and then just time on the weekends where I'm not doing other things. Nice.
How understanding do you think his boss was?
Oh, I mean, this is a world record, so I mean, I'm sure they patted him on the ass, gave him a raise.
Now, is the world record just for Captain Marvel or movies in general?
I think it was all movies, actually.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
What's the next one?
I think it's Winter Soldier. I can't read it.
Yeah, it's the Winter Soldier.
Winter Soldier was so fucking good.
Yeah, I think Civil War's better.
Ooh, I don't know about that. I don't know. I think Winter Soldier might be better.
I was a big fan of both of them.
Take a stand. Choose a side.
Yeah,
I'm
Matt.
thinking, Jackson. Okay. I'll just shout out the first thing that comes to my mind.
Was Winter Soldier the one where Chris Evans holds a helicopter in place and flexes his bicep real hard?
I believe that was where he holds the roof at the same time or whatever.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Didn't they say he like actually tore his bicep in real life?
No, now you're just getting lost in some fanfic. I
Here,
think.
let me see.
Oh wait. Was that Civil War? Maybe that was.
Oh,
Civil
they're
War.
saying it's Civil War. Okay, we got a. Uh-oh, we've got a monkey wrench here.
Chris Evans reveals Captain America injury.
He got too much pussy and his dick hurts. I don't know. It's probably not his bicep.
In quotes, I really messed up my arm. Getting too much pussy.
Yeah, fending off the women.
I still think Winter Soldier's a better movie. I got the bicep timeline wrong, but I think Winter Soldier's better.
Really? What was your favorite moment from it, huh?
I don't know. I just think Bucky's super fucking cool.
Because I can name my favorite moment from Civil War. It's when he was doing the bicep curl with the helicopter.
You know what? Fuck it. Fine. I'm on board. A for Civil War, B for Winter Soldier.
Oh, yeah.
I'm too out of energy today to argue.
I still think even disregarding that, Civil War was the better movie. It had like the highest stakes. It had all of the characters there. It was such like a... It was like an Avengers movie.
Really sick. Yeah, it did feel like an Avengers
I'm just
movie.
going to give them both A. I don't feel comfortable putting Winter Soldier in B.
Yeah, they're both really good.
I agree.
Just because one of them might be a higher A, they're still A. Also, just so you know, in the first week of filming, he messed up his arm. It was a fake helicopter, but it was drifting beyond the ability of his control. He tweaked his bicep, and to this day, it's still messed up.
The fuck? Did he have like Nintendo Switch Joy-Con drift?
The guy piloting just really hated him.
He just started like taking off for real. Tear him in half.
Please stop flying. He's actually just screaming. That's how you get the best reactions.
Civil War did have a really fucking hype conclusion, to be fair.
That entire movie was really good.
It set up like the rest of the arcs really, and like the stakes that were really cool with Iron Man and Captain America not being friends anymore. That was cool. It was great.
Cool. It was very good. The original Captain America I also think is super good.
Oh, that movie slapped.
I think B tier for that.
Yeah, I think
it's not as good as the other two, but amazing.
I think it's just because Red Skull isn't super cool. I don't think he was like a really cool villain overall, but I think Captain America was really cool in the movie.
Yeah, that movie, after seeing the rest, is definitely B tier, but when it first came out, oh, that movie was so good.
It was. Yeah. My dad even really liked that movie. I haven't seen a movie in theaters with my parents in so long. I think the last one I remember seeing was probably Captain America with them, and my dad was like, those Nazis are some evil bastards, huh, Charlie? It's like, yeah, it's...
I can see your dad saying exactly that, too.
It was like, yeah, Dad, I mean, they're Nazis. They're not super cool, I guess.
Your dad called me yesterday to literally just to ask me how I was feeling, and it was the nicest thing anybody's ever done for me.
Yeah, your dad's a sweetheart.
I love him.
He's great.
He's been trying to help me with my house being built. He's sending encouraging emails and text messages. It's the sweetest thing.
Both of your parents are amazing.
All right, we need to add an extra tier in here for like a picture of my dad.
Yes. In each tier list we do, he gets S tier.
Yeah.
But we need to do your mom too. We can't just have your dad.
True. The whole parents.
Right.
Doctor Strange.
I really like Doctor Strange.
I loved Doctor Strange.
The visuals were so good in Doctor Strange.
Yeah.
Like some of the most incredible visuals. I'm fine with A.
Anything that Doctor Strange is in immediately gets elevated, I think, because it's just so fucking cool, and to like constantly change everything, where like the perspectives and everything get kind of all fucking warped and wacky. The multiverse gets introduced. I think it's so important and really fun.
And honestly, Marvel almost always hits the nail on the head with their actors, but Benedict Cumberbatch was just fucking amazing.
Yeah. I just don't think it's good enough to be Stan Lee tier. I think Stan Lee tier is just a little too high for Doctor Strange to reach yet.
Yeah.
Especially with Infinity War in there.
Yeah. Great movie, though. I fucking love Doctor Strange.
Yeah, so good.
Is this in-game?
Yeah, you know it is.
Okay. Bang. How do we feel about C tier?
Too low for me.
I was leaning more B tier for Endgame.
I was leaning B as well.
I just feel like in-game isn't that good. Like, everything in the movie is just everything going right all the time and slowly. Like, I don't know. I didn't like it nearly as much as Infinity War. And Thanos to me didn't feel like as scary in Endgame as he was set up to be in Infinity War. They just kind of steamrolled him.
I agree with that. I just think that maybe the whole last half of the movie elevates it to B tier. I just think
The last half is great, yeah, but I mean, you spend half of the movie just kind of slowly going through the past where everything's going right.
True.
Like, it doesn't feel like there's any stakes. It's like, oh, this is good.
There
good
is
again.
a lot of
Very good.
fluff in the first half.
Were you at all during the movie bored or like taken out of it?
No, I wouldn't say I was ever
wasn't.
bored.
The entire movie, I was like pretty entertained.
Yeah, I remember Monique was gone for a night. I ordered some Chinese food, watched it on my couch, loved it. But
I mean, I'm fine to concede it.
Does that sound like a C tier to you? Did you see how happy Matt was on his couch?
Yeah, think about it. It reminds me of the time Monique wasn't home.
Yeah.
B is definitely where I would feel.
I mean, I'll concede B. It's a fine movie. I just really don't think it did justice to what Infinity War was setting up.
That is fair.
That's why it's not in Stan Lee, though.
Right.
True.
I'm interested where everybody stands on this next one. You know what? Wait. I'll get out ahead of it.
Mm-hmm.
I love Guardians of the Galaxy, and I feel like you guys don't like it.
What a brave opinion. Yeah, I love it too. What?
Oh, okay.
Doesn't everyone love it?
Let's not get carried away. We can get back on that topic with Volume 2.
Okay. I thought you guys were gonna shit on it and say the humor was bad. I thought the movie was amazing.
First Guardians of the Galaxy is great. I think the first one's fantastic. I don't know if I'd give it I'd probably give it B, but I still think it's good.
I would say
it's an A for me, dog. There's an old meme for you by accident.
Randy Jackson, nice.
Yeah, I didn't even mean to do that. It just came out.
At least you weren't his other co-host, Paula
Dean, or Paula Abdul.
Can you imagine if Paula Dean hosted American Idol?
That'd be pretty fucking lit.
Although, really, you don't want to be either of them. There's something about the name Paula.
Yeah,
aren't they both like awful people?
Yeah.
Oh man, I don't know. It's in between A and B for me.
Would you really give Guardians of the Galaxy up there with Doctor Strange, Winter Soldier, and Civil War? Because I super wouldn't.
Yeah, okay.
Right, for example, pop quiz: who was the villain in Guardians of the Galaxy? Tell me his name.
They were each other's enemies, right? And then they all have a dance off at the end.
Yeah, but who did he have the dance off with? Don't look at chat.
I'm not looking at chat. I don't know his name.
Exactly.
I really thought you would have known this, Jackson.
Why?
It's Ronan.
Is his name Jackson?
No, his name's Ronan. I don't know. I feel like you would have known that one.
He's just super forgettable. Like I don't think they had like a real big bad.
He's baby Thanos, bitch Thanos.
He's just little pussy boy Thanos. I just feel like the characters are cool, the journey's cool, but it doesn't have like this really like impactful payoff to me. Like it's just fun. I wouldn't give it an A.
Without looking at chat though, who was the main antagonist in Doctor Strange?
Oh. Fuck. Yeah, Dormammu. I couldn't remember it. Dormammu, I've come to bargain. There we go. I remember now.
Did you remember it because of chat?
No, I remembered because I come to bargain and I couldn't remember who he said it to.
I would put Dormammu and Ronan on very similar levels.
Yeah, but Dormammu is much cooler than Ronan. He's like the giant galaxy-eating dark guy. Whereas Ronan's just a guy with a fucking sledgehammer.
I like I said, I'm fine with it.
Wait,
I don't think it's
wait. Wasn't Dormammu just at the very end up in the space? Wasn't he fighting? He was fighting the guy with the black eyes. Like the
Dormammu was the big puppet master, though. He was the big bad.
Right, but isn't that the same like Ronan? Ronan wasn't really the big bad for the Guardians either. It's Thanos.
He's got a point.
I guess you are making a good point.
Aha.
What's the other guy's name?
I'm looking it up. Caecilius. I mean, he looks cool.
That was a very good point because they are pretty similar.
I still don't think I would put Guardians of the Galaxy on the same level as Civil War and Winter Soldier personally.
I'm good with wherever you put it.
But maybe that means we need to drop Doctor Strange down to B.
Whoa.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Since it's kind of similar, then that's fine.
That one has come to.
That's fine. Jackson made a good point. That was some facts and logic right there.
Thank you. That'll be going in my montage.
Wait, but Matt made all the points to move Guardians to A, and then somehow Doctor Strange moved to B. How did this happen? Everybody goes, great point, Matt. Great point. And then Jackson goes, all right, B.
He was following your momentum, Matt.
Yeah, that's fair. Good work, Jackson. We worked as a team and failed successfully.
That was good.
I got what I wanted.
Yeah, true.
So do we all agree that Volume 2 was not very good for Guardians of the Galaxy, though?
I don't remember anything about it.
I remember that one with they went to like the mining planet. I don't remember much of it.
It has Kurt Russell. He's a god. He literally is a god, and he surfs around.
Literal god.
So with this one, the only thing I remember is the main antagonist, which was Ego, right?
Yep, Ego.
Yep.
Yeah, so...
But it's like, and then...
I guess by that logic, this one's an A tier. Put him up in A tier, because we can remember the antagonist's name.
Yep.
And then Star-Lord becomes a god as well, so he's like firing fucking light beams and flying around and shit.
Yeah, that one was not nearly on the level of number one. I didn't dislike the movie, but definitely not the same as number one.
Would you put it closer to number one or further away? So C or D here.
I haven't seen Captain Marvel, so I'm not sure. I personally enjoyed it more than Age of Ultron. I still thought it was a fun movie.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. I think C.
Okay, I'm fine with C.
Just Matt gotta win.
There you go, Matt.
Yeah,
for you, man. You needed that one.
Yeah, that was a momentum shifter right there.
Yeah, I'm feeling really good. This is all a game of momentum. That's all tier lists are.
Oh, Far From Home? Easy A tier with Jake Gyllenhaal.
Jake Gyllenhaal's such a suave man. You know he doesn't shower?
What?
He doesn't shower.
In the movie?
No, like in
in
general, he doesn't shower. He doesn't believe in it.
That's why he's so handsome.
Yeah, it's that dirty scent emanating from him that makes him look so good. I'm all for it. Whatever he's doing it right. So if he says don't shower, I guess I'm not showering anymore. Easy A's here though. Even disregarding Jake Gyllenhaal and all the other charismatic characters, just the movie's a fun time. It's good.
I love the ending. I think the ending is so fucking cool.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, I think it's better than the first Spider-Man.
For sure.
In this Marvel history. Yeah, easy A tier for me.
I agree with that. I think Hulk, everyone here will agree, is F, our first F.
Which one is that?
The Incredible Hulk.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Do you remember that movie at all?
Yeah, because I've watched it multiple times for some reason.
What? Why?
Because I like it's always the first movie in like a Marvel binge because it's the first movie that was released.
So you just go back to it. I haven't seen it since probably like 2012. No, probably even earlier. Back when Iron Man first started launching this shit, I was so big into the Marvel movies. I watched it again then, and it was still just as bad as I remembered it being.
The only good part of the original Hulk is that scene where Tim Roth gets kicked into a tree. That's my favorite scene in probably the entire Marvel history.
Why?
He's kicked it. I'm laughing just thinking about it. He gets kicked, like he runs up to Hulk and is all angry, and then the Hulk just kicks him and he goes flying across the football field directly into a tree. Face first into a tree. Have you not seen it? It's so good.
I vaguely remember what you're talking about. That scene didn't really jump out at me though.
How do he gets?
I
don't know. It's the arrogance of him. He comes storming up to the Hulk. And
Very similar to the Loki Hulk scene.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Actually, you're right. It is.
Here,
but
just in case you want to watch it.
I love his face just hitting the tree. It's great.
Oh, don't watch that one. This one's much better.
I can't show it on stream because it'll just get this whole video taken
just
down.
Don't even watch it.
I'm just.
Am I not allowed to edit it into the video?
I don't think so. On the last one we did, where we showed some of the Troy movie, it kind of got slapped.
You say some of the Troy movie, but we watched like 17 minutes of it.
Movie.
It was such a good movie.
I went back and rewatched it. See, look at the CGI.
Yeah.
So good. His ragdoll body gets flung across the field.
Well, that makes me want to put it up to a D, to be honest.
Yeah, honestly, that's one of my favorite moments of the Marvel cinematography. Is it really like less bad than Ant-Man and the Wasp though? You really hate that movie.
You haven't seen it. It's really dumb. I think the movie's really like unbearably dumb. Spoiler alert, there's going to be one more James Corden Marvel movie I can think of off the top of my head, which is Thor Dark World. I think they're on equal footing. I think they're both equally shit.
Alright, well, Hulk has to go on F tier then, just to fill up F tier, I think.
Yeah, we need something in
The only reason I wanted to bring it up to D is because that kick is pretty cool. I see what you're talking about.
I told you, man. If the movie was just all of that scene, easy D.
Thanks for some golden.
But no, F tier.
Which one's this down here? Is this Iron Man 2 or 3? It's 2.
Wait.
Right here. Iron Man 2.
It's 2.
I give it like a C. It was okay.
It was a fine movie.
It was alright.
It's the one with the whips, right?
Yeah,
The
Mickey
guy-
Rourke and the whips.
I would honestly say
Army
the
Hammer.
most forgettable Iron Man.
No, Iron Man 3 is the most forgettable Iron Man. And it doesn't do anything. Like, he deletes all of his suits only to make all of his suits again. I think Iron Man 3 is the worst one. And then
Wait, I said the most forgettable one, and I can't remember 3.
yeah, no, number 3 I think is an unbearable piece of trash.
I'm watching the trailer now because I legitimately don't remember 3.
It was the one with the Mandarin.
Yeah, it's the one where the people were blowing up. Like, the people were, like, overheating like a graphics card.
And they, like, blew up his house, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The 3's a really contentious one because some people fucking love 3. Like, look at the chat. 3 is the best one. And I think that movie is absolute irredeemable garbage.
I don't know about garbage, but I think
It's bad.
The Iron Man one.
I just think it's really bad.
No,
you didn't like
remind me,
all
is
after
Iron
the
Man
child?
3 where doesn't like Gwyneth Paltrow save the day or something?
Kind of at the very end. You'll remember the last scene. He like presses something on his wrist and he's like, no more suits. So the suits he's done with the suits.
And
But
aren't
then-
they in the shipping container?
Yeah.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay, it's coming back now.
Yeah.
Tony Stark also gets nursed back to health by a 6-year-old boy.
Well, that's
What's not to love about that?
Yeah, that's a weird thing you just said there. I don't remember that at all.
Wait, you don't remember that?
Oh, in the farm. He's in the barn,
what?
right? Yeah.
What are you talking about? Oh, is that the one where his like dad? He's talking about his dad with the cigarettes and shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I remember it
I
made such a
remember that.
big scene because they brought that kid back in for Tony Stark's funeral later on
I
for some
remember
reason.
Yeah, movie's trash. I think it's definitely the worst Iron Man. 2's not great either, but I think 2's still better than 3. I think 2's also got Army Hammer, who's a nice goofball. Or that's his name, right? Army Hammer.
Yeah, something Arnie, something Hammer.
Yeah, I think he's at least fun. I think 3's the worst Iron Man, but I don't think it's as bad as Hulk or Ant-Man and the Wasp. Iron Man 1, easy Stanley.
Yeah, that movie's phenomenal.
Literally launched the entire MCU.
The entire thing.
I thought I heard you like suffocate or something over there, Jackson.
I don't know about Stan Lee. I was thinking A.
Really? You wouldn't give Iron Man Stan Lee tier?
No, I don't think so. I think I'd give it A. I don't think. I mean, all right. First of all, Iron Man didn't start this. The Incredible Hulk did, and look where that is.
Don't you ever fucking say that again.
But it's true. It did start it.
No,
it might not have started.
Not
it
everything
well,
that
but
comes
it started
first starts something, okay?
It does.
It took him a few tries to get off the ground.
I don't think it's Stan Lee tier, but I'll accept it. I'll accept it.
I think it has to be.
I think you're looking at it from a sentimental value, though. I think
It's still a good movie. I watched it a couple years ago. It's still a good movie.
I don't like any movie where like the main character fights themselves at the end. Like it's a clone of them, basically. Like they're fighting their own hubris or their own demons, and I think that's what's the main guy's at the end's name? The main antagonist.
The bald guy? I don't remember his name though.
Yeah, wasn't it? Fuck, it wasn't War Machine, was it?
No, War Machine's Rhodes.
Warmonger. That's it.
Warmonger. Yeah.
So it was basically just another Iron Man suit. So he's fighting himself basically.
Oh,
and
it's
just pretty boring.
Ironmonger.
Yeah, it's just boring to me. That is, it's just a trope that's been done to death. I feel like so.
Well, it's been done to death after they did it.
True.
I don't even think that's the case. I think it was done to death before that.
Who did it?
Has been since like the 19th century.
I think it's just a pretty tired cliche. But if you want to do Stanley, I'm not gonna admonish you. I think
I'm following you up on Stan Lee tier personally.
Yeah, I think it has to be Stan Lee tier. Black Panther.
I like Black Panther a lot.
Oh, I want to say B.
I'm thinking, it's between B and C for me as well.
I was between A and B, so I'd say B.
I'll go B.
Yeah, B. I think B's fair. I think it's a good movie.
I was watching something about their stunt work. Their stunt work for that movie was pretty fucking nuts. Like those car scenes and shit, they actually did those things. It wasn't all CGI.
I don't remember. I remember some of the action at the start was all in dark scenes and stuff, and it kind of took it away from me. Like I didn't really love the action until like maybe the second half. And then also the final action scenes were pretty lame because they had like these CGI rhinos and stuff. I think was that Black Panther?
I think that was in Infinity War where they had like all the animals outfitted.
Oh, maybe that was Infinity War. Never mind. Anyway, it's still a B for me.
I mean, it might have been in that one too. I just don't recall.
Yeah, I just remember I think there was bad CGI in Black Panther, but I could be wrong.
That's what all of chat's saying too.
Okay.
Okay, they're saying you're right, Jackson.
Well, B tier for me, regardless. I'm pretty.
B it is.
I'm down. Spider-Man: Homecoming. I was thinking B tier.
Yeah, that's gonna be another B tier for me. It's good. It's like the same level of good as Far From Home, just without Jake Gyllenhaal. So
it's a little worse than Far From Home, I think. It's Tom Holland still figuring it out.
Jake Gyllenhaal.
No. They have an equally charismatic, likable guy. The Vulture's played by
Oh yeah.
What the fuck is his name?
Michael. Is it Michael? Not Michael.
No,
Caine.
what the fuck is his name? I don't know. It's like Keaton. Michael Keaton. Yeah. I like Michael Keaton. I think he's cool.
Yeah, he's fun. He's a fun villain.
Yeah, I think he's fine.
It was kind of like added a real life element to it too, as well. Like you see the aftermath of the first Avengers movie with like New York being destroyed and what kind of ramifications that has for people that live there. Like he was the villain because his job was taken away from him because of that shit. So it was pretty fun.
Yeah, it's a pretty sympathetic villain, I'd say.
Michael Keaton was Batman.
Oh, true.
Thanks, Pat.
Do you guys remember the first Thor movie? I know where I want to put this, but I'm curious where you guys think it should go.
D tier for me.
Yeah, Matt, what about you? What do you think?
Really? It might just be rose-tinted glasses for me. I thought it would be better than a D.
No, it's pretty bad.
It's not good. Yeah, I don't know if you remember, but like the main thing that Thor fights is like that goofy fucking robot thing. It's really underwhelming. I don't think there's a
robot. I don't even remember that. Or one.
Like you remember at the end, he fights that like big like robot that shoots the beams.
Oh yeah, actually kind of looks like Ronan from Guardians of the Galaxy, but massive.
Yeah,
shoots like the giant. They're in the diner, right? And they go and fight it out in the street.
Yeah, Natalie Portman was the best part of Thor. Yeah,
but even their romance was so boring. Like there was no chemistry.
Don't you ever fucking say that about Natalie Portman? Now you're getting carried away.
I'm insulting her. She's
yes, you
fine.
did. Yes, you did. Jesus fucking.
When people are saying that what I'm saying is Dark World.
That is the one you're talking about?
Yeah.
Mm. The robot wasn't in Dark World. What?
Yeah. Wait. What? Wasn't the Dark World like goblins from a different dimension or something?
Yeah. Here, look. I even have the fight scene pulled up. It's like that spiky robot guy.
All right. So we are right.
Yeah. That's the end of Thor 1. I'm looking at it right now.
Somebody said Dark World was the elves idiots, so I trust that guy.
Well, yeah, no. Dark World is it's another James Corden entry.
It is. Oh man, it's so bad. Yeah, but it was the elves. You're right. The goblin-y elves.
Yeah, the little hunchback dude, pointy ears. Yeah, I would personally go C for Thor 1, but like I said, that's pretty much just pure nostalgia for me. I can remember nothing about the movie clearly.
They have the Thor's hammer in like the crash site. And Natalie Portman's one of the scientists there,
yeah,
and
all
then
the scientists and stuff.
Yeah,
I can agree.
It's a pretty fucking boring movie.
It does not stand up to Marvel movies at all.
It's just not fun to watch.
No, it's a really fucking boring movie. And I don't know why there's one guy in chat that is really saying, Charlie, that robot fight is in the middle. I have it pulled up right now. The Thor ending fight is Thor against this goofy spike robot. It's very underwhelming. And Thor Dark World is a James Corden all day.
Yeah,
I'm in agreement.
I don't disagree. I don't know. Is it worse than Ant-Man and the Wasp?
I think it's on equal footing. I wouldn't necessarily say one is worse than the other. They're equally dog shit.
Well, now I have something to gauge it to, and I agree though. I think it's a James Corden, easy.
The best
Now,
thing
on the
about
other
every
hand-
Thor movie is always Heimdall.
Yeah, kind of, I guess.
I love him.
Loki is the final
On the other
fight.
hand, though, maybe the biggest.
Well, then this title
what
was
do you call it,
wrong.
like surprise
Is it tier 1
is
Noonie?
Thor Ragnarok. That's gonna be like a Stan Lee for me.
It's
I fucking
probably
love that
it's
movie.
probably one of my favorite movies from the
I
MCU.
thought they killed it. I was so nervous with that movie. I thought they were trying to, like, before I saw it, I thought they were trying too hard to copy the formula from Guardians of the Galaxy after it went so well. And then they just did it really well.
Yeah,
It's just
Taika
so much
Waititi really
character
fucking
around it.
saved Thor.
Yeah, that movie was great.
It was so fucking good.
Look at that list though. Thor is a character of extremes. You have him up in Stanley, and you have him down in James Corden.
Yeah.
He's like the yin yang. He's two sides of the same coin.
Dude, it was so good. Fucking
He
Jeff
saw the bottom
Goldblum.
and bounced back.
Oh. Taika Waititi is such a good director, man.
Yeah, that
I
movie-
didn't. So I love him. I love him as as a director, but I really didn't like him in Free Guy.
He was way too over the top in Free Guy, I think. I think he just went a little too hard there and kind of missed the mark. But as a director, I think he hasn't missed yet.
Thor Ragnarok might be the last movie I saw in theaters.
Jesus Christ,
In terms
what?
of any movie,
Any movie.
it was that good. You just said no more.
Yeah, I said how nothing is going to top this. No, I don't go to theaters very often.
True.
Wait, we went and saw 1917 together.
No, we didn't. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, you're right.
Now you just made him look dumb.
All right.
Sliding you like that.
1917 is the last movie I saw in theaters.
That was a good movie, too.
That was a great movie. Let's put that on this year.
Stanley.
Yeah.
I did like his cameo in that.
He was one
Just
of the pilots.
slowly being a janitor through the foxholes during the war.
I think Avengers goes A tier for me. I don't think it's as good as Infinity War, but it is still very good, and it was
Is that
very.
just base Avengers?
Yeah, it's just Space Avengers.
Yep. That's a good movie. I'd say A as well.
Yeah, it's just
A.
it's just not as good as Infinity War, so that's what keeps it out of Stan Lee. But it was like the culmination of so many years of work and the first of its kind. It was also just a really enjoyable movie.
Yeah, really. Set the stage for the rest of Marvel.
That was one of the first times I can recall people just talking about movies super frequently, because so many people in the real world were talking about the Avengers.
Everybody was talking about the Avengers.
It was a
Honestly,
new thing, right?
Yep.
Similar to how they did with Iron Man 1, I'd say, except on a bigger level.
Except, like Charlie
Makes
said,
the
this is
Eddie
the
and
culmination of
Pokemaster.
movies like Iron Man. It took it to the next level.
Exactly.
Yeah. And they give you the 10
Yeah,
gifts of
I think
Silent
it's
Sniper.
impressive what they
Thank
were
you,
able to
Sniper.
accomplish, especially when there was no template beforehand to, judge it off or base it off. They really had to lay the foundation themselves. Pretty impressive.
Have you guys watched it recently?
Yeah.
A couple of years ago.
I haven't watched it in a long time. I should go back.
I
Go
will
back and
say,
see.
I did watch it fairly recently, and like within the last year, and I would say that it is less good than I remember. But I think that's more of a testament to like how good the
new ones are.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
That was a good movie for its time.
Yeah.
What's this next one? I can't see the bottom.
WandaVision.
Oh, I haven't actually watched that yet.
D tier for me.
I was gonna go D tier because it really fucking falters towards the end. Did you like the ending, Jackson? Like the last couple of episodes?
Don't spoil it.
Oh, are you gonna watch it?
No, fucking spoil it. I'll never watch it.
Well, I don't know about chat then. If you're kind of in that boat.
I think it's pretty recent. It came out like this year, right?
No, I think it was late last year, wasn't it?
I can't remember. I watched it this year.
Let's see.
Though.
WandaVision.
And honestly, like super forgettable to me.
It was this year.
Oh, I'll pull it out of D tier. The first 3 or 4 episodes I did like, and I liked the direction they were going. And then the last 2 episodes, they completely fucking jumped the shark, and I think they ruin it. I think they completely ruin everything they did.
I don't remember the ending, to be honest. I don't remember much about it. Just that, like you said, the first like few episodes were pretty unique and well done and interesting. But I think most of it is forgettable. I'd be fine with D tier. I just don't think it's on the same level of Thor.
That's fair. I don't think it'd be on the same level as those there either. I'm fine with putting it in C.
Is it next one Loki?
Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Have either of you guys seen this?
I have not.
This was so fucking boring. I watched the first 2
Really?
episodes. I couldn't finish it. It was so boring. It was so incredibly boring. Yeah, I couldn't finish it. That's why we didn't voice meter it.
These are the characters that are going to be continuing on the mantle of Captain America, right?
Yeah, it was just so boring. I couldn't stand it.
Yikes.
Well, that's not good.
I don't know if I'd give it an F, though. F's a little too harsh. It's worse than WandaVision, so I'll give it a D.
Okay, that's fair.
It was too boring to finish. I'm sure maybe towards the end they might have found their footing, but I wasn't ready to invest another fucking 2.5 hours or whatever it would have taken to keep watching. It was so boring.
Oh, it's a show, not a movie.
Yeah, it's a show.
Gotcha. Okay, I was going to say that would be a weird one to make a movie out of since no Chris Evans.
Yeah. Well,
there's going to be no Chris Evans anymore anyway.
No,
yeah,
I know.
No. This is setting this up for like who's taking over.
Right. Just giving them their own standalone movie would have felt like a waste of money.
Mm-hmm. This one's Loki.
I've not watched that either, but I really want to.
You should absolutely. This one fucking bang, Jackson.
I've only heard good things.
I have not watched it.
What the fuck? Jesus Christ. All right, Loki's fucking great. I wouldn't give it Stan Lee, but I think Loki is super fun. And Owen Wilson is in it. Owen Wilson is so likable.
Put it in Stanley.
No, I can't do that.
You love Owen Wilson?
I love Owen Wilson.
Owen Wilson's amazing.
Stan Lee.
He's like a little puppy dog.
I know. Stan Lee would have loved Owen Wilson too, I bet.
I bet you he did. I bet you part of Stan Lee lives on.
You know what? I'm going to go the opposite direction. I think Stan Lee prohibited Owen Wilson from being in any Marvel movies. And that's why he was only able to be in a Marvel movie after he died.
Yeah, Owen Wilson was actually supposed to be Iron Man, little known fact.
Oh, could you imagine?
He wakes up in the cave in Iron Man 1. Wow.
Wow. It's so good. It's hard to talk about without spoiling anything, but it is a really interesting movie, and it sets.
What's the best part?
No, I've been looking for a new show to watch, and I forgot about Loki, so I should actually watch that.
No, you're not allowed to watch Loki. You're going to be watching Captain America and the Winter Soldier first.
All right, here I'll death it myself if you want to spoil it.
No, I'm not going to spoil it. A lot of people in chat probably haven't seen it either.
Somebody said Owen Wilson as Thor would be a dream, but you know what actually would be amazing is Owen Wilson as the Hulk.
Oh,
Hulked out Owen Wilson. Oh,
fuck yeah!
Him doing the line, "I'm like that's my secret. I'm always angry." Oh,
counterpoint: Owen Wilson as Black Widow. Pretty hot.
His long golden locks. You see him from the back in the latex suit. You don't know it's him until he turns around in slow motion.
That would be fucking intense.
Oh, that would be such a good movie.
Yeah, that'd be hot.
I can't believe we don't direct Marvel.
True.
There's no Black Widow anymore, right? She's gone.
Yeah, she's gone.
No, how sad.
Well.
Shang-Chi, where do we want this one? Have you guys seen it?
I haven't seen it. I've heard great things.
Fresh off the boat, that's going an A for me.
That's what I like to hear. The martial arts was so fucking good, wasn't it?
The first half of the movie was just so good.
It was so fucking good.
Do you have any issues with the movie? Because I do. And let me just take the mic for a second. Why didn't they just let the martial arts go for the entire movie?
That's what I fucking said. That is what I said. That was my biggest complaint. They set up the entire first half of the movie fucking perfectly. The martial arts was the focal point. It was so good. And they mixed in like the 10 Rings magic and stuff, which was still cool, but it was with like in conjunction with martial arts.
I love the main actor, Simu Liu. He was the main actor or one of the actors of one of my favorite shows on Netflix, Kim's Convenience. It's like a goofy little show. And I don't know if you saw, he actually tweeted at Marvel or Disney saying they should make this movie with him as the lead actor, and they did.
That's actually fucking great.
Yeah, he's a super cool guy.
I saw him on Instagram. He made a post laughing at all of the YouTubers that said his movie was going to fucking flop and that he sucks. So he made a caption that just screenshotted all those and said "lol," and people lost their mind.
That's amazing. I like him a lot. He's such a.
I'm putting it back in A tier because of that. I really like that Instagram post.
He's charismatic for sure.
Oh yeah, and he was a stock photo model, so people keep finding those photos of him from way back when.
The first half of that movie I think is absolute golden Marvel Cinematic Universe shit. It's so good.
I agree.
I'm excited to see it.
Black Widow, I'm thinking F. I don't think it's James Corden level, but it's real stinky.
I only heard bad things.
Have you seen it, Jackson?
Not seen it.
It's very bad. Okay, it's fucking trash. This one I feel confident saying a little bit more about. The main bad guy at the end, his superpower is smell. He's stinky. So, like, if you smell him, you're in trouble. And I think that is so incredibly goofy. I think it is so stupid. And since Black Widow as a character is already out of the MCU, from like the previous movies, we already know that. It just seems like a worthless movie that came at the worst time.
Huh. Wait, didn't... I remember being shocked after you saw the movie, you said it wasn't terrible.
No, I never said it wasn't terrible. I mean, as a movie, it's not terrible. But for the Marvel movies, it's not good. It's
Gotcha.
definitely one of the weakest.
I just was so shocked that you didn't completely
No, like
tear into it.
as a movie, I mean, it works. Like it's a
Gotcha.
fine movie, but we're looking at these movies in relation to the other Marvel movies.
Yeah, no.
So you're the two movies that you hate the most are just because the main antagonist vibrates too much or smells.
Or smells.
No, that's not why I hate Ant-Man and the Wasp that much. It's just a really bad movie overall. Like, it's not good. The action's bad when there is action. They don't even really use the growing and shrinking very much in the movie until the end. It's just a really uneventful movie that has a really unsatisfying conclusion where the villain and the heroes are on the same side the entire time. So why are they even at odds? They could just work together, which they eventually do at the end anyway. It's just a dumb movie. It's a really fucking dumb movie.
It's the antagonist, the same guy from Stranger Things.
In what, Ant-Man and the Wasp?
No. So the antagonist in Black Widow. I think I remember seeing that the Stranger Things cop is in it. Is it him? Is he the antagonist?
No. He's one of the helpers. He's a good guy. He's Captain Russia. He's a big Russia guy.
Okay.
Forgot what his name is. It's like the Red Star or something. Red Shining Galaxy Star Man. He's fine. David Arbor. I think he's fine. Like, he doesn't really do anything. The only character that really does anything is Scarlett Johansson and her sister. Other than that, no one really does much.
Yep, fair. I'm fine with F.
Yeah,
I haven't seen it, so
it's bad.
And so I'm with you. I agree.
Compared to all the other ones, it's pretty bad. And then I haven't seen What If. I'm assuming none of you have either.
When did that come out?
Brand new.
It's still ongoing, I think, isn't it?
Oh, is that the animated one?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm just gonna put it at C because we have no opinion on it, and there's not like a tier for ones we haven't seen.
Just throw it in C.
Is it still ongoing? Is it unfinished?
Yeah, it's only like 3 weeks in, I think.
Oh, it's a full show.
Yeah, it's a show.
Can they stop that? Except for Loki?
The shows are good, man. Like, well, granted, I didn't like Winter Soldier at all. Yeah. And I liked WandaVision for the first 4 episodes. Like, I think Marvel shows have a very bright future.